Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Boom, just like that, we are live. How you doing, Mr. Beckerman, Mr. Rad Art and Comics here with us this morning. Appreciate you guys as always.
New intro.
Morning. New intro, yes, new intro.
Yeah, new intro. I thought I was making it last night. I had to bugger it up. I had to bugger up a little bit because YouTube didn't like it when I just put the regular song in there, so I had to make them sound all crazy.
How did Band of Brothers go last night?
Band of Brothers was so bad that there's got to be a joke. My Band of Brothers was so bad. How bad was it?
How bad was it?
I don't have a joke for it, but it was so bad I want to shoot myself in the face. It was really bad.
Damn.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It was not great at all.
Ouch. Did anybody sell anything or?
No. Well, Who Dat, I think, sold something to Matt, I think. But we didn't have a lot of people watch it. Astonishing Auction was going on last night.
I popped in. I never said a word. I just popped in for like maybe 30 seconds of Boston Chris. And then immediately, like, my wife started asking me questions. I was like, you know what? I'll pop out of here. They don't even know I'm here. So.
No, we always appreciate everyone that watches. It's it just was no buyers. Everybody, watching Astonishing, watching Sands. It's not easy.
Yeah,
it's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to make the money for the rent.
I feel like there's always so many sales going on. And I mean, I'm in a lot of comic groups, so you're going to get a lot of ads, but like all the groups I'm in right now, somebody's like, hey, don't forget my sale this day. Like,
yeah.
God dang. Hard to keep track of them all.
Again, we only do it once a month for Band of Brothers. I try not to make my whole channel about selling comic books. But
No. And nor did I mean it that way. Like, literally, I just think there's so many competing voices out there.
Oh, so many in the market. So many people selling books for them. And to be honest, I was hoping at some point that Band of Brothers would pick up. That way, once a month we could offer like our friends a place to go, and if they needed something, they could, our Rad could sell some art, or whoever, somebody in the community could sell books, or whatever the case may be. So hoping that's the kind of thing that Band of Brothers would have turned into, but it's it is what it is. It's
weird that the circles don't mix as much. The people who go to social medias like YouTube, whatever channel you're broadcasting through, they don't seem to mix into like this, like live stream hangouts. And vice versa. Like, the live streamers aren't really looking to buy, and the people who do buy aren't really looking in the live stream channels.
Do buy? Oh my God. You are a WrestleMania fan, aren't you?
Right. That do buy.
Like a TKO lover. TKO lover, I knew it.
And they may be saying bye-bye to Dubai for next WrestleMania season.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they're running that anymore.
Oh, really? Is that?
Well, it's a little bit of an unsettled part of the world, isn't it?
Well, it is. It is slightly,
and
unsettled.
It might affect tourism.
It might indeed affect tourism. But I feel like it. Yeah. But I think TKO is such a money. The guys that own TKO, they're money whores, bro.
Oh, it's a hot shot, man.
They like, the Saudi prince will keep us safe. We'll just build a dome around it. It's fine. You watch.
Have you
You're gonna
seen
build a
any
wall.
of their? Because this is the time of year where we see financial disclosures, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen what Ari Emanuel got paid for 2025?
Oh no, I did not.
It's something like 62 or 63 point something million.
That's fucking insane, bro. Oh my god. Jeez.
I would be the busiest mother trucker you've ever seen if somebody was paying me that level of money. I'd be like opening the doors at TKO for people. Hey, how you doing? Like, anything I can get you? One glass of water?
Yeah, 63.
Soda pop?
Yeah, that's a lot of cake, man. That's a lot of cake. I'd be probably dead with diabetes or
That's 1 year. If you paid me that in 1 year, I'm done. I don't like
yeah.
enough to do more than a year of that.
What happened to Bleecker? He died of cake and chocolate milk overdose. It's not working out for him.
And why do the CEOs always seem so stressed out and bothered by press conferences? I just have a big old grin on my face.
Yeah. If I
Hey, how you
$8
doing?
million a year, I would.
Oh
have
yeah,
nothing
our
but a-
product kills dolphins and seals, and it did drive, our product did drive drunk through a preschool. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? There's crazy people out there. Can't help it.
You seem really happy. So, oh yeah, have you seen my paychecks? I'll do this all day. What more bad news do you want? Somebody.
But I'm with you as well, though. I think like I only need that job for 1 year. I don't like. Okay, is it how long would it take someone to go through $23 million, like a normal person, not a
Yeah,
rich
but this is
person that
60.
wants-
So
Yeah.
figure after taxes, he's making at least half that.
Yeah,
If you give me after taxes 30-ish million,
Yeah.
I will never work again. You will probably not see me. I mean, maybe in bins at a con or something, but even that, I might not go outside. I might just get everything delivered.
yeah.
I'm not a
the
big
US
fan of
is-
people.
I think you guys only get taxed 30% in the U.S. for that, so you'd be all right. Canada gets
Well, the capital gains will
Don't
hit
they-
you though too.
Don't they
Yeah.
About half.
recommend?
It's about half.
yeah.
I don't know. No, let me be quiet. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was gonna say, don't they say you need like almost $1 million to retire comfortably?
Oh, I think it's
million?
more than that now. I think it's
I
like
think
Isn't it almost like 2 mil?
Probably that
Probably.
now, yeah. But if you have 68, or okay, you work 5 years. 5 years, you got what? Almost $500 million.
an obscene amount of money, and I don't need it. Like I was
Exactly.
good in the first year. I'll never leave the house I live in again. I'll be in a nicer house, not a freaking estate either, because I don't need that. Who's going to clean all that? Jill's not up for that.
Agreed. I'd probably have like a nice, I don't know, like a open concept 1 floor, one like kind of house, man. I really would. I'm just like, no, this is it. I don't want to clean all that shit. Who wants to clean that? Nobody wants that. Maybe a pool for comfort's sake.
Yeah. Honestly,
It's like-
I could just buy a building that had like one gigantic all-purpose room.
Mm-hmm.
Like the concept of walking between rooms is overrated to me. Even like if it could just all be in one spot.
I'm with you.
Gigantic.
I'll take the spot that you remember in the movie Ghost when they got that awesome apartment. I'll take that.
Yeah, wasn't that like a library or something? It
It's
had
like
been a
one
library.
room. It's like a 1 room in like a factory kind of thing. It's like
Yeah, but it was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have gigantic bookcases and stuff, and one of
Yeah.
those little librarian wheelie staircases,
Absolutely.
so that I could get the high stuff.
I'd have like Darth Vader and stormtroopers everywhere.
Just go nuts with it.
But I
within
wouldn't
my
live-
means.
I wouldn't
I
live
would
beyond
live
my
within the year I worked.
Yeah, but I wouldn't I'm not the kind of guy that's like I need an island. I have to go to the Bahamas every other weekend. Like I don't
Yeah.
know. As long as I got a nice place and a couple bucks in the bank, I'm pretty good.
You lost me at leaving the house.
We got Dan's Comic Corner in the chat. We got 23 Mach hanging out with us. Appreciate you guys. We are having a great morning, Dan. Well, great.
Yeah, what up, Dan? I see Dan around in the chats. He's everywhere I am. So
Well,
I
Dan.
saw Dan gave or made a video for the giveaway he got from last church.
I saw that too.
oh, cool.
Dan got
I'll
a
have to go check it out.
he got a really good giveaway. Actually, I don't think he knows
Puritan.
books are. Those are that Rocketeer is a Dave Stevens book. There's a bunch of keys in that. You did really good, Dan. It's a great lot of books, buddy.
Yeah.
And of course, thanks to Patel for doing that for people.
Yeah,
Wherever you are, appreciate
Patel.
you, man.
Very generous.
Yeah, dude. Hopefully, I get to go on Astonishing tonight, and it's better than. It's hey, how you doing, Troll? What's going on, brother? Troll. No, you did not hear that. That's not what you heard. But I appreciate you. No, I'm just not an island.
Well,
I'm not an island boy.
no, we were talking about the CEO of UFC and WWE, or CEO. He runs TKO Holdings, which has controlling interest of the UFC and WWE. And according to their financial disclosures last year, I can't remember if it was 62 or 63 point something $1 million was his compensation for last year. And we were having the discussion that if you ever had a year where you made that level of money, would you ever work again? Because I certainly wouldn't. Like, I feel like at that point you've won work, you hit a home run, retire.
Yeah, I'm with you. But again, Beckerman and I have I understand Beckerman's laziness because I feel it deep in my heart, and I also have it. I have the laziness. I don't know where it transferred from, but I have it. And
it's also a finite amount of BS I would want to put up with, and the fact that that level of money is more money than I would ever need practically.
I'm ordering skip the dishes for the rest.
That's more than enough for me. I will be fine with that level of money.
Me too.
And I'll never work again. And yeah, if you go back for another year, you have to deal with those people for another year. I probably didn't want to do it the first time, but I do it with a smile because I need the money.
Because you made $28 million.
Shoot, I don't even need the money. I just live off the land. The only reason I need the money is to pay the taxes.
Right? But yeah, imagine the terrible people you would have to put up with in that job. All the meetings you'd have to go to where you just feel like jumping out a window.
Biggie versus bring back WCW. I'd have to agree with you at this point.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. That's about when I quit watching. I got out of wrestling when WCW left.
Dan just talked about the releases. The Kairi Sane one, I think you're right. That one topped the list, right? There was no more crazier release than that one. She was the only one actively involved in a storyline.
Yeah, she was literally involved in a storyline, like right now.
Yeah. Like, why get rid of her? But I mean, this is kind of the season for WWE's releases, and
Aleister, what is it, Aleister Black or whatever?
Yeah, and Zelina Vega, but those were all of them made sense to me because nobody was involved in anything. And then you see that Kairi Sane one, and it's like, so they're just ending that. Like, that's not going anywhere else. That's done. That's not like them. Usually they wrap you up before one of those happens.
Well, I've watched a lot of the YouTube commentators talk about the releases, and they all seem blown away by every release. They're like, oh my god,
because outrage sells better.
Yeah.
You gotta have a clip with a guy making that face. Like, that's all of those.
That is true. That is true. I think I call it the Swaggle House face.
Yeah.
18 number 1 has the first appearance, Mr. T. That's cool.
I have 18. I have 18 number 1 somewhere around here.
I'm surprised Mr. T wasn't in there before then, though. Like, isn't there an ad or something with him in it? Probably.
I'm sort of shocked too because Mr. T was a real big deal back in that age.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's still kind of a big deal. He's still alive, ain't he?
He might still be alive. I think he's a preacher or something. Like he's really religious now, which is cool, super cool. But I think he's given up his
just
bullshit.
the fact he's still alive. Look how many he beat.
I think he had cancer or something at some point. He certainly
Yeah, I
does.
think I did hear that.
You know,
He got real skinny.
yeah.
I remember seeing him and he was real skinny.
Hey, Bobby, can you respond in the chat if you'll be joining us Friday with Brother Joe? Or are you guys using you both are coming, correct? I just want to make sure I'm finalizing my list today.
Bonnie, I don't know if everybody's been paying attention. Who that's been tossing out a link. We've been sending it here at church. It's been coming out and going and all sorts of things. This is a vote for Bonnie. She actually made the top 1% of students, so she is in the quarterfinals. And that vote starts back up again, I think, in a day or two. So she'll be doing another round of voting.
And if I didn't pay it, like, because I'm terrible at this stuff, where do you go to vote, and what am I doing?
Who that drops?
There's the link.
He'll drop a link. Okay.
I do. I think I might. He can send it to me in my my Instagram, and I can.
When it happens, the day it happens, Bleeker, will you send me a message?
I will. I will indeed.
Thank you. Because I'm not opposed to it. I'm just terribly lazy.
Well, the thing that with this is she gets she goes to a science center with Bill Nye the Science Guy if she wins, and she gets $20,000 towards her education. I think that's worth voting for one of our friends.
I heard Bill Nye the Science Guy is fake.
I would imagine he is.
Like he doesn't exist?
He's actually just for commercial. Like science just uses him to commercialize science.
He's not a science guy.
He's not actually
erroneous.
So
Yeah, that's what I heard. The rumor is, but I mean, we'll just keep that rumor.
He's just Bill Nye the guy. That's some bullshit.
That's what I hear.
Or is he even a guy? Like, let's see some reports.
I think a lot of the scientists, if you notice, like they all kind of have that weird kind of. You're not a real scientist. I'm a real scientist.
He's not deceiving us, is he? Because he never said Dr. Nye the science.
Because I've heard people say that about Neil deGrasse Tyson. Also, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
He's like a rock star scientist.
I've heard him say that he's just a commercial. He's just trying to commercialize science, which he is. But he's also smart. Like
now, Dr. Phil was a doctor, right? He's an actual
Dr. Phil. Oh,
yeah.
Dr. Phil, I don't know.
Dr. Phil is not a good dude.
All I know is he was an Oprah guest. And next thing you know, now he has his own Oprah.
I mean, it's not like I'm going to go and be like, hey, Doc, can you patch this bullet wound or whatever? I mean, I'm not going to have Dr. Phil do my open heart surgery.
Doctor, we need you. Oh, I'm not that kind of doctor. I just play one on TV.
I need to go to comic shop. I just remembered.
I always thought of
one of my books.
Dr. Phil is a fairly disingenuous guy that plays up his like folksy behavior.
Oh,
when you know he would never talk like that in real life, but maybe I'm wrong.
Listen, I watched, I don't know, 15 seconds of Dr. Phil and I turned it off. I was like, oh my God, no wonder everybody hates
can't stand Dr. Phil.
So masturbation is cheating. As soon as I heard that, I was like, okay, Doc, I'm out. Sorry.
See, the part about him that's offensive to me is like the weird folksy things that like folksy people wouldn't even say. Like he's a caricature of a culture, right? Like
Yeah,
he's trying
yeah,
to sound
yeah,
like your grandpappy
yeah,
on a
exactly.
porch in a rocking chair.
I know there's like there's a viral
He's
clip
really
of him
not
going
that guy.
around. He's just like,
Like, you know,
I
he belongs to country
can't remember the
clubs.
guy's name he's talking to. He's like, sit down, Carl. Carl, sit down, Carl. Carl gets up, he starts doing the break dance. He's dancing everywhere. He's like, sit down, Carl. Sit down, Carl. Dr. Phil, he's not listening to nothing Dr. Phil says.
Well, he made
Yeah, it's
he made that one girl famous, and I can't forever
the
forgive him
cash
for
me
that.
outside lady.
Yeah, I can't ever forgive Dr. Phil for that. He made her famous, and I will never forgive you, Doctor.
That's
No.
crazy.
If
Yeah,
indeed
he
you
did.
are a doctor. And I do believe Neil deGrasse is a doctor. He does like study, I don't know, whatever that space shit is that nobody knows because it's not true, but it
Well,
might be.
he's
He
the
does
current
physics. I think he's
curator of the American National Science Museum and History in New York, like the biggest history science
Ooh, Bill
museum in
Nye?
America. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, Neil deGrasse.
yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson's legit, but I think he just people are saying that he's overrated or some nonsense. I don't know why people are pissed off at Neil.
I do disagree with a lot of his stuff. Like he is like he's kind of old timey on his ways of thinking. Just he's not open minded at all. Of course, like he's just he believes what's in the book, and what the book says, that's what it is. Like he says, and it can't be no other way. And I'm more open minded to, we don't know everything. Everything isn't in the book. So like I'm just open minded to things we don't know.
Well, that's
And he's
because,
not.
but he has to be because science isn't a absolute.
He has to believe what's already been proven.
Fair enough, but science is the whole point of science is it's not absolute. They keep growing. Like at one point we were drinking what fucking liquid that glows in the dark because people are like, it's good for you.
Yeah, plutonium or something. Yeah.
This is gonna cure everything. No, it's
Coating
not
our
gonna give you
morphine
cancer.
and cocaine.
Yeah, like girls were
Like, yeah.
girls were
I get
licking the brushes, the paint brushes, the glow in the dark paint, getting cancer and shit. Like, it's fine for you. It's all right. But science started changing.
saying that things anger up the blood.
Like
Although
There's something that I guess
I
the
feel
one
like
thing
there's
that
a lot
really
of
set
things.
me off with him was Joe Rogan was interviewing him, and the question he said, what he basically said was, aliens would never be interested in coming to Earth because we are boring we would be boring to them. We'd be like nothing but ants. Like we would be too boring for aliens to even want to come see us.
And the idea would be because the amount.
And Joe Rogan said it, like, that he said that's crazy. He's like, of course they would come, like they would be curious, just like we build zoos for animals. We want to watch the animals in nature.
Yeah.
It's like our natural curiosity. He's like, if there is aliens, there would be curiosity. They would want to come.
Just 1 second, Rat. Is the deal that the idea that they would be so advanced we would be uninteresting then?
Yeah.
That they like to be
Yeah,
able to travel the distance? Is that the argument?
The distance isn't the argument. The argument is we would just be too boring. That they wouldn't care about.
I guess I don't get how he got there. That's what I was trying to understand.
Me either. I don't really understand that either. Like that's one of the main statements that I'm like, I don't know what that
He
means.
says off the wall.
I don't know, Neil.
And which one was this? Neil deGrasse, or was this Bill?
Yeah, Neil deGrasse.
And did we figure out if Bill Nye is?
Oh, he's a science guy.
He is a science guy. I think Hudak.
I remember watching that TV show when I was in high school, grade school, one of the two, grade school.
I'm glad we got it all figured out. Just say it. Bill.
And Dr. Phil, did we figure out if he was a doctor?
Oh, he's not a great doctor. He's in trouble.
But he might be a doctor.
I think he might be a doctor.
Yeah, I just know that he annoys the hell out of me every time he does that. Like, you could stick a chainsaw up an alligator's behind, but he ain't going to buy you dinner. Like, what? Nobody talks like that, dude.
Yeah,
Nobody
yeah.
ever said that before.
I don't think. I think if you didn't put a chainsaw up the alligator's behind, he still wouldn't buy you dinner.
Right.
So
Right.
I feel like
And
he
it's
doesn't.
kind of condescending too. Like he finds a way to be a jerk, like in a lot of different categories.
So does Neil deGrasse. Actually, that's something that I find it hard to watch him sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of him either. I think he's kind of in love with like the sound of his farts or something.
Yeah, he likes his own voice for sure. He's a smart motherfucker, though. He's very smart.
I'm sure he's intelligent. I know so because I don't understand half of what he said.
But he does make outlandish, bold claims for sure. And the argument about alien life.
You gotta watch those guys too. That they've been words that you don't understand.
Millions of years. Maybe they
I
were
don't
here
like Joe Rogan either because he can't.
Maybe they were here before we got here. If we're gonna do a time argument, maybe they started a long time ago. Who knows?
There's this guy. I was gonna say you have to watch those guys that try to fool you with big words because there's this guy I saw. He just started a YouTube channel and it's all about space weather. And he'll be like, "Oh, the sun is in solar convexes, and it's gonna merge into a unifying uniform." And and he starts using these big, huge words, trying to make you think like he's super smart, But it's like, I don't know how smart this is. I don't know if this is actually real words or not. Like this guy he'd be linking all kinds of stuff together.
Google says Dr. Phil he holds a PhD in clinical psychology. Boom.
Yeah, he's not a doctor. He's just not a great person. That's all. We're getting to the bottom of these TV doctor mysteries, folks. Better watch.
How do you feel about
a PhD is like what, 8 years
in like gym, like physical? I've met somebody that has a doctorate in physical education, and she actually did insist on people calling her a doctor. And I was kind of like, I think there needs to be a rule.
Well, she could be like one of them team people, right? She could be like a team doctor and get harassed.
Here's the thing. I think for certain levels of doctors, like, and I'm sure somebody's going to come after me on this, but for doctors of like gym and for doctors like chiropractic or whatever, if you can't like help me if I've been shot and you can't like patch my bullet wound, or if somebody screams, is there a doctor in the house, and you're not going to raise your hand because you can't help that person, then you go by doctor, but we use your first name like chiropractors do. So you'd be Dr. Tim or Dr. Steve. and if you can respond to the call to adventure, then you get to be Doctor your last name.
I don't hate it. Got to distinguish between doctors here. Listen.
Right. First name. Hey, we admit you did the school. Hey, way to go. I mean, people who get their masters don't get to be called master.
Bill Nye holds a Bachelor of Science degree in mechanical engineering from Cornell University, in fact.
Well, good for him.
Biggie Verse is in the house. K Munin in the house.
He doesn't get to be a doctor.
Wolverine's in the house. Appreciate everybody hanging out, stopping by. Bobby D. All right.
But see, Wolverine by birth, I'd be willing to call your doctor, and then her first name.
The way AI is these days, I mean, how hard is it to just say, hey, AI, create a background for me that says I'm a doctor? I don't know. Like, how legit are these credentials? I don't know.
But that's what separates it. If somebody screams, is there a doctor in the house? And you're like, yes, I can help you. Then yes, we will call you Dr. Dr. Rad or Dr. Beckerman.
Oh, Patel. JSS in the house. How you doing, JSS?
Like, you're a doctor, but have you actually saved anybody?
First name is Beautiful, so she feels weird saying, hi, I'm Dr. Beautiful. Bleak, today's giveaway is funded. Run it when you like. Patel, you're the man, buddy. I saw it come through. If you could
Must
drop
be
the
on
link,
the
if you could drop the
cell
link
phone
to that
stream.
tool, that'd be cool. Man, I'm rhyming and everything. If you could drop the link to the tool, that'd be cool, Patel. Holy smokes, did you draw that, Red?
Yes.
God damn. God damn.
At any point during that cityscape, were you just like, man, why did I start this?
That's what I was thinking the whole time. Yeah.
Was this drawn for a client or
No.
you this?
Um,
So
I'll
somebody
say a
watching
little
right
bird
now could
did
theoretically own this.
a little bird did put the idea in my ear, but it's not sold.
But say if somebody was watching right now and they wanted to own this,
They could
how would
get
they
it.
go about that?
Oh, just
Also,
send me a
Bleak,
message
you've
on
got
Instagram.
Boston Chris's PayPal down below running.
Oh, do I still have that running? That was from last
Yeah.
night. You just want to send Boston Chris money? We're just,
I want to send him a bill for all of my patience he has extracted out of me.
you can send me money if you like. There's my PayPal here. Let me just.
I'm willing to sell it, but if I don't sell it, I will probably send this off as my first slab.
Oh, right, because ding, ding, ding. Guess who's CGC certified?
Yay!
Dr. Rad Art and Comics.
Ken Doctorate in comic book art
That is so
from the
cool,
University of Beckerman.
Yeah, I'm happy about that. Yeah.
I think that's so cool, dude. Congratulations, by the way. I did want to talk about that today. Yes, I'll be running on Astonishing tonight, JSS. For sure. Bobby, all the best. I'm guessing, where's Bobby going? Who's leaving?
What did Bobby do?
Something's happening. Somebody said all the best.
Bobby ever answer my question? Is Brother Joe coming to wrestling?
All right.
Just saying hello.
Did he shoot me a text? Maybe he did. No, he didn't. That son of a gun.
All right, man. This is what you get today.
Uh-oh. What's in the giveaway today?
What's in the giveaway today? I'm going to switch places here for a second with you, sir, so I can make myself big. Boom. This is in the giveaway today.
I always love that issue.
That.
Okay, is that a second print?
That is a second print.
In the first print?
And you get the first
glow in the dark too.
Yeah,
those are glow in the dark.
This one glows in the dark.
But if you add radium to the second one, it'll glow in the dark too.
What's going to be the hashtag today?
Ghost Rider.
Thank you, sir. So that is the giveaway. Patel, Tan in the chat. He has generously donated books to give away, and we are going to do a hashtag.
What a guy, man! He's very generous. He AOK or price tagged me or something. No, I would be an AOK because he paid for Mizzy.
I can't thank him enough, to be honest. So check him out. I did send him a link this morning, by the way, Tan. If you did want to pop on, you do have a link to the show. Hashtag. What are we gonna hashtag?
Ghost Rider.
Hashtag Ghost Rider. Hashtag Ghost Rider. That is the hashtag. Hashtag who's the real doctor. All right. Hashtag Ghost Rider is the hashtag. I'm going to make myself unbig for a little bit. You guys hashtag it up. You got some awesome books courtesy of Patel. They won't be going out this week. They'll probably be going out within the next couple weeks. I got to catch up on some shipping here. I'm drowning in shipping debt is what I'm drowning in. I got to send out JSS his books. That is a task in itself. It's a large pile of D&D heavy books. I got to do that.
Have you thought about utilizing catapult technology to send orders?
I was going to bring the council together, and that is an idea that is now on the table. So catapults, that's good. That's good. That's good. I like it. He is in New York, so it shouldn't be that. Like I should need what? What do you say? Like a 300-foot catapult, maybe 400.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we could do the math. We're reasonably intelligent.
Yeah, are we? That's good. Reasonably, it's a kind phrase, I think. Especially at this time in the morning.
Hey,
Ghost Rider. Sorry,
I've seen videos of people like that can actually talk to each other across the borders between our two countries. If I just threw you a package, I would be in trouble, wouldn't I? Like you can't just launch something over the border, can you?
It's like launching something into a prison yard. I don't think you're allowed to do it. I'm pretty sure I know they do it. Like it does happen, but I don't think you're allowed.
Right. You're not supposed to.
Yeah. I feel like it's
it's got to go through the proper mail channels and all of that.
Yeah, man. Have you watched those border? I watched it once. Like, I don't know why I watched it. Have no idea because it's a terrible show, but it's like about borders and they were going through all the packages. It's like, geez Louise, this is a lot. Hashtag Ghost Rider. Hashtag Ghost Rider in the chat. There is a giveaway.
Scary movie last night.
Scary movie? What'd you watch?
Watched that new Lee Cronin's The Mummy.
Okay, all right. I've heard nothing great about it so far.
Is that the one with Brendan Fraser? No.
No, it's new.
It's not that one. That's for sure.
I think people were expecting that one, and
it was gross more than anything. But I didn't realize that it according to the director, it takes place in the same universe as Evil Dead.
Oh,
because he's the same guy that did Evil Dead Rise, and he's about to. They have 2 more Evil Dead movies in the making. I done forgot the names of them, but there's 2 more Evil Deads coming out that are already planned.
I did hear. Stupid Cowboys, America's team. Are Cowboys America's team? I want to know this. Is that
really? I don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't vote on it. That's for sure.
It's different. That Mummy movie, it's different, but it's also very much like that Evil Dead Rise. If you watch that Evil Dead Rise, it's a lot like that.
Okay, all right. I didn't mind Evil Dead Rise. It was a little like it was. The decisions of all the people was ridiculous.
I liked the first one better. That first remake they made.
It was that's the one I'm talking about, and I feel like all those
Evil Dead Rise was a sequel to it.
They made bad decisions in that movie. Like, why open the basement door? You know she's crazy and just about killed everyone. You're like, you know what? Let's check on her. Seems like a bad idea. Should have just left her there.
Yeah.
Just saying that would end the movie. You just keep her in the basement and you go away.
That one was actually creepy. Like that one to me, I liked that creepy. They were really going for just making it scary and not silly. And then with the sequel, Evil Dead Rise, they started going back into silly, where they added more of the, like
when
Army
it comes
of Darkness
to the
type.
monster movies, Rad, which of the I guess we just at this point call them all the Universal monsters. Like, sure. Which one is your favorite? Like not the movies, like the actual character itself. So be Frankenstein.
What's my favorite horror movies, or what's my favorite?
No,
monster?
Like the actual character.
The Universal.
Okay, my favorite horror movies is Monster features. So, or the creature features.
Okay.
Okay.
So, one of my ultimate all-time favorites was The Blob.
The Blob.
1980s, The Blob. I love that movie. Like when I was a kid, it just creeped me out. A blob coming through, just dissolving bodies. It was just whoa. When I was a little kid, I was mind blown. But yeah, I like creature features. I like Big
So you're not a
Kaiju.
Dracula guy. You're
I
not
like
a Wolfman.
I love vampires. I love vampires. I love werewolves. I love Frankenstein.
The Blob over all of that.
Blob has
on
that
the
like nostalgia, you know, that's that nostalgic. That's what I think of when in my childhood, getting me into monsters and scary movies. But I'd have to say Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger is probably
Freddy.
my
I'm still a fan
favorite.
of monsters, baby. They're the best. All right, hashtag Ghost Rider in the chat. We got a giveaway happening. We got some Frank Miller Daredevil.
Wouldn't know it.
We got glow in the dark Ghost Riders.
Universal monsters. If I had to pick a Universal monster, though, it would be. I love like Van Helsing, the one with Hugh Jackman.
Right.
So I like I like Dracula in that one. I like Dracula in that movie.
It's actually
That movie starts out really good and then it kind of like falls apart. But like the
Yeah.
beginning of it, like the visuals are really, really good.
It's one of my
Yeah.
favorite versions of Frankenstein, to be honest. I
Yeah.
really I hate the movie. Don't love the movie at all. If you go
I
back,
love it.
go back
going
and
on,
watch how many times that girl grabs her sword and does a spin, and never ever once does she use her sword in the entire movie. It's
Hey,
amazing.
she looked good though.
She did
she
look
looked
good, grabbing
good.
her sword and spinning around a
Kate
lot.
Beckinsale.
Yeah.
It's a terrible movie, but I did like Dracula in that. I really did like their rendition of Frankenstein in that quite a bit.
I like how they use that old black and white in the beginning,
Yes.
and then in the end it kind of turns into color. They were kind of the first to do that.
I also like that they made Dracula like a science guy again. Like that's sort of, the old
Yeah.
version. He's all into science and learning and experiments, and that's Dracula.
I also like the Japan anime Vampire Hunter D.
Oh yeah,
The-
that's a great one.
The
I've even
Dracula in
seen
that
Magnus
is
Lee.
awesome.
You can
Yeah,
find
Dracula in that one is Magnus Lee.
you
he's
can
awesome.
find that on whatchamacallit on YouTube right now, I believe.
Yeah.
There's two versions though. There's two. There's
a
Vampire Hunter D, and then there's Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust.
Bloodlust. Yeah, do you know that
And
that
Bloodlust
DVD
has better animation.
Yeah, it came out way later. But like that DVD for Bloodlust at one point got really expensive because like they took it out of print or whatever like that. Like pretty recently after it came out. And then I think they re-released it a little bit after that. But that one was cool. Like when you see actually that the opening scene is awesome. Like when you have the carriage and it's rolling through the city and it's like a gothic medieval city or whatever. And as the vampire is like just riding through it, all the crosses on all the houses and stuff just start bending and crumpling and everything like that because he's so evil. He just he can withstand the cross like it's nothing. So the presence of his evil just destroys all that. It's pretty cool. If the LWO were in Survivor Series, would they be a viable team against the likes of the Ha Foundation?
Please phrase it in the form of if they were doctors or if they were universal monsters.
Well, in the case of my diagnosis of this would be that the LWO would end up losing. They wouldn't be a viable option to win the match, but they could be competitive for the first, I think, fall or two. After that, they wouldn't be able to save the patient anymore. It just would be too much.
We got 9 people in this draw. We're gonna draw this very shortly. We're gonna do this in less than a minute. Less than a minute. and we will be drawing from the tool. There it is, right there. Hashtag Ghost Rider. You get a couple of books. This is courtesy of Kirtan in the chat.
Oh, nice.
Boom.
Oh, the second one.
Boom.
And speaking of tools, I just want to say good morning, Boston Chris.
Good morning,
Tools.
Boston.
How dare you?
Hey, tools are important.
Yeah,
I'd rather be called a utility.
it was a
manager.
compliment.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know too many people that I've referred to as tools. Like, oh, they're good people. So, Red, is what you have going on out there what we discussed last week?
Did you tell him to draw Electra with a cityscape behind her?
No, I just said
Oh,
that'd be a
then
cool
no.
thing. Electra.
All right, man. We are gonna draw this win. Good luck to everybody in the chat. If I win, we're gonna roll it again. We're gonna hit draw here. Hold on. How can I do this without actually looking at it? There we go.
There
We're
we go.
drawing.
It's tabulating.
Come on,
Doing
somebody.
its thing.
Oh, I think I'm screwed. I didn't. Well, now I see my name.
Oh,
Oh, it's
Hey.
Ryan Riley.
Ryan
There you
Riley.
go.
Ryan Riley. I think you're in Canada. That's good for me.
No, he is not.
Ah, it's
Yeah.
not good for me. God damn.
I think he's in Tennessee.
God damn. Oh yeah, that's right. That's okay.
good old
Congrats,
Tennessee.
Ryan. Good for you, buddy.
Better
That's-
calibrate the old catapult.
yeah, we're getting the old catapult out.
Ryan, you're gonna want to check your backyard.
Thank you.
It'll be coming in hot.
periodically you're gonna want to check the backyard. Just
Thank you, Patel.
awesome.
You said I picked up some nice books in my latest vid. I did. There's some books that I showed off. I made a new video a little earlier. So
Patel, we got it. Thanks so much, Patel. We appreciate you, brother. You're very, very kind.
How would we ensure that the contents of the catapult
Sent the
package
baby
delivery system didn't explode?
I already sent Biggie.
I mean, just make sure you get a lot of bubble wrap inside. Oh, packing peanuts. That'll take care of it. Pushing the blood.
you know what? I hate packing peanuts. So if I ever
Yeah.
do have them here, they go away as quickly as I get them. Like, oh, someone's getting this in their next package, and it's not going to be me. I play peanut packing. Like, get it out of
Nope.
my house.
I throw them right in the trash. I want nothing to do with them. Just because of the fact that they're styrofoam and eventually they get that static electricity and stick to everything, it's the worst.
Fairly certain I sent my packing peanuts to Matt Likes Comics from his
Oh.
last giveaway for his last win on Church.
Nope. I haven't gotten. I remember the last package I got with it was a slab. It was a couple of years ago, and I just remember like opening it and then trying to get the slab out, and then all of a sudden just it was a whole big thing. So I remember I took it to the trash can and I just put my hand in front of the slab and it just dumped it all until they were all out as much as I could get, and I was like, all right, there we go, perfect.
All right. Looks like
Yeah.
we're running another one. We're doing another giveaway here at Comic Book Church, courtesy of JSS Brooklyn. They will be 5 Mark Spears Near Mint books to ship anywhere in the world, anywhere but Australia. You know why? Yeah, because it's expensive and stupid tariffs. All right, let's do hashtag. What do we do? Hashtag
Hashtag monster since it's Mark Spears.
JSS Monsters. Hashtag JSS Monsters. JSS. That's awesome, dude. Keep putting your hashtags in, and we're going to run another giveaway soon. Unless you're not a real doctor. If you're not a real doctor, you're not allowed.
I don't play one on TV.
Beckerman's in. Brian,
The
I'll say it.
JSS monster sounds like some weird kind of ship.
It does.
JSS.
Either that or
Maybe a ship I don't want to be on. Why are they monsters?
like either or it's a Jersey Shore baseball team, like the Jersey Shore Seaside Monsters are facing off against
I'm
the
willing to
Colorado.
deal with monsters as long as like Abbott and Costello were around. Like I like those movies.
Really?
Oh yeah, Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein. Oh
Yeah.
my god, it's like the best. Now, if you're going like actual real scary, I like the Night Stalker movie with
Oh.
Kolchak.
I
Really good.
was gonna say I never seen the Abbott and Costello ones. I know the closest thing I
You've
can think
never
of.
seen Abbott and Costello?
No, I've never seen the Abbott and Costello monster
Meet
movies.
Frankenstein. That's like that's a must, dude. You need to make that happen.
I would say the closest thing to that that I can think of is like Young Frankenstein, which was hilarious.
Do you know
But-
Gary Demetrius Bleeker?
No. But I know that
Give
he's
me
gonna,
the sour belches.
I know he's gonna give the thing away to Biggie apparently. So that's fine.
Yeah.
He said you all should. Well,
Yeah, he
He's
just
on.
keeps bringing it up. I think he might be a troll.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what I'm trying to say.
that's okay. Trolls are welcome.
Yeah, I guess if a troll's gonna give Biggie stuff, I don't really have anything against it.
We don't mind a troll or two. We don't live under a bridge, but
Especially Troll Fire. We like
Troll
that
Fire.
guy.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
Man. He gave me a hell of a deal on a great book, so Troll Fire is great. And don't forget, we're going to be on Astonishing Auctions Sunday night. Usually we are. I don't think Troll's on there Sunday nights. He's on there. I think he's on there Thursdays maybe. But always good books.
he kind of shows up all over the place. Like I've seen sometimes he's on Sundays, sometimes he's not. Like I feel like the crew in the Astonishing Auctions always rotates, but for the most part, if there's anyone that you like that's on there, you can probably catch them just about every show.
We got 9 entries so far in the JSS Brooklyn giveaway. That's 5 Mark Spears Monsters books, near mint condition. And the hashtag is JSS Monsters. Abbott and Costello meet movies, the smash hit Frankenstein, 1948. These films paired the duo with classic Universal monsters, including Dracula,
Yeah.
Mummy, and the Invisible Man.
Yeah, they played security guards in like this warehouse. And they were like about to get fired. Oh man.
Rad, we got a question for the audience. May you explain the purpose of the glove that you wear while you're drawing?
It's
Tell him
just
it's
kind
just-
of become
tell him
habit
it's-
at this point.
Tell him you just think it's cool.
Yeah, I feel like Gambit.
I was gonna say, I thought it was more of an anti-smudge.
I thought it helped
Yeah.
you draw harder.
It-
Just like I've always imagined that, like
It is
fingerless
just
gloves make you
anti-smudge.
punch
just
harder.
anti-smudge.
Yeah, it's for smudging. But I think it makes me look cool is a much better answer.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
we're
like
all
the-
agreeing that fingerless
awesome.
gloves make you punch harder, right?
Right? Way harder. Way harder.
Okay, well then, by this same, notion, Rad can now draw harder because he has this thing.
That's the hashtag you're supposed to be putting up. We got a giveaway from JSS Brooklyn. Ryan Riley messaging me. Ryan, just send me your address. It'll go out in a couple weeks. I am a little behind in my shipping. I have like 7 packages to ship Monday. I've got JSS's package that I'm dreading shipping because it's super heavy. And then I've got your package on top of that. So we'll work it out, but it's definitely coming. But give me a minute, all right, brother? All right, we got 9 entries so far. JSS Monsters is the hashtag. Gonna give it another couple minutes. Otherwise, 9 entries. Someone's getting a good, in good odds there. Let's talk after, Bleaker. Nah. I got you, brother. I got you. I'm just probably gonna have to separate it. That's all. I'll probably have to separate it into a couple of packages. That's all.
Or catapult. Whichever.
All right. I'm gonna reset this one more time just to make sure that we got all the hashtags in there that we can. Hashtag JSS Monsters. No, not Mansters. There we go. We still got 9 entries, so that's cool. All right, let's run this. All right, JSS Monsters. We're gonna run that thing. Where's my finger? There it goes.
Will Ryan make it a clean sweep? Whoop!
Yay!
Oh, we know where this is going. Just send it straight to Biggie.
Gary, you win, buddy.
Gary, you can't stress enough how important it is that this goes to Biggie.
That's right. You said it. You should all. I include you and you.
So, Gary, you can get a hold of me on Instagram or JSS Brooklyn. If you want it to go to Biggie, that's where it'll go, my friend. So, thanks for watching. We appreciate you. And I know you appreciate Biggie. So, at least that's what you say in the chat.
We'll find out just how much, because if that doesn't go to Biggie, then we know.
Send it to the champ, Biggie. All right.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Biggie with the big win. Very
GD cool. Tagging Biggie.
Very cool, man. Very cool. JSS, that was very kind of you, brother. Yeah, that was very kind. So JSS has done a giveaway here on Church through the generosity of his awesome heart, and so has Patel here. He's done a giveaway through me, which is awesome. So Patel, we can't thank you enough, brother. Boom. I don't have a holy smokes. Jeez Louise. My goodness gracious. All right.
Oh.
Let's do this here for this one.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2. A check.
Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get on it. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No! I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener!
All right. And of course, we got another, that was for Patel. We got another very generous donation from Wolverine, man. Thanks, brother. Honestly, really, thank you so much, man.
So, Chris, show these books.
Keeps the lights on here at Bleecker Street Comics, so we definitely appreciate it.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give
Give a
Pull it up. Reverend Kate, this deserves a song.
Thanks, folks. Appreciate you. What were you saying, Beckerman? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no.
I was going to make everybody promise to go watch Boston Chris's video.
Oh, yeah.
So he gets the views.
Yeah.
If you're going to look at his books, otherwise look away. You have to turn your phone the opposite way. You'll hear us all say ooh and ah.
Yeah.
Nope,
actually,
you don't get to watch it. You got to
okay.
go give him the view.
Yeah,
It'll like.
So. Oh yeah, I love that. So I got some X-Men 2099, but newsstands, which is pretty. Like at that time, that's when they're starting to phase out the newsstands. These are all in the 90s. So 5.
Good morning, madam. Welcome, and don't look at these if you're not going to watch Boston Chris's channel.
Yeah, if you're not watching Boston's video, you can't look at these books, madam. Look away.
Yeah.
Look away!
Number 6 here, which Ron Lim cover, so pretty cool. The Freak Show, introducing the Freak Show. This guy looks like he's already bleeding, so he's means business.
I always like the X-Men 2099. You had the guy who his one hand gave life and the other one gave death.
You want to shake the wrong hand with that guy then?
Right. Imagine like wiping.
Oh yeah, that'd be trouble. Number 12. I'm sorry, number 7. It's like, you know him. I don't know him at all, but it's pretty cool. You know him as Tim, but now he's Skullfire. That's a cool cover though. I give that credit. And then I think Ron Lim did most of these, so if you're a Ron Lim fan.
These are speaking to my 16-year-old bleaker self. He's going,
Yeah.
I want to know about the Freak Show. What's the Freak Show?
Number 12.
Cali Comics, since you have looked at these books, you do owe Boston Chris going to his channel and viewing his video of this all, and maybe hitting a like.
I like that you're keeping this straight, Beckerman. I like you're really wrangling.
Well, I do. I enforce the rules.
That is true. If you ever watch Final Order Cutoff with Beckerman, don't talk about anything about except for the Final Order Cutoff.
That's true. That is true.
Beckerman
and I are friends, and he kicked me out so fast. He was like, "That's it, Bleaker, you're done." He didn't even say that. I was just gone.
Your baked potato eating
There you go. More.
Weren't you the one that tried to talk about a potato or something?
I think I was wanted to talk about drama. Like, let's talk about the drama.
So actually, I found this yesterday in a shop, which is pretty cool. This is Tales of Astonish, number 11, but it also reprint. It's a reprint of Submariner number 1, so I think that is pretty fun.
That's cool.
And it's a newsstand, which is cool. So you don't see that often. I was like, oh, that's cool. Actually, like one of the weirdest books that I found in there too. Like I would have never thought that they put this in a newsstand, not because it's like, like it's just a title that like they were putting it on newsstands too, but Cage number 6 in a newsstand.
Was that
sure I have a very good portion of that Cage run, actually.
The person that did the cover says Turner and Ivy. So I don't know which Turner, but there's a Turner and an Ivy.
Ike. It was probably Ike Turner. That's my guess.
I don't know. Like if that's a Michael Turner, I'd be very shocked.
Oh no, not Michael. Ike. I think it was Ike. For sure.
No, Ike didn't draw. Well, the only drawing that Ike did was blood. Nasty.
He drew crowds. How dare you?
Disgust in Boston's face. He's like, no, Ike didn't draw. Get out of here.
Kazar, savage. And then this actually was kind of the fun one. That one of the more fun things I found. So you got Squee number 1.
I think these are great. These are really cool, to be honest.
Yeah, so this is Homicidal Maniac. This is like a spin-off of that. But then this guy also did Invader Zim too. So I was, and you can kind of see it. It's 'cause I picked up an issue.
It was not Michael Turner. It was Dwayne Turner.
There we go. See?
And Chris Ivy, of course. Onyx.
Yeah. But you can kind of see the influence in this one, in the number 3, because that looks like Invader Zim a very little bit. Like, you know what I mean? And I guess that, like, weirdly enough, like I've heard of these before, I just never saw them, and then I saw them at the shop. I was like, oh,
that looks like a Salvador Dali painting, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Yeah, it's a
and then pick these up too. So this is also in there. So we got the movie adaptation of Darkman. So
I love
number 1, 2, and 3 all in newsstand.
Honestly,
number 1 has a cool cover. Number 2 has an awesome.
How much were you trying to sell those for? Because I almost want to buy those off you. I really.
I was doing 20 plus shipping, but yeah, it's kind of a.
Let me think about it.
Yeah, no, think on it.
It's not like it's unfair. I just, I'm like.
No.
I want
You gotta like. I have no problem with that. Like I don't mind. Like I'm not gonna make it's you either buy this shit right now or else we're gonna have trouble. Like, it's not the way that.
You're gonna message me in 2 minutes and be like, "Have you thought about it? Did you think about it?"
No, because
I love Darkman. I think
is that I have them here, and so that's kind of like where that goes.
If I buy those off of you, then I have to go buy the magazine one as well. So it becomes expensive. It becomes a more expensive journey, Boston. That's what I have to think about.
Yeah. I like the Buckaroo Banzai. Like it's funny because like the ones you don't see often. So when I saw that, I was like, oh wow. I was like, I haven't seen this. Like I haven't seen that at all. And then when I saw them in newsstand, I was like, oh wow, in newsstand too. Shit. I was just like, I just books you don't come across often. That's what actually one of the fun parts of going through, and just seeing what's in the boxes, because it's like, there's all kinds of good stuff that you'll find, just in back issue boxes and stuff when people are just kind of not thinking or not looking. It's like, oh, like, and then people are like, oh, where'd you find that? Like, I don't know. I just was in this box. Oh man, I never seen that before. And then I'm like, yeah, me neither. That's why I'm picking it up. Like, and that's kind of the way I go about things, because that's why I have to say, going through back issue bins is very fun.
Wow. Boston, your video actually now has a comment from somebody in the chat. Brian L says, "I'm here because I don't want to look away on church." Hashtag made me do it. I have got your video playing right now because I want to practice what I preach.
Well, it's a short one, so that is.
I'm just gonna let it run on my phone.
Yeah, I've been working on that one. I'm trying to see. I remember I used to have these, like, I would have like 30-minute videos just talking on things. It's like, I'm trying to be more streamlined, more quick and to the point, so you guys are able to kind of enjoy the books and not hear me like just rant on and on and on and on. But I actually.
So even you realized it, huh?
The video I did before.
I'm just messing with you, dude.
Oh, no. I was gonna say the video I did last week. I can show you that stuff too. Like I got a mystery box from Nick's Kicks and Comics. And Becca, I mean,
how'd you do on that?
I think I did really, really well because of the fact that. So did you get one slab?
I got one slab.
Okay, so don't get
you
mad
got
at
two?
me. Yeah. So I got
What the hell, Nick?
And I also got that. I was just like, so I opened the box.
You got it. I mean, what was the price on that? Shit,
$60.
Shit, and you got two slabs.
Beckerman's right in the heavy-handed leather.
And I really like that Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly. And it's almost like connecting covers. So Storm's over here causing some trouble, and then Spider-Man's like, "What the hell, Storm? Seriously?"
Have you guys ever heard the John Romita prank? John Romita Jr. prank on Howard Mackey's story? Oh, I got a story for you then.
Oh, well, let's highlight Beckerman for story time.
So,
story time.
For 1 year, Ken 4C Comics, Ken Carson, a friend of mine, he hosted John Romita Jr., signed a deal with him for 1 year. John had a different rep at the time. Now John's son reps him. They're just keeping it in-house. But at the time, Ken did this thing where, like, he took John to cons, paid his guarantee, had a contract with him. 4C Comics presents John Romita Jr. And they were at Heroes Con, Kansas City. I worked the booth at Kansas City. But at one of the cons, Howard Mackey was there.
Oh,
and Howard Mackey was like taunting John on day one. And he was walking by going, oh, that John Romita Jr., he's like, why are you people all in line for him? All he does is draw people in the rain. Rain, rain, rain. It's always raining in John's books. And he laughs and John waves to him and everybody's having chuckles, right? Well, then the next day, Howard Mackey brings over his sketchbook and says, hey, John, would you do a sketch for me? And John says, absolutely. And Ken may have whispered in his ear a little bit. And when Howard Mackey got his art book back, there was a sketch of just rain in a puddle. And it said to my friend Howard, JR.
That's
and
funny.
Howard like looks at it, flips out. He's like, "What the, like, you son of a bitch!" And John ended up drawing something else, but it was also in the rain.
That's awesome. I would say that would have been great. We just drew a rain cloud. That's amazing. I like that.
Yeah, just rain in a puddle.
And if you ever want to show that book off on church, I'd appreciate it. Tan was supposed to be at a con this week, but he blew his entire budget on the Shock and Suspense Stories #6 earlier this week. Somebody I know wants to see that. Me, I want to see that, Tan. Let's go. Hell of a book.
Actually, in the shop I was at yesterday, they actually had they have a book in there. It's very expensive. It's $950, but it was a book that was used in Seduction of the Innocent. I was like, oh wow. I was like, you don't really see that often. So it was I want to say some type of, it was a pre-code horror book. I don't know the specific title, but I know it has something to do with suspense or something in there. But it was good though. It wasn't one of the ones that you know right away, but it was just like the fact that I was like, oh wow, you guys, Golden Age coming into the shop. That usually doesn't happen. So, and then there's another shop a little further down in the city called Brockton that a guy bought a Batman 251. He's like, we had it, we posted it, and it's gone within 6 hours. I was like, shit, that's crazy. I was like, I need to get down to that one just to see what they have in their boxes, because that Brockton shop is always popping. Seems like there's always good stuff happening there. But I enjoyed going through. I have a lot of fun doing that. Like it actually, I would say more fun than in the past. Like I think in the past, when I would go to shops, it would be like, all right, let me get my books off of here, and then I kind of go through the boxes, the bins, and not really care so much. Like, all right, well, I already got these books. So, but now it's just like, dude, I'm going in there and I'm finding all kinds of cool stuff. So I enjoy it.
I gotta leave, guys. Bleeker, I'm off to.
Oh,
you're one of the people I'll be mentioning in the video, since we've had threes of people asking for more Hucklebuck. We're gonna do an episode today.
All right.
Yeah,
I love that. That's great. If you don't know, the Hucklebuck's been gone for a hot minute, so I'm happy to hear that it's coming back, or at least one episode.
Yeah, who knows? Gonna go make it happen. Talk to you later, guys.
All right, brother. See you in a bit.
Yay, see you, JSS. Maybe.
And that's Beckerman. Who told you about the Hucklebuck? Beckerman told me about the Hucklebuck. Yeah, Boston. So you've been picking up some cool books lately. I haven't really picked up too much. I've got a couple of things coming from Who Dat and from Tacoma Comics. Not too much stuff.
Yeah, I've just been kind of, I've been getting things too, and I just kind of, just taking trips to, the shops every once in a while to go ahead and see, what may or may not be hanging out in those boxes. And more often than not, I'm finding things that are just fun to pick up. So I've been doing that. I went to a convention, was it now 2 weeks ago? And, just kind of doing my rounds, picking up different stuff where I can, and then just kind of, showing it off. So
people are saying, Rad, awesome drawing up there, by the way, Rad, because it is awesome.
And I know that, now, for me, what stinks is that I think it's definitely 2 of the next good trip days of checking things out are gonna be I'm too busy to go for, which is gonna be sad, because the one show is coming up on the 23rd, and that is it's a free show, free admission. You just walk in the door, and it's a great show because they have a lot of good artists and stuff that go to it, especially for free. And that is my wife's cousin's graduation party from college, so I can't go. I gotta go to that. And then next week,
party with college kids. You can go to the Comic-Con. Just say, I can't party with college kids anymore. I'm over that. Just
No, it's more of a family get together thing, so I'm not going to do that.
fucking family.
But-
They're the worst.
But well, speaking of that, so then next weekend is going to be my daughter's birthday party. So and it's free comic book day. So I'm like, I'm not gonna get any free comics, but I will be, just going to. She's gonna have it at a roller rink called Roller World, and I don't even think she really knows how to skate. So this could be this could be an interesting party because it could either be, she learns how to skate and does great, or it could be just a bunch of kids falling down and getting hurt. So we don't know what's gonna happen.
Bro, man, what? I worked at Value Village at one point in my life, not too long ago, and one of the girls there had a birthday party for herself, and they decided that they were going to go to the bouncy park, where you jump on all the trampolines and shit, and it was going to be a party there. Guess what? That girl, they had to call the fire trucks and people, and that girl had to be carried off because she broke both her goddamn knees jumping on the trampolines. So
yeah,
I'm just saying, adults, calm your tits. We're adults. We don't need to be jumping around like that.
yeah. No, it's going to be all the kids doing the skating. Like I learned a long time ago that me and roller skates don't mix. Like I fell down I don't think I've ever gone and tried roller skating without falling like terribly, and just I think I made have made like a step and a half and then right to the ground. So like, you know what, this is a waste. I used to like to go because they used to have an arcade machine, so I used to play video games.
You in the chat? How you doing, Susie? Good morning, my dear.
But yep, so that's that. And then I did see that they're gonna have Friends of the Library sale at one of these. I think one of the libraries nearby to me in June. But I have a feeling that that's going to be my niece's graduation party from high school, which is so. If that's the case, like that really hurts, because that one, the last time I had gone to that's where I picked up the first appearance of Go of the God Butcher and a few other books, for like super cheap, just because they're like, oh yeah, these are all a quarter. Like, really? Oh, money's no object at that point. I'll take all this stuff. So, but we'll see what happens, because I don't know. And then, what was it? 3 weeks from now, it's going to be the 3 minute in the basement swap, which is I'm hoping to get down to. I have to see what happens with work, because we have graduate. That's the same time as we're doing commencement, but we're having a 2-day graduation. So I think I'm able to work on Friday and then be able to be off on Saturday, which is cool. But if I get to go to that, that'll be awesome, because that's just a fun time to hang out with everybody. And yeah, you can pick up some books, but for the most part, it's just hanging out with the 3 minute event, 3 minute in the basement crew, and just the community as a whole. It's a great time. Like, Cliff is gone. It's a blast. It's an absolute blast going to that show. It's just like so many good people, just kind of hanging out, having some fun. So,
Mr. Collecto, how you doing this morning, my friend?
I am well. Good morning, gentlemen. How are you all?
Not
pretty good.
Not too bad. We got Rad drawing a heck of a piece, I think.
I'm immune. I'm immune for now.
Elektra's on the front cover and Daredevil's on the back, it looks like. So, pretty awesome.
But I do have my Mumra to show, and I have some of certified CGC artist, Rad Arts and Comics material to show you.
Yeah.
It's bona fide.
Bona fide.
If it's Mumra, of course it is. He's a mummy. Actually, you know what they should do? You should lose those teeth. They call him Gumra. Gumra.
They had to show the transformation over and over again, just like for He-Man and all that, because of the limitations of the animation. And listening how they make the sausage on those things was really quite something. But
the guy who did the voice was incredible. Like, he really made him sound menacing when he was changing.
Yeah, Mumra was awesome. He was a great villain, but definitely they reused animation cells all the time.
Well, the transformations they had to do. You know that He-Man never hit anybody with that sword. It was always just around it and stuff blowing up, but he never hit it. His swordsmanship was somewhat. He-Man and Lion-O both didn't seem to get the job done very well.
Yeah, well, at least he would Lionel at least would sword fight with people that like he go like, but like He-Man really didn't sword fight. He was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna punch you in the face. That was his deal. He used to knock people out.
My favorite arc with Thundercats, I think it was the 12 tests of Lion-O or something like that. There's like these tests that they put them all through, and Lion-O, and like it was a good episode. Like they had even Chitara had to run through the forest, and Lion-O had to outrun Chitara. Like Lion-O had to beat everybody in the Thundercats team.
Yeah.
To show how good he was.
Oh, to who? To who did he have to show it to?
Well, it was to prove that he was the one to be the leader,
to have the sword.
The sword. Yeah.
Sort of like the 10 labors of Hercules, I would imagine.
12.
Yeah.
I didn't see him cleaning out any stables.
Yeah. That one I think actually screwed Hercules because it was like because he couldn't keep up with it, like running and everything, so he diverted the river, and then the king was like, "Wait a minute, you cheated there. That's not what you're supposed to do."
Hey, job done. Hey, okay, job done.
So that's what Hercules did. But then the king was like, "Nope, you're gonna lay with that, pal. Let's go." So, but yeah, that was actually I kind of vaguely remember that episode. I don't know it off the top of my head. Like I haven't watched Thundercats in God, I don't know how, like probably like 20 years. But I have to say like that one does remind me. And then there was another one where like there was a samurai that crossed over into like Thundera, and he started out being an enemy of Lion-O, but then they became.
Well, that's nice that he automatically takes a dislike and must fight with the guy that he just happened to go there, right?
Well, the other guy was, I guess, in his mind, the samurai was kind of like, he just didn't know what was going on, so he was like on guard the whole time, and he was just like, I don't know what's. And then he figured out later on that like the Thundercats are cool, so he was like, all right, he's like, I'll stay over here and do my own thing. He's like, and if you need help, you can call on me and I'll come back. So every once in a while he would come back and help them out.
Mr. Lyle, how you doing, buddy?
Hi, Big Lyle. We missed you Friday. I'm sure you were busy with other things. I know if that was that con that you went to. I hope it was that, other than dealing with other jazz up there in your wilds of Kamloops and environs, your domain in the Pacific Northwest.
So I'm gonna.
Hey, Brad, are you going to buy this guy some blades for his razor or no?
Me?
Yeah, you. Are you going to buy some blades for his razor?
Matt
No?
He's been going to town. Matt.
No, you know what happened? Honestly, I think it's because the weather changed. Because it was getting big, but like I noticed last time I made a video, which was like last week. I was like, wow, yeah, it got kind of shaggy. Wow, and it's because the weather changed. And I think it just like I said, nope, protection.
Showing off the colors. Thank you, Steven. I'm gonna get us started by showing some of Rad's work. I don't have too many pieces, but I have a few. And Rad is a certified member of CGC now, so
nice.
That is.
When did that happen?
That happened this week. This is Spalding.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is
stunning likeness of Biden.
So good. And this is my favorite piece that Rad has given me so far. This piece is stunning. It's really,
that's killer.
Really, really stunning.
And it has the age lines, and you got hit a homer with that one.
It's so good. It is so the hair, everything on this is amazing. This is and there's I got a Rad sticker in the back there. Boom.
Premium.
So that is a true awesome. And it's also, what is this? It's not 11 by 17, but it is
11 by 14.
Yeah, but it is so good, man.
Nice.
So if you are looking for a piece of art, if you're looking for a commission, Rad is your guy. Let me tell you, he's our guy here at church, and he should be your guy everywhere. All right, Steven, let's see what you got.
I have a beautiful the Red Skull that he did.
That's my favorite.
I'm still cannot believe I watched, because he would show sequence shots of it coming, And I'm going, God, that's looking good. Whoever gets that. And then he was completely done. And then I think he showed it again. And I said, by any chance, is that still available? He says, oh, yeah. And I said, oh, no, it's mine now. And so here I have another rad art piece of Catwoman being carried by Astro Boy. Here we have Skinny from Spirit 22. And there we have, I think that's Princess Projectra with effects. Very, very nice. I've dedicated 4 spots to you, and I thought I would share with some of the other artists. I have Dave Stevens here from that catalog and back issues. And it says the kind that men like, they say. Let me see if we get that there. I want to keep that off of that. And then I have a Dan Parent shot of Betty. Lau Tor did Betty and Veronica fighting over Archie. And then at the very end over here, I have Shane McCormick doing Betty from The Rocketeer. And also 7C6, a la Shane McCormick, and who is in Dublin, Ireland. Do you want me to show some books, Bleecker?
Yeah, you can show a few books for sure. Absolutely.
Well, I didn't know if I don't know where I am in the cycle here.
There is no real cycle, but we'll give you some minutes to show some of your awesome.
You give me some minutes. My God, this is church. Okay.
Well, we're better than we. Alan won't give you any minutes. Alan's always rush. Steve, come on now, and I'm just like, take the minutes, Steve, and take them. Take all the minutes.
Thank you. I have 2 chunks to show today, and if my friend Trollfire is here today, I think he's cleaning his house or something. He was saying Mindy has him vacuuming the floors and cleaning windows. Oh I have to confess that is a wonderful image for me to think about. But seeing Mindy on the show, he's damn lucky, and he did well, and it would do well for him to do that. But before I get to, I have those Hulks that I threatened everyone with that I told you were so beautiful.
Yes.
I will be showing those today at some point, but I will start today.
Callie says we're in the Steppo cycle.
Where were you on Band of Brothers, Callie? I'm sorry you weren't there. I mean, we don't get to see you as much as we want. We don't see the Band of Brothers as much as we should see them too.
It's coming. We're gonna do it a lot more frequently.
I think that by having a greater frequency and reliability of appearances, I think it will have a very salutary effect upon. Because if people never know if you're coming or not. That damned Astonishing auction just sucks all the air out of everything.
Yeah, I'll have to go there tonight to get some air back.
You might almost have a need for it. Yeah. So, this was done by certified CGC artist, Rad Arts and Comics, Mr. Aaron Greenfield.
Oh.
Here is Mum-Ra. This is before he turns into Mum-Ra.
That is so good. Brad, you really killed that, dude. Great stuff.
Love it. Cool. Killer.
Really good.
So, before I show you the Hulks, I have various things. I have some... this was just a book that I saw of recent manufacture that I just thought just killed it. And I believe that is Zatanna.
Ooh. Zatanna's...
Yeah, I love that one.
Does
I
not
saw that Kyong or whatever. I can't remember pronounce his name very well, but I saw the original art go for sale on the Comics Den channel. They were going around a Comic-Con, I don't know which one, and I think OAX or something. And yeah, it was really cool. I didn't think it was just inked. He inks that like black and white, and then they digital color but the black and white inks look great.
I can imagine.
Is that Eom?
Who is EOM?
Eom.
Keong.
Those are initials, aren't they, of a name?
It's an Asian. It's an Asian. Name.
I realize that's because I mean we're getting a lot of very, very brilliant artists, and I always like to give credit where credit is due when you have an artist that does a spectacular job. I can't say their names. I feel aghast.
Yeah.
Here is an early Will Jack Gun Honey, one of the first.
Oh yeah, you got this on Astonishing not too long ago, a couple weeks back.
I think Captain Salty had this.
I think so, yeah. Very cool.
And now we are shifting into Matty Freeze books.
Yes. That's great. It's really nice. Matty Freeze.
This is Jersey Cry Comics Sexy Wilma.
Oh yeah. I got it. Did you say that's Matty Freeze did that?
No. Matty Freeze, I bought them from Matty Freeze.
Oh, okay. I'm like, geez Louise.
Yeah, you have to ask because we're lousy with certified CGC artists now. They're cluttering up the landscape. Yeah. Sort of like jungle goddesses in the Belgian Congo. You can't swing on a rope and not run into one of them gals. But isn't that a pip? You got the moon way up at top. Just very, very nicely done.
Just like Gladys Knight.
I'm not a foot guy, but like I feel like there needs that.
That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard about you.
Nice looking feet on that cover. I'm just saying they were nice looking little toesies.
So anyway, Mr. Dahmer, here we have Wilma. She woke up.
Whoa, Wilma! Jeez Louise, Wilma.
Where in the world is Carmen Santiago?
Oh my goodness, she's right there. I can almost see her. She's
Where'd she go? I totally lost her in the image.
Yeah.
Is that Carmen?
I saw the middle of the book. I didn't really see what was around the book, weirdly enough.
Here is Jersey Girl Spider Gwen.
Oh, that's nice. I like Spider Gwen. I think she's drawn very well.
Sort of an anime version.
Yeah.
This is Cinderella, and Cinderella has changed since I remember seeing her in the Disney movie, but I think it's an upgrade.
She must be married now. Cinderella.
I think this is before she was married. I don't think this happens after they're married. I mean,
you think she wears her glass slippers to bed? I'm curious.
Except for my marriage. Here is Beautiful She-Hulk. This is by Key Comics.
Everyone says they're awake now, Steppo. Thank you very much.
Boing.
Ding, ding, ding. Everyone's goo-goo gone in the chat right now. Holy smokes. Can you color me Captain Kirk, but I'll have sex with a green girl for some reason.
And you know who the actress was?
No, who was it?
I mean, you have to. No, come on.
I'll give you.
Thank you.
Holy smokes.
Batwoman. Batgirl.
Marta was her name in that show. So there's something intriguing about this, how the Scarlet Witch feeds herself. It's just she doesn't get stuff on her costume this way. Hi, Russell.
Holy. You know, I would have never thought she was like a
Pizza eater?
Yeah.
With a figure like that, you just can tell she just eats a lot of pizza.
So much pizza.
She scarves it down, baby.
I'm thinking she's using a magic spell to keep that belly the way it is.
Pretty amazing stuff here. Another Jersey Girl cover. This is by the way, this is just for information. This is the pizza variant. I didn't think you saw that.
Congrats, a rad new certified CGC artist.
He's bona fide.
Oh, thank you.
And the last one of the Matty Freeze stuff that I will show is
Callie's comment there.
Well, you have such a lyrical verbiage, Callie. It's so genteel. I think it's okay. And here is
oh my goodness,
little Snow White Halloween action.
Snow White needs a spanking. The Ninja Turtles love that Scarlet Witch cover. That is
for the pizza.
Yes, yeah. That's Ninja Turtles' favorite cover, I think.
Do you want to see some Hulks now, or do you want to wait?
No. Let's check out the Hulks.
All right, now I will start. Now these are commingled with other ones, but I'm just going to show you some of the ones I have now.
Yeah, please.
This one came from MT.
Awesome. My lexicon is that of a caveman when you show such a great array of books.
This one was one that I got before. This is not a troll yet, but a beautiful number 103.
Gorgeous colored purple, beautiful pop.
The colors on these books, I mean, are just dynamite.
They really are.
So
Damien says, "No, bring back the boobies."
The Earth is traveling correctly in its course. With K. Munin, as K. Munin Andreas is.
Yes.
This one is the one that there was so much activity or much oohing and awing about. It is Incredible Hulk 104, and it's the Rhino cover, which is killer. And this one is just an absolute screamer.
Patel says they should just name your pedigree the Color Strike Pedigree.
Mm-hmm.
That would be an apt name for the Steppo collection. I agree.
Isn't that thing just I mean, it is, the edges are razor sharp. When Brian Hall did they had been cleaned and pressed, but Bo Troll said, I want to, I'll have them cleaned and pressed for you, and on my dime. And I said, my gosh, thank you. So he sent them to Brian, and Brian's a big Hulk guy, and he was somewhat chagrined because it took him several years to get a lot of these together that were in the same grade or approaching the grade or whatever it is. But he was pea green with envy, which makes them so wonderful. This one I got from Val Petrocelli in Canada, and it's a screamer as well, this brown cover.
I'm jealous of how sharp Steppo's eyes are for color on these books. I wish I had that patience and discerning discipline in my collection. It's something you got to learn over time. Thankfully, we've got Steppo here with us. We've got Doc, Man Cave Comics. We got people like that we can really learn a lot from. So this is a great book, by the way. This is they redid this cover with the Immortal Hulk #1.
Oh yes. Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. I'm like, yep, there it is.
The World War Hulk series and the World War Hulk series and Hulk World,
yeah,
in the 80s or whatever, I think it was 80s.
Planet Hulk and all that stuff.
Planet Hulk, yeah. I was working I would go down every Wednesday to help him sort the books, my buddy from that works at Dark Horse, and when he had his store, and I was able to cherry pick my books. It was very nice. I mean, by and large, there were a lot of books that were comparable, but on some shipments from Diamond, they were so slapdash about how they would ship them. There was always damage on these books, and you'd always have to get on the horn and call him up. And then his representative, he'd have to go through the same thing week after week after. Same thing with Chris Simons. Yeah. Had to call him up. Hey, you shorted me 15 copies of thus and so, and I've got about 10 books that are totally damaged from the way they were shipped.
When was this? Like in the 80s, Steppo? In the 90s?
This was in the 80s that I put together my runs of all of those, and they're beautiful, beautiful books.
I can assure you.
And I kept them. I mean, I still have them. I think that that series, those series were good. This one is, I can assure
you, in 2020 and 2019, when Diamond was still around, things had not changed at all. My LCS was constantly calling them, you damaged all my books, the books are damaged, like constantly. No, didn't get your books this week. They got damaged from Diamond. We had to send them back, and they're sending us more next week, yada, 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 constantly.
And the problem with that is the people that have boxes and want to get their books, they want to get their books, and then they might go somewhere else because they say, who knows when and if I'm going to even get them. Mm-hmm. So it hurt the dealer. I mean, they were basically crapping on their customers, just left, right, and center. It was not good. This one is, I don't know, this is not a troll book either, but this is just another nice one. 10 rings hath the Mandarin. Oh. Now this is a troll book. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
These things are they're ray guns.
They're beautiful.
This is not a troll book, but this is my copy of this particular book.
Oh, nice. That's a good book. I think I sold you that book, actually. Pretty.
That was my price. Huh. This was how it came. I don't believe this one was you.
No, because the one that I sold you is a really nice copy, actually. I think you have a couple of those in your collection, sir.
Here's another troll book.
The Leader. Very cool.
In Green Lantern, who did Hector Hammond turn into?
That what's it called? That weird guy with the head.
Yeah. What did he have a name? Like in the Green Lantern movie, which I actually did like.
Oh, I hated them. As soon as he started screaming and yelling, I was like, dude, I hope this guy dies very soon.
Well, he played the role. I hated his guts, so it was a good show. It's like Superman, the Luthor guy that plays Luthor. I hate his guts. The guy is a great actor because I really hate him. So, the man you love to hate. This is another troll book. This is Hulk 116. And it is a beaut.
Very, very nice. Yeah, these are gorgeous books.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe that.
So you got rid of a lot of your main Hulk collection at one point.
Oh, 1 through 6.
Yeah.
1 through 6 went away to Yaniv, and that was part of the deal for the Detective 31.
Oh, god dang. That's good. Yeah, that's.
They served their purpose for me.
Yeah.
Because they had appreciated at the time that I owned them. Mm-hmm. Appreciation helped a lot on that. This is a troll book.
And when I say Stephen had 1 through 6, I assure you they weren't rags. They were very, very nice copies. Oh yeah.
The one Hulk 1 was a 7.5 white pager.
I know. I'm aware. It blows my mind. That is a book. That is a book. Holy smokes.
I keep coming back to that wasn't. This was my first copy. And then there's the troll copy. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Everything is backward, and so am I. This is the troll copy, and this was the one I had before. But they're both just, the white covers are just amazing.
Cali Comics. You don't have to do that, sir. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's give you some love. I can't give you that because YouTube doesn't like it. I can do this one though.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Which would probably, with inflation, be a cup of coffee.
Yeah, exactly. Appreciate you very much, Callie. Thank you, sir.
Here is another troll book.
What cover is considered the best during the Hulk, the iconic or the Ink Hulk run? The best Hulk cover? Oof, that's a hard one to figure out.
I can't choose. I'd say Hulk 1. I would say that Hulk number 1, for its historic place, it was the last gasp of the Marvel monsters, except, of course, the Thing is a Marvel monster, and so is the guys that came down and took on Thor. They were basically rock people that would show up here and there. So Stan Lee did not give up on them, but the public really did, because the Marvel Monsters and the Good Girl covers that they ran up into, they really basically ran themselves into the ground. They were just barely scraping by. And then, of course, when Showcase 4 and the Challengers of the Unknown and what have you, and then Stan Lee copied DC and made the Fantastic Four. And the Fly was Simon and Kirby did the Fly for Archie, and then he dressed it up, and then they did Spider-Man. So there was a lot of, there's a lot of borrowing going on.
Yeah.
In the comic industry, because I think that Kirby borrowed a certain amount from Alex Schomburg for how nice, and the machinery and all that other stuff.
I would say Bagged and Boarded. If you're honestly looking for the best covers for Hulk, I know the Hulk run, very, very, very nice covers, but I would look into the Rampaging Hulk, the magazine. Those covers are truly, truly amazing, man. For Hulk covers, it's just what they are.
Here's another troll.
Beautiful stuff. Troll's getting a lot of love on Church these days. We appreciate you.
Well, I like the Hulk cover where Spider-Man punches Hulk in the nuts into outer space.
Oh, the Todd McFarlane. Yeah.
That, you wonder how the gamma radiation affected various portions. Because generally, if there's radiation or steroids or all that stuff, I would think that the gender affirming appurtenances shrink up to the size of a golf ball, So it was. I think that when he slugged him, it was probably an elusive target. At that
Are you
point.
saying, are you saying that Iron Hulk has a tiddly? Are you saying?
I don't say anything. Okay, so here's Hulk 138. Here's another troll book.
You heard it here. Hulk has a tiddlywink. The Nut Punch set an AO price record at the time, didn't it? Well, Todd McFarlane on Hulk in general. Those books are pretty sought after.
I understand the original art, the allure of original art, but the amounts of money that are involved in that, I'm not in. I would trade value not for original art but for comic books. That is I would go with rather than original art. There's a lot of good stuff to collect, and having the piece of art is very, very alluring. And I understand that to have the actual art. I have a very, very little bit of original art, but at the same time, I tend to focus on the finished product rather than the work product, if you follow me.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got some great pieces of art over there. Your piece, your painting that what's his name did is unbelievable.
Clayton Crane.
Yeah, Clayton Crane did. It's unbelievable.
He's right there. There's Harley Quinn, 2014. I was stunned when I got that. I got an oil painting. I asked for just Harley Quinn, and he got on linen, and I mean it's just amazing. Here's another troll.
Clayton Crane is great.
Yeah, dude, he's one of the best.
I love his Ghost Rider runs.
His stuff on Venom, Ghost
That
Rider.
one with a rainbow arm, that he did. I think was Silver Surfer Dark or whatever. He had all the colors down the arm. I have that.
Oh yeah.
I love that cover.
It's good, man.
Okay. Here's another troll.
I keep saying here's another troll, but it just looks like the Hulk.
And this is the last one of the trolls. But I mean the color strike, the edges, the
is that
brightness.
The one where his buddy dies? Is that the book where his buddy gets killed?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, that's a sad book for the Hulk. That's a really sad Hulk book.
Well, there are so darn many Hulk books where he's laughing and having a great time.
Fair enough. But
the guy is just a laugh a minute.
But that's his only buddy. That's his only real friend. Oh, very nice. Wendigo. Nut Punch would be a cool punk band name.
They kept that trade dress for a long time, didn't they?
Yeah. Great Hulks. Great Hulk stuff.
Second Rocket.
I love this cover. I finally had to get a 9/8 of it in a slab. I had to formalize the grade on this one. I love it. Just a few more.
Yeah, Stephen, of course.
Here is my copy, my raw copy of this book. I have an 8.0 or an 8.5 slab of this one as well. So I talk about how I formalize grades, and here is one that I find that I had a 9.4 signed by McFarlane. I wanted to try to get a 9.6 or a 9.8 reasonably, because this book just doesn't. It is a blue chip of the books, and I managed to find a 9.6 white pager of this one.
It's a gorgeous book, yeah. Todd, obviously, he has issues with that book because what the color is. But,
the white spot by his cowl,
yeah,
and the gap up at the top. I think what it does is it makes it a little bit notorious, which is nice.
Agreed. I'd have to agree with you. Todd should be thanking his lucky stars.
This one is this is from December 26th, 1963. And it is the last issue of The Black Cat. And this particular book, it has the Lee Elias cover, and it's the last issue. And it was when, Harvey still had it.
Oh, I think Lady Fantastic has shown this off once. It's a gorgeous cover. Beautiful book.
And the last I have is new, are new to my collection, but very happy to have them. It's a run that was done in 1955, just as the code came into effect. And they are reprint stories from the Golden Age featuring, thanks, Kelly, featuring Matt Baker art. And they are from Ajax Farrell. They are not, they got the rights to do this. And there are only 3 issues in the set. And they picked up the numbering from something, and I can't remember. Alan would probably know. But this is Voodoo number 20.
Oh, very cool. They just need to put a C of vodka.
Vodka.
I could use a little vodka right now. That is gorgeous. A lot of action on that cover. Like, it just looks like it's like both coming right off the page at you.
Strong like bull.
Strong.
Here is issue 21.
I wish they would reissue Golden Age comics as facsimiles more often. They really don't. Yeah, they don't do enough. Like, they're all reissuing all these, Superman 1s and all that stuff, but they're really not like
and this is 22. This is the last one. 20, 21, and 22. There's only 3 in the run. There you go.
There you go. Indeed. Steppo showing off some really, really amazing books today. Appreciate you, Steppo.
My pleasure.
Did we lose? Oh, yeah, we lost. Cool Octopus. Brad, can we see the other side of that comic as well, sir? I'd love to see the Elektra part of that comic. I know you've sort of been switching back and forth. There's Elektra. That is amazing. The cityscape in the background, Elektra, and then you've got Daredevil on the back. Really, really, really awesome. This piece is currently for sale, Rad, or are you going to be sending it to CGC?
I haven't decided.
Okay.
I'll have to wait till I'm finished.
That's fair.
Aaron, will you start submitting these to have them graded with your under your name and with the gold label?
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to.
I think that if you have since you are certified and have gone to the trouble to do it, I see no reason why you shouldn't do like what Maddie does, because I think that it's fun to have, but you gotta, obviously you're going to want to shoot for 9/8 if you can. That's going to be the tricky part. No pressure, okay? No pressure.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rad, awesome, man. This piece of art, these are so good, dude. So good. If you're not familiar with Rad Art and Comics, he does commissions for the community. He's an artist, as you can see. He's awesome. He's also CGC certified. So he can send that piece of art, that book that you get off of him with his drawings on it, he can send it right to CGC for you, which is fantastic. So, Rad, you're awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Hit him up on Instagram. Make him work. He already works hard, but make him work more. Invest in your art, brother. I agree. I think it makes you, you know, as Steven said earlier, bona fide, certified, bona fide. I think it gives you more value to your art. I think it adds a little more, man, more to your portfolio, dude. I think
A lot of people would not go to the trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. Oh. I don't know if everybody saw, but I did make a new intro for church. I'm gonna play it again because I haven't played it enough yet, and I just think it's cool. It's a cool intro for church. Here it is.
Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Well, he seems to enjoy his work.
Yeah, that's the new intro for church. I messed around with it. I just had the regular song there for a while, and YouTube said, "No, sir, you can't do that." So I had to put it through some voice changing stuff and make it a little different. But we're allowed to do it at church without any copyright, which is good.
How can they copyright church? I mean, really?
They copyright the music, which that amen comes from Hosier. Take me to church. And I wish I could use more of the song because he actually says Sunday mornings get more bleak and stuff like that. I'm like, it's so perfect for church. I wish I could use this whole song. But alas, they won't let me. K Munion's taken off. K Munion, appreciate you being here, brother. Thanks very much. Have a great rest of your day. Who's the most boring champion ever, Boston Chris, besides Bob Backlund?
I don't know. I mean, there are plenty of boring. The Big Show was boring to me. I didn't like him. I just thought that his matches were boring. Despite the love that Randy Orton gets, people say that he's very boring.
Yeah, I don't know who the most boring champion was.
There's plenty of boring people that, you know, like, you already know where this is going to go.
There's plenty of boring people.
To me, I say Big Show is very boring.
Big Show. Yeah, well, it's hard to put a matchup like anybody against Big Show. He's such a big dude.
Yeah, so it makes him boring, stupid. It's like, okay, the guy's enormous. But can he actually fight? Not really. Well, then, what do you do with that? Well, you just pretend like nothing can hurt him. Until Floyd Mayweather punched him dead in the nose and broke it. And then he was like, ow, that hurt.
Yes, Paul Orndorff was a great wrestler, but I'm a fan of Big John Studd. I liked Big John Studd when I was a kid. I liked all those guys when I was... Paul Orndorff I thought was boring when I was a kid, though. I never really liked Paul Orndorff.
He was always mad.
Yeah,
so
he just seemed...
There's Biggie Verse, and there's Biggie Chic, and there's Biggie something or another. Which one? Where's our Biggie? Is he? And they used one of his pictures of Biggie when he was younger. Is that Biggie? I mean, who? Where is Biggie?
Biggie is probably asleep, I would imagine.
These guys all are trading on him. I guess it's flattering, supposedly.
Yeah, man. We all need some. You know, I could use some mini bleakers kicking around. That'd be all right. There's only one Biggie Shack. Just like there's only one Rad Art in comics. That's coming along beautifully, Rad.
Thank.
All right, let's get into some comic book stuff.
Did you watch the latest episode of Daredevil?
They're not the latest episode. No, I've watched up to 4, I think.
It's been pretty good.
It's been great so far. Really
Is it on Disney?
Yes.
They finally had a really good Daredevil Kingpin fight.
Oh, that's fun. That's exciting.
I won't give Disney any money. So, I mean, knowingly. And so I'm missing out on all that stuff.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Understandable.
Take a stand. Believe what you believe. That's just absolutely cool. What do we got going on here? Let's see if I can add this and add that. Boom, add that. There it is. All right. Mad Cave Studios 51, number 2. This might just be comics that are coming out this week. I don't know. Can't find the keys of the week too much anymore. This looks very cool. Just the cover. Escape from New York meets 30 Days of Night in a Mad Max future. That is right up my alley. They're basically trying to sell this to me. Avatar 6 is a post-apocalyptic story about a group of prisoners attempting to escape an Alcatraz-sized complex while being hunted by monstrous vampires. Yeah, I'm absolutely in on this.
So what you gotta do for that, if you go back up to the top, and I guess there's a little button that says keys only. There you go.
Keys
right
only?
under where. Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Thanks, boss.
So yeah, those ones that you talked about, I guess like they're not the ones that shoot the focus of the thing.
Yeah, they're just coming out this week, but I really did like that Avatar book. Batman, Wonder Woman, Truth Number 1, one shot that teams up Wonder Woman and Batman to find the stolen lasso of truth. I don't know if it's an actual key, but it's a one shot. There's 4 variants to it. And it's Wonder Woman's on the cover, so you're going to get some good stuff. What do we got here? We got this one.
That second one looks like a Turner homage.
Huh. Yeah, it won't let me make it big. Interesting.
That's weird.
Yeah, I can't press on any of the covers to make them big. Weird. Okay. All right, key collector. My move. All right, so that's Wonder Woman. Not really much of a key in my opinion, but pretty cool. Batman, Wonder Woman stuff. We got Captain America number 10, possible first team appearance of the Red Hulks, an all-Hulk strike team as referenced in the next issue. So this is a possible first appearance. If you're picking up Captain America, you get the Red Hulk team in this. Again, it won't let me click on covers anymore for some reason, but that's okay. These are all the extra covers. Nothing that I'm looking at that says, please buy me right now. I have to have you. Yeah, no great covers in here, in my opinion. You might like something, but it's not my bag. Not my bag. Oh, we got comics giveaway day.
Yeah, instead of calling it a free comic book day, why are they changing that? Why is it like? Cause that's weird. Like, I don't think that's what they call it, but because this one, that's very strange.
In this issue, you'll find stories from across the 20th century studios, from Alien to Predator to Planet of the Apes. Saladin Ahmed presents a tale set on a planet that's already succumbed to xenomorphs. And in Jordan Morris' story, blah, 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 I don't know how to pronounce that, Warrior stalks one of Earth's greatest fighters.
Yautja.
Yautja, that's it. And return to the Planet of the Apes. I don't know. Seems pretty convoluted, but sounds fun.
So apparently it seems like only the Marvel books are called Comics Giveaway Day. Like, so I guess they've decided to brand their books differently than Free Comic Book Day. It's like, no, this is Comic Giveaway Day. Okay, whatever you say.
This might be important. They're gonna keep banking on this. Comics Giveaway Day, The Amazing Spider-Man, Queen in Black. This is the road to Amazing Spider-Man 1000 takes a big turn here as fate bears down on Peter Parker.
Again?
The Queen in Black has been coronated, and Mary Jane Watson as Venom is not ready for her. The eldest has taken control of the Hulk, and what happens next will make every past Hulk battle look like it's a skirmish featuring Joe Kelly, Al Ewing, Philip Kennedy Johnson, and art by John Romita Jr. That's pretty cool. Ivan Not Sure and Nick Klein. Interesting. Looks like it's just one cover. That's what you get. Pretty cool. We got more Comics Giveaway Day. This is Armageddon X-Men, prelude to Avengers Armageddon event. They're doing another event. Jesus. All right.
This thing that you can't make the covers big is stupid.
It is.
Maybe they're updating something's weird, but yeah, you can't it's weird because it's only with the new books. If you go to the other stuff, you can make it a little bigger, but something with new books, I don't know why they won't let you.
If they're trying to promote them to not allow you to blow them up to look at them, it seems counterintuitive. Am I missing something?
No. It's most likely a bug or something that they didn't. It's not functioning because if you put your mouse over it, it has the little point. So it's supposed to do it. Something just when they loaded it in, it didn't go in correctly.
Yeah.
I have found this with Instagram, where now you have to hit back buttons to go back up into the pictures, and then shift, and a whole bunch of. They keep changing how it works. So sometimes, and then the thing about it is, maybe it's just that being a human, that once you figure it out and it's familiar to you, it's not. It's almost second nature. You just go through it. Okay, now here, now here, now here. But when they change up something or put the button in a different spot, it takes a while for me, at least for me, to know what I'm supposed to be doing. I get now what did they do? But I don't know if they're refining it. If they had a good system, also the controls to adjust the picture, and also framing. And a lot of that other stuff, which I use extensively. I have to do quite a bit of massaging of the material when I make a post to try to make my point. And then you have to, when they change the controls on you, it catches me, and it's, I would say of all the irritations to have, all my problems should be that bad. But when you do post with a certain level of regularity, it's a pain.
It comes up the works, man. It comes up the works. This is Doom 2099, Rage of Doom. We got 4 variants. I like Doom. I like Doom 2099. I like 2099 stories, to be honest. So I know Boston Chris just picked up, I think, this in all newsstands, the old from the 90s, Doom 2099. So.
Got a bunch of them newsstands in that video.
Yeah, they're on that video, so go check out that video. So that's Doom 2099. We got Free Comic Book Day, Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Adaptation rolls off the tongue.
Adaptation in the works for an animated series from Seth MacFarlane, Family Guy. So this actually will probably go somewhere. The Absolute Batman exclusive can be found as a variant of the Dungeon Crawler Carl one-shot. Interesting.
I guess their business is to sell funny books, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Boston, we got G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero, Silent Missions, Firefly #1. I don't know if it's an actual key, but there it is. We got 4 variants to that bad boy. We have looks like a black and white to cover A. We got an homage to the silent issue 21 there. And then we got this guy down here. I'd probably pick up the homage on this one if I had to. I'd pick up this guy here. It's pretty cool.
Do the view details and view series stuff still, those buttons still work?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, those ones do. It's just the covers themselves. They don't bring anything up. So somebody missed a comma or something.
Yeah. Justice League Intergalactic #1, one shot that teams up Star Sapphire with Adam Strange, Galaxy, Dreamer, and Green Arrow. All right, we got a one shot.
Is the Star Sapphire still Jean Loring?
I don't know, Stephen.
I thought it was Carol Ferris.
Carol Ferris. I mean, I beg your pardon.
I don't read Justice League.
Is that Hal Jordan's girlfriend?
Oddball Odyssey #1. Tony Millionaire, winner of 5 Eisner Awards, 3 Harvey Awards, and Ignatz, is the visionary cartoonist behind the critically acclaimed Sock Monkey graphic novels and the world-renowned blah, blah, blah comic strip, collaborating with superstar colorist Jim Campbell. Over the Garden Wall, Millionaire nimbly fuses the master of storytelling of Homer's The Odyssey with surreal beauty and, oh my god, this is really intense, rendered line work of Mobius Hazards to deliver the breathtaking master. This might be good. They've written enough about it. It might be really good. The guy has enough awards.
I think that's much ado about nothing.
Oddballs Odyssey. Looks like both of these, all the covers are the same, except for we got, what's this kid's name again?
Tintin.
That's the one. Thank you.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a European, and even I know Tintin. He never gets anything done either.
Oh, this cover, I bet it will be the cover that sells on this book quite well. We got a Mickey Mouse cover for this. And it's, this one might sell.
Because it has nothing whatever in any way, manner, shape, or form to do with what the book is. It's just a cover.
I do enjoy this particular cover. It looks just sort of like an old rag of a magazine.
Well, it looks like the Yellow Kid kind of stuff.
Yeah, I enjoy
Victorian
that
age.
very much.
Platinum age, yeah.
So that's cool. This looks like he just sort of found it in a drawer in like some laboratory, which is cool. The Mickey Mouse cover is very cool. This might do well. Again, it's got a lot of, I don't know, the guy's won a zillion awards, so maybe it's good, maybe it's not. I imagine it'll be a good read. If nothing else, it should be a good read. Oddballs Odyssey. Very cool. Let's check out some more stuff here. That's Justice League Oddballs Odyssey. There you go. We got Red Roots #1. The lives of a professional killer and high school teacher are bound by a terrifying, mysterious force. All right. Not much of a synopsis on that one. That one's short and sweet. We got 8 covers. We got a cat cover. You know someone's going to buy it because there's a cat on it. Oh, we got black and white covers. This is an Image #1 as well. These tend to do pretty well. A lot of people just pick them up because there's #1s on them. Oh, looks like we got a, what is this, a Hellboy sort of homage, or is this a this might be a
Mignola?
Yeah, it might be a Mignola book. Let's see. Mike Mignola.
Yeah, Mike Mignola.
Yeah. It's like, that looks an awful lot like Hellboy stuff. Oh,
it sure does. He is consistent.
Turns out it is. I do love this blank, actually, Rat. I don't know if you're looking, but this blank is pretty cool. It's got the roots coming out of the roots word. It's pretty neat. All right, that's Red Roots #1, Image #1. We got Swamp Thing, 1989, #1. I believe this is a story that didn't get written back in 1989, and they are publishing it now. So the continuation of Swamp Thing series that concluded at issue number 88, despite the story having already been written. So this is the conclusion to Swamp Thing, I believe. So you should probably get that if you're a Swamp Thing fan. This is intense. I think they're doing a little Jesus Christ pose on this thing. Holy smokes! I wonder how religious.
Did they put a crown of thorns on his
They
head?
sure did. They sure did. That is
a little.
It's a lot. That's a lot. I'm not saying it's not cool, but I'm saying it's going to be that's controversial to say the least. Yeah, that's a lot. Very cool. There's a foil version and a non-foil version. You get a blank as well. I don't know about that one. I'm sure the story's cool. If you don't want to be as that controversial, cover A. He's just carrying a little lamb. It's a lot more.
Probably Lamb of God.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So I'm very curious about the story by the cover art that they have. Just this, Lamb of God, and then of course he's on the cross as Jesus Christ in the next cover. So interesting. One of the greatest stories. What's that, Boston?
He's not on a cross per se. There's no cross behind him.
Well,
but the pose it leaves little doubt as where he is.
Yeah, I've seen the piece of art that they're imitating.
But then, if you look at just about every one where they have the person sitting there like this, Cradle and like Death of Wolverine and all these other ones. That's Mary Magdalene holding Jesus dead. So I mean, it's not like they've never done it before.
Yeah, it's true. That's true.
There's plenty of things that like they borrow different things.
No, this is a first, Chris.
It just seems like, I don't know why, but it seems a little extra when I looked at it. I was like, it's very intense.
It did strike. I mean, it did strike. It struck me too.
Yeah, it definitely hit me in the, oh my goodness. And that's cool. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying, oh my goodness. All right, and that is Swamp Thing. I believe, what else do we got down here? Anything else? We got Zatanna, #1. It's a premiere issue for Zatanna.
Love Zatanna.
Cover A looks pretty good. Not terrible. Let's check out the... only 13 variants. That's not so bad. That's actually pretty decent. I'll bet you there's some nice ones in here. It is Zatanna after all. That's cool.
Who did that one?
The 1 in 25 you want to see?
I mean, I'm just curious who the artists are here.
Yeah, of course.
Jamal Campbell. Oh, excuse me. Julian Totino Tedesco.
Tedesco did that cover. Let's go back. See what else we got. This is a nice cover as well. Let's view details on this bad boy.
Yeah, the artist, I can never remember the name.
Nice.
Pretty.
Very.
Well, that blows up.
Yeah, it blows up when I do the go into it. Cover artist.
EOM. Very nice. All of his faces look the same, seemingly. But it's a good face.
So do all J. Scott Campbell's faces, but we still keep them.
They're all different.
Yeah, my ass, they're all different. Return and Gate. This is a nice cover. It's got a magazine feel to it.
Sort of Adam Hughesy looks.
Yeah, I like the way she looks. Let's check it out, actually. Just because I like it.
Adam Hughes.
It's shocking.
Keep him in your prayers.
Yeah. This is a very comic-y cover for her, which is cool. What else do we got going on? The Adam Hughes, the foil for the Adam Hughes. We got the blank.
I got that one. I got the blank. I got the version of that one already coming.
This one here, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. It is quite pretty.
Pretty.
Quite pretty. And then that one, a lot of this one.
Hey, that's cute.
Few details. Let's check out this guy here. Very colorful. The bunny. Zatanna. What else do we got? Creators. Oh, it's not telling me shit.
Cover artist is Sung. Sora Sung.
Okay. All right. Sora. See.
Does she only have 4 fingers?
It's looking like that, actually. I think it might be no. She's got the 5. It just
they just tucked it down. Okay.
Yeah, she's just tucked. She's just tucked, like a lot of girls these days.
Not like the good old days.
No. Zatanna number 1. This is a very anime version of this, which is cool if you like anime.
I think there's some that I do and some that I don't.
Agreed. I'd agree with that. I don't love this per se for her.
I think if the face was nicer, it would be nice because the balance of the physiognomy is attractive.
Yep, the cover is very, like, everything around it, all the circles with the stars, everything's good. I'm just not a fan of the face on this one. All right. And
I do like Z. By the way, right now, another certified artist, Matty Freeze, is creating my Zatanna. I finally asked him to do a Zatanna cover for me. And it finally was my turn again because he's very much, I want you to be that busy too, Rad. I want you to be. I don't want to put pressure on you, but I mean, it's nice to have people waiting.
Yeah, so stop being goddamn lazy. You know what I'm saying? Stepos says, you're not doing enough work. Do more. Why don't you quit that job of yours?
I never ever said Brad was lazy. The least lazy guy I've ever. We watch art happening. I mean, and beautifully so.
He said, why don't you quit that job you keep going to and do something productive like draw all day? Which is actually the dream, man. I would say that for any artist that has a day job, like that would be. I would feel for them, like what they really aspire to.
I don't know. I think that it would put a lot of pressure to produce art under duress, rather than have it be a fun avocation. I think that meeting deadlines in a creative fashion. I don't know, Rad. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's double-edged sword.
Would that thrill you or no?
There's pluses and minuses to everything, I guess.
That is true.
I don't want this egalitarian answer. I want controversy. Tell me something good, Rad. This is
now,
church.
I just like to have
this
fun.
is church. Come on.
Brad's gonna be awesome. Either way, Brad's gonna do great. Although I do like to say here at church, we want all of our friends to succeed. Success. I want everyone I know to succeed. So, Rad, I want you to succeed to your fullest potential, my friend.
Even you, Rad. Even you.
Even you. Lost Fantasy, but don't succeed too quickly because I need you to do some comic books. Lost Fantasy number 1. This is on the trending 20 list. This is increased in popularity just by reader interest and positive press, apparently.
Why? It's all the way up to $5. Look at that.
Yeah, but people are buying it. Lost Fantasy number 1. We got, decent enough covers, nothing crazy.
Everybody has to have a big sword.
I don't know how all these little people are carrying around these big swords, but it's fair. Nothing crazy as covers are concerned. I'm not going out of my way to look for anything fancy, but the cover A, pretty good, decent enough for me. Hey, I have this. I have a bunch of these actually. Batman Annual 14: The Origin of Two-Face, told throughout the entirety of the 68-page issue. First appearance of Charles Dent, the father of Two-Face. Interesting. Increase in copies sold this week versus previous weeks, driven by speculation that the recently announced casting of Charles Dance, Game of Thrones, may be to fill the role of Harvey Dent's father. Okay. So there's some hubbub about. If you got
Scarlett Johansson is going to be Two-Face's wife.
Interesting. She switched from Marvel to DC. Good for her.
Yeah. She gonna be One Face.
Oh, this is obviously the movie. If you haven't seen the trailer for Clayface, I recommend watching it. It's awesome. So go check it out. Batman, One Bad Day, Clayface #1. Obviously, Clayface is coming. So this is going to pop. This cover looks great. I don't own this, and now I want to own this just because the cover looks so cool. Let's check out what's going on here with Clayface. This came out in 2023. This cover, the 1 in 25, is awesome. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these covers are really good. The one of
Brian Boland. Wow.
Dude, yeah, some of these covers are really dope. Okay.
I think most all of them are.
Yeah, they really are pretty cool. Even like I really like this one too. It's got that like sort of horror movie sort of feel to it. I think what a great bunch of covers. But cover A is also awesome. So
I think you can't go wrong with the 8 cover on that one.
No.
That's a beauty. If that was a virgin, if that was a virgin variant, that would be killer diller. Really? I mean, it's killer diller anyway.
Yeah, really good. But we all know why this is popping off. Clayface is coming. The trailer looks great. It looks very horrified and horrific. Curious to see how horrific they make it. If it's, you know, sort of a bait and switch, or if it's really truly going to be like a horror film. I'm not sure yet. But the trailer does look very good for it.
Did I show you the Clayface that Maddie produced for me?
I think I've seen it, but I'd love to see it here on Church. That'd be great. Lost Fantasy #5, preview of Fireborn. Increase of copies sold this week. Interest in the new Fireborn that takes place in the world of Lost Fantasy and was previewed in this issue. So this is the second issue of this series that's on this list today, Lost Fantasy 1 and Lost Fantasy 5. And obviously, we know why this is popping. This is the first Silver Age appearance of Clayface, Detective Comics 298. So that's going to be popping because of the movie. Curious to see what this is down here. Rogue Trooper #1. First Rogue Trooper titled series, reprinted stories, not in the trade paperback format. There was a Rogue Trooper trailer, includes various Rogue Trooper titles and compendiums. Well, that's cool. I would have picked this up just because it looks cool. We've got What If #31. What if Wolverine had killed the Hulk? Speculation of what might occur in the coming MCU reboot of the X-Men. So people are speculating on the battle of Hulk and Wolverine. Since nobody can get a Hulk 181 because they're too expensive, this is the book people are buying, I guess.
Oh, that's fun. I have that signed by Bob Brzezinski. I got that like last year. He doesn't do many conventions anymore.
It is a fun book. There's not too many What If books that are worth a chunk of money, but this one is the one where What If Wolverine died is there's a couple that are worth bucks. Telepaths #1. Apple Studios greenlit a film titled Liminal based on this series with Vanessa Kirby, the Fantastic Four First Steps, and Yahya Abdul-Mateen and Wonder Man casted in the lead roles. Interesting. So Wonder Man and Vanessa Kirby are going to be in this, or at least that's the hubbub anyway. So Telepaths #1, 2021. Go get it if you don't have it. Hey, Danny Ketch, Ghost Rider. I have this book. First appearance of Danny Ketch. This week's versus previous week's. After Oscar Isaac, who portrayed Moon Knight, revealed that discussions about a Midnight Suns project had taken place, along with interest in Ryan Gosling playing Ghost Rider. Ryan Gosling is a good choice. It is not a bad choice. I wish it would have been Keanu Reeves, but I think he's getting a little too old. Too long in the tooth. I think Ryan Gosling's a good choice for that.
Yeah.
His look anyway. He's got, chicks dig him.
He could do a Danny Ketch.
Yeah. Static #1. Variety reiterated a prior report that a live-action Static project is in development at Warner Brothers. This book's always on and off the hot list. If you haven't got it, just go pick it up, just for safety's sake. I never bought this book. I didn't really want this book, but
I have the blue one with the poster.
Yeah, there's a couple variants to this, but you should just go pick it up because there is a lot of hubbub about this character in the last 5, 6, 7 years or so. This is The Death of Elektra, skewered by Bullseye, I believe part of the Frank Miller story. If you haven't read Frank Miller's Daredevil, do yourself a favor, stop reading anything Daredevil and just go read Frank Miller's Daredevil. It's the best Daredevil you'll read. Elektra will return in a live action after Elodie Young posted workout photos to Instagram. All right, so somebody posted some workout photos and people are like, she's coming back, baby. So go get your Daredevil at 181s. We got the Phantom #1. Boom. Origin of the Phantom. This is a gold key. You don't often see gold keys on here, which is great.
I have that set. I think I may be missing one, maybe, but I have that whole set of painted covers. I got those a long time ago. They're absolutely amazing.
Tremendous covers. All these gold key comics have some really nice covers. Well, not all of them, but a lot.
Does it show? I can't remember who did the painting on it. If you could see,
sure can.
I keep forgetting the guy's name, and it's terrible.
And
George Wilson. Yeah, George Wilson. Thank you.
So in high grade, this is a pretty expensive book, $450, probably more, I would imagine.
I think it's a lot. I think it's be a lot more expensive in high grade for that.
Me too.
Commented by Dennis the Menace was a painter.
Huh.
Is that what happened? Because that was Mr. Wilson's first name too. Was George Wilson.
George Wilson. Oh, right. Is that Mr. Wilson's first name? Nice.
Yeah, Mr. Wilson and Mr. the Menace. So he was painting. No wonder why he used to get pissed off at Dennis. Like, Dennis, please, I have to get this done. I have a deadline. Leave me alone.
The first Mr. Wilson was Joseph Kearns.
I remember Walter Matthau. I saw the old show, but I remember the Walter Matthau one with Christopher Lloyd. No, that one was a good one.
Sure. I have like 25 boxes of Bloody Punisher books, but I don't have this series. Of course. All right. Punisher.
I think I have like 1 to 4, but I don't have all of them.
The Armory, 30-page inventory of the Punisher's weapon of vigilante warfare. No real reason that this is popping off besides everybody is hot with the Punisher right now. We know he's coming.
That Disney show.
He's got one Spider-Man. Yeah, he's coming, and they've obviously John Berthal is continuing the role, which is cool. Superman, Man of Steel #1. I have all of these books. There's like a miniature set of these books too. They're like smaller. I have them as well. And this book in particular is the first book ever to have a variant cover. And I'm talking a real variant, not a Canadian Price variant or a newsstand versus direct. This actually is the first cover to have a different cover for the same book. So there it is, the Man of Steel. The cover that I'm talking about, I think it'll probably be in here. Let's go check it out. There it is right there. There's your first variant cover ever. I think we all know that, but why not say it? Superman, Man of Steel, DC versus Marvel Comics, 1996. This is great. Lobo, Wolverine, heading the two teams. DC and Marvel have done another crossover recently. Spider-Man versus Superman, Superman versus Spider-Man. So these books are starting to get a little love. People are buying them up because they enjoyed that crossover, I imagine. Invincible returns #1. First appearance of a Grand Regent Thrag, a Viltrumite of immense power. There are 35 variants to this book. I'm not getting into all the variants, but we all know Invincible is popping. Kirkman can't miss.
Thrag. Shemite that would wipe his ass with Superman's cape. I said that to. I said that to. There's somebody was saying something like they did some type of thing and compare like there's no way Superman would get the shit kicked out of him and he would literally wipe his ass with his cape after he killed him. Like that was thanks.
Very probable. I love this movie. This is a scary movie from when I was a kid. I thought this movie freaked me out. I think I was 14 when I saw it, and it was great. So I really would like to read this Event Horizon Dark Descent book. I might have to look for it. There's 10 variants to it. This week versus the previous week after this week's release of Event Horizon Inferno. So there was another Event Horizon release this week, and this book's popped off because people liked it. That's cool. We got Daredevil. Oh, sorry.
The director of Event Horizon.
Yeah.
Also directed Mortal Kombat.
Nice. Daredevil 168, first appearance and the origin of Elektra. First cameo appearance of Robert Goldie Goldman. Dialogue only. First solo written work on Daredevil by Frank Miller. Previous co-writer credit first occurred in issue 165. So this is Frank Miller's first solo. He's alone writing it finally.
Yeah.
I do recommend going to read this Frank Miller Daredevil run if you haven't read. If you're like, Daredevil sucks, go read that run. Lost Fantasy number 9. It's new this week, but apparently people are buying it. And it's already $20. So let's go see why this book is $20. Steven, do you think this is a $20 cover?
Not so much.
I figured as much. I figured you might say that. Let's go see what's happening down here. Timmy Heeg, Franklin Jones, Kate Blanchett is the cover artist. Are you fucking kidding me?
Cat.
Oh, Cat. Oh, my God. I was like, Kate Blanchett? What? No wonder it's popping off. All right. Cat Blanchett. There you go. Lost Fantasy number 9. No real reason to me why it should be $20. I wouldn't pay $20 for it, but if you want, go give her. Fireborn number 1, first appearance of Fireborn, preceded by a preview of Fireborn number 1 in Lost Fantasy number 5. We went over that today.
Oh, I think this book itself is just it's because it's that lady being the cover artist, that Cat Blanchett lady. So apparently that this is a expensive variant, I guess. Because that's, I mean, it's not saying anything else about the book other than that, like that one variant. I guess this one.
So then they have, they got Invincible and Batman 1, Absolute Batman 1. Boy, I tell you, there's innovation for you.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to sell some books. That is for sure. What's this? F team ups. That's sort of funny.
It's making fun of I Hate Fairyland.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty funny. Yeah, a Spider-Man 1 homage. So we got a lot of homages in this Fireborn number 1. Some cool homages. Yeah, I'm not hating it. I don't love the art on it. I don't know much about the character, but looks like it'll be cool. But if you do want to get his first appearance, you got to go by by Lost Fantasy number 5. Apparently, there's a preview in there. You know me, I'm not one for preview books. I don't consider them first appearances, but I don't know. Some books are. The Malibu Spawn one seems to be like holding strong. There's a few that hold strong, so who knows? But check it out. It looks pretty cool. And that's it for Trending 20 and Keys of the Week. Let's get back to over here and see what's going on.
I've got this. I brought him out. If I could show you.
Sure. Boston Chris, how does one become a member of the Black Order Comic Club?
Is that Biggie which is Biggie? Which one is our Biggie?
Our Biggie is not in the chat.
No, Immortal Biggie Shack. What is his handle? I mean, all these other Biggies that are coming in. Who are these people?
They're people.
So I wanted to Instagram and ask him. I don't know. That's kind of what I did.
The real Biggie is having issues with the link. Fair enough. He was here earlier. Fair enough. Whoever it is, they're Biggie lovers, man. Bobby Delgado, what's that? Boom, Bobby with us. How you doing, sir?
Good, brother.
Good. Hey, oh, that's the Matty Freeze. I'm not Biggie. Apex, how you doing, Apex? That is a great Matty Freeze, by the way. I don't know where Matty Freeze normally sells his books and his art. I know he does it on Astonishing Auctions.
That's pretty much it.
Is that pretty much the only spot?
Yeah, that's. I don't know if he's on Whatnot.
Oh, I thought it was. I have no idea. I thought it was being a Whatnot guy.
They are the Biggie Army. We are Biggie. Apex, what's going on with it? Hey, these are great. These are really great. Huh. Hello. Yeah. Ooh, Baroness indeed. Baroness looks like she's going to topple over if she starts walking. That's great. The blues, the shade, like all the colors he used on that are really good. Missing Mars. Patel says, "Nice Phantom Lady." Do you have Phantom Lady, Steve? You have that?
I don't have 17 anymore.
You don't anymore? Okay.
No, it broke my heart.
Oh my goodness, I guess so.
I got rid of it. I'd had it since 1990.
Yeah, fair enough. Hey, Evil Mike, how you doing, brother? We got Evil, we got Missing Mars in the chat.
That's nice.
So good. You look at the old drawings of Joker, especially in Batman 1 versus what they've done to the Joker. He was very menacing looking back then.
He was crazy, and Matty Freeze, but it's a panel swipe from Batman #1.
Yeah.
But it's not really, because they just pulled him out. He was in his lair, and he put the play. I asked him to put the playing card.
Yeah, Evil. That's fair. When I'm over doing the keys of the week and stuff, I can't. I don't see the chat, but I appreciate you, brother.
That's nice.
Callie says he can't wait to see Steppo go through his graded Rad collection in a year from now. Oof.
No.
For anybody that doesn't know, Rad is now a graded CGC qualified graded star. So Rad Art and Comics. Oh, that's so good. That is so good.
The background on this, I took from Superman, where it tickles.
Yeah.
Where the black cover, and then the lightning bolts, but then refined, and then there's a green aura around it. It's a Wayne Boring cover, but it felt like just like Schuster. I mean, very, very much like Schuster. And but I wanted him to bring it out, because it is one of those, I can't remember, what do you call it? It's like a picture frame of the Weird Tales 74, Captain America Weird Tales 74. But this is just, great.
Rad.
And the last one I have is...
Evil Mike is saying, Aaron, you got approved by CGC, so this is the first time Mike Evil is hearing it. But yes, he definitely got approved by CGC, Mike.
How do you do that?
Hell yeah. Congratulations.
Like, what's that process like?
We can go through that. We'll go through that.
I prefer not to. It was a headache.
This was Joe Shuster's the original sketch of Lois Lane from an actress that they found in the newspaper. They put in an ad to have her come up to their office, and Siegel married her. I mean, that became Mrs. Siegel. Maddie has took a couple licenses with this one.
A couple? You don't say.
I feel like I got my X-ray specs on. Yeah.
Was she wearing that?
Well, those are all my Maddies. I got another couple. I have a She-Hulk coming. I have a Spider-Gwen coming, and I have that Marilyn Monroe send-up of the Batwoman Weird Tales cover coming. And those are currently at CGC. And then I got that Zatanna coming. So
looks like they did their interview on the couch. Yeah, I'm wondering if she wore that to the interview. That's all I'm wondering.
She didn't. She's very. She was basically a model by profession, and they had various ones up. And the minute she came through the door, they said, "This is our Lois Lane." And if you Google Schuster's, Jerry Siegel's wife, then you can see, the similarity. Schuster, he squared her up a little bit. Schuster's art is really amazing. I appreciate his art quite a bit. He was quite challenged. He had very bad eyesight, and he also had a hell of a time keeping up. So the number of his output, his production, and then they kicked him loose, which was terrible the way they did. And he was doing naughty stuff, where he would have Clark and Lois. You've seen that book, where they have them and it's like torture.
How do you kick Schuster out? That's crazy to me. Yeah, you know what, Schuster, get out of here.
They did the same to Siegel, and Siegel wrote all these poison letters for years, cursing them and their family. It's really, really no bueno.
Bobby would make a great B-movie villain. He's actually part of the Rogues Gallery for Batman. I don't know if you know that, but and he wears his good church mask.
Is that an Ultraman?
That is the good church. That's MF Doom, baby. MF Doom.
Yeah, MF Doom. Disciple of Doom, man. Yeah, you were talking about those Superman.
Yes,
Man of Steel. Yeah, first variant. I got mine signed. Mr. John Byrne.
Never mind these stupid Superman John Byrne books. I hear tell Bobby has his own Superman book out this week.
Yeah, there's number 2. I got the whole little miniseries signed. Yeah, number 3.
Did DC not give Schuster and Siegel some form of pension after public outcry? It took years, but I think they wound up giving them credit on the movies. I don't know if they got pensions.
Number 5. Yeah, back in the day, I was a little rambunctious. So I was getting them all signed. Yeah. John Byrne, number 6. And then this was that variant cover. Yeah, the very first one. Yeah, I got mine signed real big right there.
I've seen a better version of that variant cover, Bobby. Do you happen to have that over there?
Yeah, I got it, man. This was the facsimile that just came out. Yeah, I did a facsimile. And this is, as far as I know, this is the first fabric. Yeah.
I knew I saw a better version of that somewhere, and there it is.
Yeah.
Man of Steel, ripping off his duds, going into action. Bobby Delgado, the church choir leader here at Comic Book Church. Man, appreciate you, Bobby.
Thank you, bro.
That part of the KC crew.
Yeah. We got wrestling this Friday.
Wrestling this Friday? That's cool. Is it in the regular spot, or is it like when they mix the promotions again?
I believe it's in the regular spot. So yeah, we'll have Brother Joe and his little dog too. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching it. I like because when you get to see this wrestling promotion that Bobby and the boys go to, they sit in the front row on a certain side, and the camera that they use to film the show is behind them. So it's like you're sitting with all your buddies. It's like, I'm sitting with Bobby. I'm sitting with Beckerman. You know, Beckerman's wife is usually there. Marcus is usually there. There's, you know, you guys always have a
flag.
Yeah,
we got Jim McFood and Jason Aaron coming now. Yeah, and supposedly Scotty Young's gonna be at this next one.
Ooh.
Yeah, our crew's growing, man.
Brad,
that's cool.
That is off the page.
I like it.
Yeah.
The devil, baby. The devil. Hell's Kitchen. Very cool, right?
Sure.
Very cool.
The area I patrol in is in Hell's Bathroom. Yeah, it's just off of Hell's Kitchen. But yeah.
Well, someone's got to patrol it. Someone's got to patrol out there. These streets are mean, baby. These streets are mean.
Yeah, that's the worst area. Right around the Devil's Toilet. That's the worst, man.
We lost Marcus.
Yeah.
Marcus used to, you know, be like the patrol these mean comic community streets.
Mm-hmm. He still comes around, but now he comes in disguises. Yeah.
So got a few of the books to get for the Yellow Suit Daredevil run. Yeah, the Yellow Suit's cool. I like that that's the only thing that I liked about the She-Hulk TV series was they did show the yellow Daredevil suit. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Legion of Comics in the chat. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. I like popping on Legions on Friday mornings. He does the Friday morning Legion show, and it's awesome. I'm usually there Friday mornings. This week I didn't pop on, but usually I like to hang out there. It's a good spot to go. I usually get there before I have to go to work. Pretty cool, man. I've seen. Do you guys see how many trailers? Do you guys see how much cool stuff is coming out for us nerds? I know there's other stuff coming out, but I just watched the Spider-Man Noir trailer. I watched the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer, Masters of the Universe trailer. I got to watch the Clayface trailer. There's a lot of stuff coming out for us, man. This is turning out to be a good year for nerddom, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Come out. What's that?
No, I was gonna say till they come out and everybody don't like it, and then what happened and shit.
Honestly, I can't. I like most stuff that comes out. There are some things where I know it's not for me, so I don't make a judgment on it. Like the Marvel Kamala Khan Ms. Marvel stuff I didn't watch. It wasn't for me, man. There's a few things that I just like. Yeah, it's not for me, which is fine. I don't care. They make things for me eventually.
I'm the same way. I'm easily entertained, so yeah, it's I grew up with Lou Ferrigno Hulk and Linda Carter Wonder Woman, so yeah,
33 huge movies to come out this year. Apex says he's got Spider-Man Noir #1. How much has that book gone up? A lot, actually. Spider-Man Noir #1 is through the roof at the moment.
There are several covers. I bought one. I bought the black and white. I can't remember the guy's name. I can get it. I'm not going to go mess with it.
Wesley Snipes needs to get back on Blade. I don't know, bro. I saw him in that Deadpool movie, and I have to say, Wesley Snipes does not need to do any more Blade movies. I love the guy. He's looking half the man he used to be, and he looks old, and that's fine. But not for Blade. Blade is a vampire that doesn't grow old.
He's part human, man.
On and get a new Black Panther, but that's just my own opinion, right? Biggie, you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here. I've just been listening.
Yeah. I'm just making sure it's you. That's all. You don't have your avatar or anything's not on.
Yeah, there's probably the if you gotta click the whatever button when you're doing it. I had trouble getting a link, so I got one from Tan.
Oh, weird. I sent you a link, or the link through the chat, and I sent it to your email this morning.
Oh, I didn't see the one in the chat. My bad. Melody had me ordering food and shit.
Fair. Yeah, we definitely want Blade on the big screen. Let's be honest, Blade is an awesome character. Like, those movies were iconic. I would love another Blade movie. And I'm a huge vampire guy. I'm sort of over the vampire craze, but man, I would still really love to see another Blade movie, man. Those are great. $180 for Spider Noir. That's not too bad, actually. Is that like Evil Mike? Is that like a 9.8 copy, or is it just like a raw copy?
I wouldn't think that's the first appearance big book, because the big first appearance book's like a $600 or $700 book, right?
I feel like, yeah, the first appearance of Spider-Man Noir is like super expensive. Let me just look up Spider-Man Noir for a second. Amazing Spider-Man #4, first appearance and origin of Sandman. Yep. Oh yeah, I wanted to go through these actually. So Amazing Spider-Man 73. Silvermane has been, he's going to be in the movie. Amazing Spider-Man 73 is the book that you're going to want to buy for that. It is the first appearance of Silvermane, and it's not super expensive. So it's not a bad book to buy. It's not cheap, but it's not super, super expensive. First appearance of Peter Parker's clone, first appearance of Tombstone, Spider-Man Noir, an alternate, blah, 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 first appearance of Vulture Noir. So it's not the first appearance of Spider-Man Noir. Interesting. Oh, yes, it is. First appearance of Spider-Man Noir, an alternate reality version of Spider-Man who operated during the Great Depression. 180 according to Key Collector, but I'm sure if you went on eBay to look at this, it's probably closer to like $300. $550 for a 9.6. That's Canadian, so about $350 American. Yeah. $950 for a 9.8. That's Canadian. So it's $700 American for a 9.8 of that book. So yeah, a 9.8 is very expensive.
Yeah.
They've always
watch what you gotta watch what you say, Evil. You gotta be careful there, man.
They always are. They always were a little expensive, but 9.8s are just astronomically expensive right now.
I looked them up whenever the Nick Cage stuff came out, and the issue 2 ain't so bad.
It's not too bad.
If you want a second appearance, maybe do that, right?
Yeah, honestly, it's not too bad. The Spider-Man, if you wanted to buy in now, it's not a best time to buy in, obviously. I would never recommend to do that now. But if you wanted to, if you felt the need to, it's not out of the question to get a first Spider-Man Noir. It's going to be harder to get the bad guys like Silvermanes and all those characters before you get the Spider-Man Noir.
Oh, Daredevil's on the back, Electro on the front. Okay.
Yeah. Rad's killing it on this, man.
Yeah. Yo.
Yeah, that's the current fair market value. Gatekeeper, member for 6 months. Boom, Gatekeeper. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, sir. Let's give you some love. Yeah.
She always fingers me every day. Papa, that's not what that means. So what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's definitely not what that means.
Hey, I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want. I can finger anybody in this restaurant. You. No, not you.
Rad's killing it.
Gentlemen, I'm going to go out into the pews, and in the congregation, I'm going to sit out in the congregation with my bride.
Sounds good, Steven. Right. It's been a pleasure having you, as always.
Give Susie our best, please, sir.
Absolutely, my friend. Thank you, Steven.
Thanks, Trevor.
Great books, as always. Don't forget to catch Steven Monday on the Monday Night Special with him and Alan. Of course, he's on there Fridays for the All-Star Hangout. He's here at Comic Book Church. And, he pops into a few other shows every now and again. So you can always be sure to find him somewhere lurking in this comic book community showing amazing books, my friend. Chicken Fingers is a DC character. Nice. Have a good day, Mr. Steppo. Amen. Very cool. We had Band of Brothers last night. It did not go very well, but that's okay. We appreciate the people that stopped by. We'll be on Houdat, and I will probably be on Astonishing Auctions tonight, so you can check us out over there if you want to buy some books. Trippy Trumpy in the chat. How you doing? Booster Gold versus Chicken Fingers. Now you're talking. What's everybody else looking forward to? I think I'll be on Dan's Comic Corner next Friday, or the Friday coming up. I believe I'll be on. Are you going to be there, Boston?
Yeah, I was supposed to be on this week, but then I had something come up, so I couldn't do it. But I will be there next Friday.
What's that for? What's that all about?
Oh, it's just a show that he does talking about different books. I think it's like mostly like Batman books and stuff.
Yeah, it's just
Batman. Have people come on and just discuss like different Batman books that come out during the week and everything.
Okay, so that's like the 9:00 show, right? I've heard about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Gotham City,
Sure.
like.
Okay, yeah. With Callie and Dan, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, it looks like a fun show. Like I've watched it a few times. I mean, they get really in depth and have good discussions about different books and stuff. And so, he asked me if I wanted to be on. I said, yeah, I'll be on.
Well, hopefully they don't use Bleecker too much, because that's a big collector club member. I don't mind you going every now and then, Bleak, but every damn week I might have a problem with that.
I'm a collector club member. You got me. You got me for life. I'm not reading too many DC books, Evil. I am reading Absolute Batman. I'm on issue number 11 right now. So I don't read a ton of new comics, but I did slip into Absolute Batman because everyone was talking about it. So yeah, I definitely read that.
Spawn, Dark Ages.
I've always loved Spawn Dark Ages. I haven't read it in a really long time. They just started that back up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Really good.
I'm still
I think
reading.
the last issue just came out.
Hell, I'm still reading Savage Avengers for Pete's sake.
There might be one more issue.
I just started reading. Well, not started. I've been reading for a while now. All of the Warlord, not Warlord. Sorry, yeah, Warlord books, DC Warlord books. So I just started getting back into that. I'm reading actually a lot of more comics lately, just not a lot of new stuff. I really do want to read new stuff, but I don't buy enough new comics. Maybe I'll get a.
That's overrated. You don't need it.
Maybe I'll get a subscription or something. Read them online. Biggie, oh yeah, Biggie, you won a giveaway today, by the way. Biggie versus KFC, I believe, gave you the giveaway that they won. So you'll be getting.
Yeah. I keep getting. I'll be right back.
You'll be getting stuff from JSS Brooklyn. He popped on a giveaway, and you'll be getting that stuff from JSS.
Awesome. That's very cool.
The Biggie and TM Commandments are awesome. In fact, they used a book this week that was discussed on Church last week by Beckerman. If you don't know, Excalibur, is it number 7? Go open that book, check it out.
Yep, Excalibur 7 to Freddy Krueger. No, I got message from Tan. He said some guy named Gary won and prize tagged me, and then JSS hit me up. So thank you guys. Appreciate everybody or what the giveaway. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that book is very interesting. First appearance, comic book appearance of Freddy Krueger. Apparently, he's called the Caretaker in that book, but it's very apparent that it's Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it if I run across it. I don't think it'd be too hard to find. And I like showing books that aren't hard to find in comic shops, like just random run issue books that have weird keys, like that Quasar with the buried Allen and the generic Flash. That's a fun one, and just weird shit. I like it. I'm gonna have to grab it. Yeah.
Yeah, Evil. He's gonna send me the list of what they're gonna discuss this week, so I'm gonna be able to read the comics that they discuss this week. So I'll have my bearings with me. Dan, send me those books so I have some time to read them. Don't send them to me Friday, please. I do work all week, so I need the reading list, bro. Biggie Verse says he's all about them Biggie Shack and TM Hot Commandments. Hot Commandments are good, man. One of my favorite spec shows on the YouTubes. Probably the only really interesting one that you don't have to read a list to get to. I find that their spec show is a lot. It comes out a little earlier whenever they talk about spec. It's a few weeks to a few months before Key Collector or anybody else starts talking about it. So usually the books are affordable when Biggie and TM are talking about them.
Thank you.
Hey, it's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure. It's just the truth, brother. Just the truth. I still haven't found my Star Wars 62 yet, or my J. Scott Campbell Mary Jane cover. So yeah, I'm really hoping someone didn't steal it. I know it was out when I had somebody come over to my house that sells me comic books. And I know they're...
Oh, no.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm getting worried. Let me... I don't think anybody took it, but I'm getting worried. I'm starting to question myself. I'm starting to question my friends. I'm starting to question my existence. Where are these damn books? Where are these damn books at?
Yeah, I mean, it happens sometimes, but I guess you gotta just try to keep your goods away from people or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I just gotta put stuff away when I don't have people over here very often at all, so it's probably nothing. I would imagine nobody took it, but
Yeah, it's odd. It don't seem normal. I've known you for a while, and I've never heard you say anything like that. So I'd imagine that probably ain't the case. But
yeah, it's just my brain. My brain's being stupid. That's all. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out.
Here's the scary thing, Bleak. Like, the thing that makes me worry, I've seen my boys do this actually, is they'll sell some books and accidentally stuff a book in there that they didn't mean to,
Yeah.
That's
thought about that
definitely
too.
That's definitely something that could happen,
Yeah, man. Telesphere Studios is developing The Vault, a team-focused live-action anthology series that will be made tribute to Stan Lee. Interesting. I found this book in my collection not too long ago, and I just put it back here. It's a really, really clean copy of this, actually. And you want to talk about some Stan Lee action? There it is.
Great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't think any of these guys are with us today, but pretty cool book. Yeah, man, it is stress. I don't need Callie. I'm with you, buddy. Oh well, it is. We'll find it.
I watched the Clayface trailer, and I could see why people are excited. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say maybe not something that I'd be super excited about, but I could see why other people would be. The horror aspect of it, I get it. It's cool or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I will like it, but for now, I'm just kind of watching from afar, just see what happens.
I wonder how much horror is really going to be involved. Like I know they're sort of marketing it like that, but I just wonder how, like, is it really going to be a horror, or is it just going to be like a sad body modification story with a little tiny bit of horror? I'm not quite sure yet, but I do love the story of Clayface. I love the animated series version of that, and it looks like that's what they're leaning into more. So I do hope it's going to be good, but I'm with you, Biggie. I'm sort of watching from a bit of afar. I do love the direction that it's gone in so far, but I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I even love it that much. The whenever he does the animation of like his face being wrinkly to being from normal. I'm just that's kind of cheap to me, to be honest.
Hey, there's the Clayface.
The Mud Pack, yeah, this was one of my favorite Clayface stories. Yeah, by the late great Norm Brayfogle. He was the artist on that. Yeah, I met him in '94, and
Finally, somebody whose books I can say I have that. I have that. I also have that. I don't have them signed though. Nice job.
Yeah, man. He was a real nice guy, man. A real super cool dude.
So far, the trailer is cut for cut the 2-episode animated Batman Clayface. Yeah, it looks really good so far. I'm with you, Mike. It looks cool. Who that says he's like Biggie? He's gonna watch it from afar for now. See what happens.
The Mud Packs, when all the Clayfaces teamed up, yeah, they formed a team. Yeah, and they messed Batman up. Yeah, these were Norm Brayfogle. Yeah, and these the first one and the last one had these little mini posters in there, so I had them sign it on the mini poster too. Yeah, these are cool.
The fact that when Clayface kills you, he goes into your body and like suffocates you. It's just a horrific way to go.
You know, Clayface, man, that dude, his name is Mud. Yeah.
Well, he's the original face morphing guy, because what all characters we got? We got Clayface, Sandman, Metamorpho, kind of, right? Like he could do it too, I guess.
Chameleon,
okay. Right on. There's a few, but I'd say Clayface is the original. Like he's probably the oldest, I would guess.
Yeah, because he was a Golden Age character, wasn't he? That's it.
That's it, baby.
Yeah, I think Clayface was yeah, the first.
You guys remember whenever Venom could like make his face look however he wanted to? I've seen like Venom do like quirky stuff with his symbiote.
I know when he would do his clothes, he could make his clothes be different.
Yeah, I remember the clothes.
I remember making like weird faces every now and then.
Well, because he could do anything with clothes. Yeah. He could do all sorts of things. He should be able to sort of do that mimic of humanity.
I've been watching like chess stuff. I've been watching like chess players and how good chess players are, and very, very interesting documentaries. This girl was the youngest grandmaster. Her name was Judith something, and she was winning in the 90s. And it's just fun to think about, like people trying to master games and stuff like that. The Blackberry documentary was great. The Hulk Hogan documentary was great. Like, I've just been watching other stuff besides comic book shit, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Boston, we got another question for you. Boston Chris, who had the most impact from their characters' look? Bam Bam Bigelow or George the Animal Steel? Bam Bam Bigelow. That's an easy one.
I don't know. I mean, because George the Animal Steel, he just was all big and ugly and shit. So it's just like I don't know. I mean, it kind of like the same. I mean, Bam Bam for the most part was like he spoke and he could say what he was getting on his mind, and then they made George the Animal Steel like he originally used to be someone who could talk and say whatever, but then he was like somebody who they just made him kind of like grunt and all that rest of that type of stuff to make him more scary, and gave him the green tongue, and he used to eat the turnbuckles and stuff like that. So it's just like, I mean, George the Animal Steel was more based on looks than anything else. Bam Bam at least could tell you that he's gonna punch you in the mouth. Like George the Animal Steel would just make faces at you.
He'd eat turnbuckles. His tongue was all green and shit. I feel like George the Animal Steel's look was part of his character, but it didn't like make him more menacing or anything. It was Bam Bam Bigelow's character was a little more tough, I guess.
Yeah.
They did say, according to Evil Mike, that Clayface will be the first in the DC movies gun universe. It'll take place before Superman and Creature Commandos and Peacemaker. Yeah, because they're going back to like the 50s for that one, right? Or the 30s or the 40s or something like that. So that is a part of the DCU. So that is part of the gun universe. That's interesting.
The first in chronologically.
Mm-hmm.
Not, I mean, Superman was the first movie. But...
So they've done this with DC now. We've got the Penguin, which was an absolute amazing series. We've gotten now we're going to get Clayface, which I'm sure will be very good. Whodhat does make a point where, Clayface with no Batman, so it's just a horror movie, not inside the DC universe. It is inside the DC universe, but it is hard. Sometimes it can be difficult to watch, right? Because like all the Spider-Man bad guy movies from Sony, they were sort of shit. They didn't do very well. They weren't.
You know why? I mean, and this is the problem that like a lot of people don't talk about with because here's the deal. So Spider-Man villain movies with no Spider-Man, they haven't done so hot, but it's because they don't have the right people trying to make them, but that's fine. But the thing is though, is that like, so these are supposed to be established within the whole thing, and they made a Batman movie, and Batman himself is not interesting. That's why the villain things do better, because the villain is actually interesting and Batman is not. So that's not a good sign for the Batman movies. Like you gotta change some things around, because nobody gives a shit when he's Batman. Nobody gives a shit when he's on screen. People like the Penguin more because the Penguin, there was more to that character. Like that character actually had some type of legs, and
written better.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like they wrote him better so that like people wanted to see more of him. People did not care about seeing Robert Pattinson as Batman. Not saying that him specifically, just his character.
It's going to be weird. People are getting confused because it's going to be like, what, 3 versions of Batman are coming? We're going to have
that's the other
Vampire Dust Batman. We're going to have, or Matt Reeves Batman, basically. And then we're going to have Brave and the Bold. It's going to have a different version of Batman.
Yeah.
So
they're making a Brave and the Bold movie. And then they're making Nightfall.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have Azrael.
It's a lot. It's a lot, and it's like trying to get people to understand. And if they don't cross over, then it's really weird that you're making all these different movies at the same, or relatively within the same space. It's like, dude, so none of this is connected. No, it's all different people saying like this is what I'm doing, and it seems like if they were gonna do that over like 20 years or something like that, that would make sense. But it's like, I'm curious how close they're all gonna be coming out together, because it's like if you have 3 even Matt Reeves Batman and Ben Affleck Batman was kind of confusing to people, because like that's not Batman. The Batman I saw was that was supposed to be Ben Affleck. Like no, that's a completely different side project. Well then, okay, so then does he know like this Riddler and everything like that? No, he has no idea. Okay, so the Joker that was in Justice League and everything, that's and with Matt Reeves, no, there's a different Joker in that movie. Like what? So how does this confuse a lot of people?
That's interesting. Evil Mike has made a couple of points that I'd like to talk about. They did say Clayface will be the first of the DC movies. Blah blah blah. The Batman is separate from the gun universe, so Pattinson's Batman is separate from the gun universe, but we got, is Penguin separate from the gun universe?
That's the first convolution.
Yeah, because that came
separating universes.
And then
because they're actually both DC.
Is Clayface just not a part of that universe at all? So Clayface is not a part of the Penguin universe, is not a part of the Batman universe. So it's just separate.
Penguin and Batman are in the same, but that's the whole problem with all this shit, is that like you at some point you have to think about it, where it's just like, because in the end of it all, the reason when these things don't work well, no matter who it's, what company it is, when they don't work well and there's a shared universe shit, they're like, wow, we're trying to cater to like the regular people and this and that, and so we didn't make a good story just because we didn't want to overwhelm people. It's just like, well, this shit's gonna overwhelm the fuck out of everybody because it's like it doesn't make any sense, and you're going way too deep on this stuff because you want to have 8 different things, and it's just like, just I don't know, like I don't even know how you kind of do it, but like the fact that the one thing I can say is at least in Marvel's side, they didn't let people make like, all right, we're gonna have this version of this character, and then we're gonna make a completely different version just because it's gonna be standalone, separate. I mean, because think about it. What actually now, really, if you think about it, there's 3 separate Jokers in that whole thing. There's the Jared Leto Joker. There's the one that was in the Matt Reeves Batman, and there's the what's it called, the Joaquin Phoenix one. You have 3 Jokers in that same space. That like
the only one that did well was the Joaquin Phoenix one. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
That movie made over $1 billion. I know not everybody liked it.
That's why we're getting Clayface.
Yeah, that's exactly why we're getting Clayface. But
and that's fine. I'm saying it, like for the casual person that just sees movies and doesn't really know all this stuff like deep. That's gonna confuse the hell out of me. Like, who is this guy? Like that's not the guy that I know. Like that's it would be like same thing as like when I was little. Like when they had the 1989 Batman and like it was a joke on The Simpsons and they had Adam West on there. He's like, hey, do you guys, you know, he's how come no one best dressed up as Robin? He goes, who the hell is Robin? Because they never had a Robin in that one until later on. And it's just like, but that's the thing is, it's like you have people that like don't really know this stuff, and it's just like, all right, because in the end of it all, everything they do for the most part, even though it's yes, there's fan service and this and that, for the most part, like your dollar they already counted. They're not worried about our money. They know we'll go and see these things. It's the casual people that they try and like my wife, for instance, doesn't know any of this shit, and she'll sit there and be like, "What the fuck is this?" She's like, "I don't understand why." So that guy that was in that movie is not the same person. And then how come this happened? And does that mean that this guy?
I don't think it matters that much, Boston, because Joker's a standalone movie. It made $1 billion, and
it does.
And the comic community does not like the Joker. They fucking hate it. I've talked to lots of members in the community. They do not like it. So that was made for casual fans. That was made for casual fans, and it made over $1 billion. So
no, but that's the difference. What I'm saying is that if you're trying to like at least stay in continuity, and you're casual, and they keep changing who these people are. And everything's like it does confuse. Like I'm just saying, like my wife has gone with me to see some of these, and she got super confused with a lot of stuff. And then like when what was it? There was something about like people dying, and she's like, so they can never use this character again because now he's dead. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. And then she's like, but I saw him clearly die on screen. Like that's it. They're not gonna make any more Spider-Man movies now because he's dead. I'm like, no, they're not gonna. It's like that's not how that all works. And so
I heard
that's just friends of mine who
what you're saying is we should never recast a Spider-Man and never recast a Batman.
No, in her mind she did. In her mind she doesn't understand all that because it's like the stuff that she watches. Like when this one person dies, they're done. They ain't coming back. And then so and that's what I mean. Like and my friends that I talk that aren't into all this stuff, they still sit there and like be like, oh, like. Well, how come like I have to sit there and try to explain this shit to them, and they freak the fuck out because they don't understand why there's all these different things and how come this happened and why they do this and all. So it's just like that's what I say. Like when you do all this crazy shit like this, it's more on DC than Marvel side. But when you do all that, it's just like, dude, you are fucking making people that would say, okay, I'll see like one, and then they're like, fuck it, I'm not gonna see anymore.
I actually disagree with you 100%. I think DC should stop.
It's not
like
what I'm saying. No.
More,
it's not me.
They should do more standalone movies. They should do more standalone movies.
That's fine. No. Standalone movies are fine. It's just standalone movies are fine. It's when you had to sit there and be like, okay, this universe and that universe and this one and that one. When people see different people's faces on these things that don't normally go to it and say, all right, I saw this and it's supposed to be Joaquin Phoenix. Why is this fucking weirdo person in the cell? That's not Joaquin Phoenix. How come he's not there? Like that's the type of thing that I've heard from people that I so basically like casual on it, and then they're like, well, I'm not going to see more of these because this is stupid. I don't know who this guy is. I'm not going to watch any more of these because this makes no sense. Like it's like it's not me saying it as in like like this is my opinion. I'm saying like this is what I've come across from other people, like people I know that are just like, nope, like I don't get it. And that's the hard part. It's just like, don't make it so complicated that people that would just hey, like I got nothing to do. Let me go see a movie. Like they're so confused that they don't think it can come into it because that's the whole deal with. That's why a lot of those people stay away from comic books because they're just like, dude, I don't know where to start. It's like, we'll just pick up one and read it. No, because it's been around. But like, they started making Batman books in the 40s, dude. I don't know. I don't want to go all the way back to the 40s and start reading this shit. Like, I can just pick it up now. I don't know what happened before that. It's the same thing as being like, all right, let's watch Rambo 3. I never seen Rambo 1. I don't know what goes on in Rambo 1. I need to go back and see all the. And so that's. Some people have that mentality. I don't understand why, but they just have that mentality.
Rambo is underrated. Like, Rambo is more gory than most. Than like Terrifier 3.
Yeah,
like,
the new one.
Let's not go that far. Let's not go that far.
Hey, I mean, Rambo's kill count in the reboot was like 427 kills.
Yeah,
I think that's worse than Terrifier. I mean, it is underrated. Like, Rambo is super gory, man.
You gotta give Patel
every single kill is just brutal too.
You gotta give Patel some love. He's donated $2. Give him some love.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same. Maybe I could just throw you out one. Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
Dude, I know what you're saying. I see Evil Mike is like, saying that like, it's not that hard. I try to explain that it's not that hard, but to people that don't want to go ahead and understand that shit, it makes it tougher on them. Like trust me, my wife watches soap operas, and I've seen like for the shit that she does, I've seen things where there was a guy who was this one thing, and he was like, his name was Johnny or something like that, in one episode. Then they changed his hair color, and he was Bruce. And Bruce is like the twin brother of the other guy who went in a coma, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was just like, this is ridiculous. And she's like, no, I love that. I was like, so you can understand that shit, but you can't understand. Like, I don't get it. So
dude, I watched one of them soap operas once when I was like at home sick from school or something, and I watched the same one. I can't remember. Maybe All My. I don't know. I can't remember which one it was, and. I watched it, I don't know, 25, 30 years later. It was the same story. I was like, what? Stefano's still alive? What is happening here?
I've never, I just saw, like, she was watching it, and it was just one of those things, and I was just like, and she's like, and I was like, ain't that same dude? And she said, well, yes, but he's Bruce now. I'm like, well, when did he turn into Bruce? I was like, did he have, like, a memory loss? I'm like, no. He's his twin brother. Bruce is in a coma in the hospital, and Johnny has blonde hair, but Bruce has the brown hair. I'm like, this is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
That Electra is looking pretty
very
awesome,
nice.
Man. Holy smokes, buddy!
Right, I will say,
catch him if you can. He's gonna get busy. He's a comic book community artist. He does a lot of art for people
too.
So check them out.
I'll tell you what's annoying, Chris, is like it don't pay to be a comic book fan watching these movies. I mean, just look at what they did with Warlock. They made him prematurely come out fast, and then they killed him instantly with what was it? Gamora's sister just stabbed him, killed him almost as soon as he started, right? Like, I don't know if he died, but it looked like he damn near died. I forget how it went exactly, but they didn't handle Warlock well.
He didn't die, but yeah, I hear what you're talking about. Like they brought him out, making him think that he was going to be something huge, and then they just kind of, they didn't do much with him just because they really didn't have anything to write from. They were just rushing to get a character out, which I don't quite get that either. Because when you do that, like same thing with like Pip the Troll and Star Fox, they put those guys in the movie at the end credit scene, and we haven't seen anything from either one of them since. Will we ever see them at all? Probably not. But even still, it's just like, it's almost like they do that. I kind of wonder, but like why they do that, if it's just to drive the speculation so that like there's more interest. That's pretty much where I would go with it. Just, the comic fans are gonna go crazy and try to sell these books and get everybody interested. So I think we do a fair amount of their marketing for them by spreading all the word. Buy this book. There's a big deal now. So that's why I think they do what they do. And there's definitely been a lot of characters that have been done dirty. I told that to Haley Atwell when I saw her at Terrificon. I was like, they did you dirty in that Captain America. I'm sorry, in Doctor Strange movie. I was like, you didn't deserve that. And she's like, no. She's like, I don't think I've. And like, we had a good conversation about it. She's like, yeah. She's like, I wasn't really a fan of how they took me out. I was like, I mean, you should have been able to fight a little longer than that. and they just cut you right in half. It was terrible. I was not a fan. So, but actually,
I gotta show off my Star Wars ones.
That is a good. You know what? That actually is that actually. So Evil Mike said that he's gonna have to watch the special edition of Avengers Endgame to see the tie-in stuff that they're doing with the Doomsday. That's nice.
Damn, that is sweet.
And,
whoa!
Someone everything all right?
Yeah, everything's all right.
9.6. Fucking, I would call that a perfect copy. It don't have to be a 9.8 for me to say perfect copy.
No, pretty happy with that.
I had to wonder, right? So you have an extra 10 minutes of footage, and I'm sure it's going to be spliced throughout the entire movie. Like, it's not just going to be like, oh, here's a straight 10-minute section. I mean, I love Endgame. I'm not going to lie and say I don't, but I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I want to spend the money and the time to go ahead and watch that just for that 7 to 8, 10 minutes. That's a tough one. That really is a tough.
The tie-in in there. Is that what he's saying?
So basically, they are releasing an extra like 10 or so minutes to basically say that, like, okay, Doomsday is going to be a direct sequel to Endgame. Like they're doing it to like make it line up, and it's kind of weird to me because it's like why like. I understand that maybe they want to make sure that people kind of have an idea, and they're doing it to get everybody geared up for the movie.
They're making it a direct sequel because they don't want to admit the failures of the last 10 years of the MCU. So they're like, you know what? Forget all that. Forget all those movies. We're just gonna go right after the Endgame. You're just gonna
Rick Rude all day. That's not even a question. Rick Rude, regardless of anything else, like Big Papa Pump yelled at women and made him do stuff. Rick Rude had him like going nuts. He's like made all the fat sweat hogs be quiet while he took off his robe. Like he used to have that, what's it called? The rude awakening, give the girls a kiss and make them faint and stuff like that. Like he had all kinds of good stuff going on. Since you have watched WandaVision and She-Hulk and the special edition of Avengers, well, I'm sorry. What you had? So they're saying that you have to watch She-Hulk and WandaVision to understand what's going to happen in Endgame, or to lead into wait a minute. And especially so all those three are going to go ahead and be able to, I guess, lead into Doomsday, which is fine. I mean, I've already seen the other two. I'm not going to go back and watch them. Although WandaVision was good. I liked WandaVision.
I like WandaVision too. It got a bad rap because of the first couple episodes, but
that's a heavy workload for someone. Like, if you've never seen that stuff, that is a lot to watch. And what is it? Because when is the Avengers Endgame coming back? That's in what, like the end of the month, right? The end of May or something.
They're doing a re-release of it or something?
Mm-hmm.
With an extra.
So they're adding that footage in, but
10 minutes of
if what Evil Mike is saying is that, like, so like whenever they're doing that, so let's say it's even if it's in the summertime, let's say it's coming out in like late June, early July. All right, May, June release. So that's crazy because they just announced this recently. So you have basically a month and a half, let's say, before you have to watch all that stuff and then go to see this, so you can be okay. Now when Doomsday happens in, I think it's like November or something, like you're ready.
I'm a kind of a geek that does that anyway, though. If there's a trilogy of movies and like a new one's coming out, I'm like, oh, I gotta go watch the trilogy before I go check out these new movies. It's not because I have to. I honestly enjoy doing it. So like,
I'm just thinking in terms of if you've never seen it all, it's like, all right, let me go ahead and do all this. It's like, oh, that's some heavy lifting. I mean, just from the fact that, all right, if you have like Disney Plus or a way to watch these, Disney Plus is like, all right, so WandaVision's 10 episodes. I think they're they're less than an hour each, and then She-Hulk is, I think, another 10 episodes, less than an hour each. So it's just like, but that's you still got to carve time out of your day. Go ahead and sit down and watch those things on top of other things that you're already watching if you're a TV person. So
She-Hulk was hard to get through.
She-Hulk had some good moments and it has some weird moments, but I think
I agree.
I think that just that's a lot to. I mean, I shouldn't say. I guess it's a lot to ask. Like, all right, this for the extra 10 minutes. And
listen, if the Russos want me to do something, I'm gonna do it because the Russos said I have to. All right, I have to go watch these things.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like I also wanted to like and I kind of like they said that like it's not about getting the top box office thing again. I don't know, maybe. I mean that's a nice thing to kind of add in, like we just released this with some extra time, and why not get that top spot back?
It's always about the money. Don't let them fool you. When
That's
they
good.
say, they say the worder is they expected everybody to have watched all the MCU movies they showed, but they said the vital watches were WandaVision, She-Hulk, and the special edition.
I mean, I will say, like I'll say that in terms of it, I mean, it'd be good to see some of the stuff pay off, just because of the fact that, a lot of people kind of felt like they abandoned, like WandaVision specifically, just because that didn't really lead to anything. Other than the Agatha show, which the Agatha show was good too. Like I was actually surprisingly good.
I thought we were going to get more White Vision, to be honest. I thought that like something.
I think I think he's still looming somewhere. They just didn't, because he didn't do anything. He just flew away. He didn't get destroyed or anything like that. So he could be around somewhere. He's just doing his vision thing,
He's on a vision quest. Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah. Exactly. He's out there doing his thing, and the regular Vision just they converted him into. I think, as far as I know, they converted him into the White Vision. The broken pots and all that jazz.
Yes,
but
yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if there's going to be two versions of Vision, or if they're just going to continue with the White Vision. I'm not sure what's going to happen.
I would think that you could do both, or it could be something where he gets his memory back or something. I don't know.
And then all this color, the stone gives him all his colors back or something. It's
like White Gandalf.
Yes, Gandalf the White.
I remember like the White Vision was actually the first version that I knew of because of the Avengers video game. Because I was never really into Avengers as a kid. I was more into X-Men like when I was younger. And then so when that came on, I was like, okay. I knew Captain America. I just didn't really know the Avengers team that well. And then so I didn't know that he was like, what's this colored thing? I'm like, I like that better than the White Vision, because the White Vision was just so bland. But in that game he was awesome. Like he was one of the best characters in the game.
I get it. Then, my first introduction to Dr. Doom was in a Spider-Man show, so I figured Dr. Doom was a Spider-Man bad guy. Had no idea, none whatsoever, about the Fantastic Four at
my
the time.
introduction to Dr. Doom was the Secret Wars toys. I didn't know who he was. And then Magneto. Because those came out when I was like very little. I think I was like 3 or something when those came out. I mean, either I was 3 when I got them.
Dr. Doom was very prominent in Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, so I just assumed he was a Spider-Man villain. I never even realized he wasn't until I got a little older.
I don't know why. There was a kid that I went to preschool with, and he called Kang the Conqueror. I didn't know his name was even Kang. I just knew Kang the Conqueror, the little Secret Wars guy. He used to call him Doom Doctor. This is Dr. Doom, and that's Doom Doctor. Oh, okay. So that's what I thought his name was for like the longest time. I was like, his name is Doom Doctor. And then I knew who Dr. Octopus was. And then Magneto, my father, when he was like, and this is Magneto. So I was like, Magneto. So when I saw the X-Men, the Kitty Pryde cartoon, when they're like, look, it's Magneto. I was like, who is Magneto? That's Magneto. I was like, don't tell me. My father knows. He told me his name is Magneto, not Magneto. So my father didn't know anything about comic books. He was just would buy them and give them to me here and there. So, but yeah, that was a fun time because there was all kinds of just good stuff, and so that's how I got to know them. And then I remember I used to do crossover because I used to have the Justice League, the Superpowers toys. So I had them, and I had the Hall of Justice, and everything like that. So and I had a little carrying case. So I used to sit there and of course, once I got that little wrestling ring, I was like, well, now we're gonna have to have fights and stuff. So those are my wrestlers. My wrestling roster was Hawkman and Superman and Aquaman and Magneto and Iron Man and what's it called, Spider-Man and who else?
I was shocked that you mentioned that. That reminded me. my Mortal Kombat game, Mortal Kombat 1. It's the newest one.
Yeah.
They got new skins for the movie.
You know what's crazy is that I would recommend to anybody if you don't play the games but you want to watch the actual story unfold that they tell, you can go on YouTube and it's basically a giant movie of all the cutscenes. It's really good. It's really really good.
Yeah, it is.
I was just like I remember just as I was playing the games, I used to like want to speed through the fights just to see like what was coming up next in the story. I was like, oh, this is awesome. And Mortal Kombat 1's really good too.
Yeah, they added some cool skins. I got like a Jean-Claude Van Damme skin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
From Bloodsport. He's got the Bloodsport shorts and all.
Yeah. I know that the trailer looks really good for Mortal Kombat too. Yeah. Like I was like, all right, I could watch this movie. I have no problem with this.
It's like they took it back for reshoots, so hopefully it's higher quality than it was.
I'll tell you.
Yeah. The only problem I had with the other movie was that like it just once they started doing the stuff with like the ancestor
they need to take themselves seriously. Like quit making it a joke. Take it serious. Like you gotta take it serious.
Yeah, because people would watch it. People would absolutely sit there and be okay. Like if you made this no, this is a legit movie. Like we're gonna make big things happen with this.
But as soon as you wink at the camera, I'm out.
Yeah. Wait, you got enough people that like know Mortal Kombat and want to see it done well. So of course, like make it as serious as possible. Like, look, we're going for Oscars on this thing. Oscars. People big shit. All right, let's go. Let's see what we can do.
I never watched I never watched the animated Mortal Kombat movies. Apparently they're good. Steve and Lucky says they're good.
Yeah, they the DC animated stuff has always been good, and the Mortal Kombat movie was pretty good.
There is a movie that's pretty good. I like the YouTube movie or TV show.
Right.
That had Michael J. White.
Oh.
Yeah. That ended really quickly. Like that because that was doing pretty well on YouTube, I thought.
Mortal Kombat Legacy, I think is what it's called. It's really good.
Yeah.
Very hardcore. It took itself real serious.
Yeah, and then but it ended really abruptly. I was hoping it would have been on, longer than it was.
It was like 2 seasons. I think it's 2 seasons.
Yeah, I thought they would have longer.
They were making it for free, so I didn't expect it to go forever.
You know what was cool is that was around the same time I think that Cobra Kai had come up, because Cobra Kai started on YouTube. Like a lot of people are like, oh, is it Netflix? No, it started on YouTube. You had to have YouTube Red, I think it was, to be able to watch it. So, and that was they got 2 seasons of that, and then Netflix got it, and then we got the rest of the seasons, and and the Mortal Kombat was on the same time. I think like right around that same time that they were doing that, and then
The Boys was really good. Did you watch The Boys?
I haven't seen the first season.
I watched the first episode so far. I can't wait to get into The Boys. I might do that after we jump off of here. Actually,
I finished. I finished Fallout. Really Fallout's the last thing I watched all the way through. Right? And then I hop on and see Invincible. I've been waiting for that. Just like I wanted to completely finish so I can just binge it. I'm not waiting a week.
I heard that the next episode is going to have a reunion of those 2 guys from Supernatural.
Oh, yeah. I heard that too, that his brother is coming to play a character as well.
Yeah.
I was shocked, honestly, when that guy played, when they announced him to play Soldier Boy. I was like, oh my God, really? A Supernatural guy? So I eat my own words, because that guy did an awesome job.
The past episode of Invincible was amazing. Well, I mean, it was good, but the episode before was better. Full battle, but it was a pretty good episode. It's a little, I think, controversial. I think some people like kind of be like, "Oh, you left me hanging." It's the last episode of Invincible season.
Oh yeah.
And but it keeps going. But like, it kind of ends like peacefully, I guess you would say.
Are they doing half seasons, or because remember how last time they did like a half season and then they came back like 3 months later, or is that?
I think he said he's planning 9 seasons.
Oh wow.
God dang, that's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be a while then.
Yeah.
I saw Evil Mike. He said that he'd say that Tekken has the most story inside the games, which is like I haven't played a Tekken game in a long time. So, but like the Mortal Kombat stories was pretty decent. I think the like the last. I don't know about this one. I know the Mortal Kombat and then the one before that, Mortal Kombat. I think it was like 10 or something like that, like 11 and 10.
I like
something
the
like that.
older ones.
I think like 3 hours.
Are Street
I think it
Fighter
was
and
on
Mortal
PS2.
Kombat? Are they coming out at the
Yeah.
same time, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat? Like as far as movies are concerned?
They're not
I
far
wanna
apart.
say- yeah, they're close.
That's a mistake, but
I think that Injustice was one of the games that started that trend because Injustice has this big long story. Again, you can watch the entire Injustice like story play out. On YouTube. It's like
Yeah,
there's
that's a
whole
good
big
watch. That's a good watch.
Yeah, they did a good
Cutscene.
job.
I like
Invincible-
Black
Invincible-
Adam, and that Injustice was really good.
Invincible
Yeah.
has been great, but the animation department has been getting major flack for this season. Are they just, is it
Yeah.
just not as good this season as it has been?
Yeah, the lighting. Well, it's a 4-man crew. There's only 4 people doing all
Oh.
the animation.
Okay.
So there's not as good. Like season 1 had better lighting. Like you
Yeah.
can see the lighting and the shadowing was a lot better in season 1 as it is to now. But the foundational lines are still there.
Okay.
Mhm.
Alright. Yeah, so I never even crossed my radar, and then I saw this show, and I'm like, oh my god, how did I not pick up these comics?
Oh, no, there you go. All right, so then there's a big. So he said that Mortal Kombat is in 2 weeks, and Street Fighter drops in October. So yeah, there's a pretty good buffer.
That's
between
good. That's actually good for both of them, for both properties, because
Yeah.
I still think, and I know it's controversial. I think Street Fighter is going to do really well. I really think it's going to do awesome.
I hope Mortal Kombat does good.
Yeah,
I
me too.
really, I couldn't believe. I didn't think about that. I didn't see it because I didn't know who everybody was going to be, the whole cast. But when I saw that Polka Dot Man is going to be M. Bison, I was like, "What? Are you serious? Polka Dot Man? The guy's
Kombat
be tall."
appealed to me more when I was playing video games because of the way you play Street Fighter. All the special moves are swiping motions. So you got to
Yeah.
do like a
Yeah.
half circle towards or a half circle away. And that would wear my thumb out. Like my thumb would just get wear out trying to do all these half circles. Where in Mortal Kombat, it's always tap. So you could tap forward, or back forward, back forward square, back forward square. So I could tap my buttons and it wouldn't wear my thumb out as fast.
Half
And
circle.
I could play
forward.
it longer.
Rad is not a Zangief player because Zangief was all about full circles and
Oh,
backwards.
full circles for sure. Yeah. No,
He was-
I like Sagat.
My cousin
Street
Bonnie was
Fighter.
actually really good with Zangief, like really good. Like if she so she would be one of those people that, like if she could hit you one move, it's over. Just because she would sit there and just string those throws together, she'd power drive you, then catch you and backflip you. It was like wow. I mean, so if you was fast enough not to let her get her hands on you, like she couldn't do much. But if she did, it was over. I was like, wow, she was really good. And then she was also pretty good with Balrog. Like so, it would be one of those things where it's like, okay, you beat me with Zangief, but now Balrog time, and she would wear you out with Balrog. She was very good with Balrog.
Mike says movies from this point on, every 2 weeks is going to have a major movie release.
That's not good. That's terrible because that means that that means that my daughter's in that because they sprinkle kids movies in there too.
Yeah.
And I be at the movies every goddamn week.
Steve Lucky says he has arthritis in his left thumb from Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
I used to play a lot of Street Fighter.
Me too, brother. I was Ken and I was Argyle usually.
I used to be Ken and Ryu. Guile was kind of like Guile was
like
good.
Ken and Sagat.
Cammy was tough too. Yeah, if you knew Cammy was fast, and she was fast and strong.
Yeah, I liked our guy.
Chun-Li was, yeah, I like Chun-Li.
Chun-Li, yeah, she was hard to beat.
But I like, yeah, I like that actor that's playing Bison. I like that David Dismotion.
He's a great
actor.
actor.
David Dismotion.
Not as Bison, though.
Coconut Man. No, I think he'll do good, man. Yeah, I met him. He wrote a comic for Image. Yeah, that what was her name?
Unless he's wearing platform shoes,
Well, let's be honest though. Bison's like suit puffs up and everything. I assume that's.
Well, Bison's jacked, but
right?
like he's diesel.
But is he though? Because I know that they sort of made him. That was like his power up in the original movie.
No, in the original Street Fighter movie, it just gave him CPR. But other than that, like he was big. Like actually, what will ruin seeing Polka Dot Man as M. Bison will be seeing because someone put an image of John Cena as M. Bison. I was like, now there's your Bison. That's your Bison right there.
That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
But yeah, I mean, they had Mr. Adams playing him. Yeah, Mr. Adams could do it. I think David Dismotion could do it.
Julia, Raul Julia, was hilarious. He was great. I don't care what movie that man was in. Amazing.
Kids movies are spaced out, 3 months of space, depending on taste. Next big kids movie is the live action Moana.
Yeah, no, we'll be the we saw the trailer.
What was that actor? He played as that movie with the lead singer, The Cure.
Hold on.
The lead singer of The Cure was in a movie?
How long ago are we talking?
He was in a TV show, iRobot.
Oh,
iRobot. Or not iRobot, not iRobot. That's Will Smith.
Mr. Robot?
Mr. Robot.
Oh, yeah.
He was in
that guy.
Yeah.
I heard he's cast as Apocalypse.
He'll do good. He also played the lead singer of Queen and was amazing. And he also he was amazing in
he could be M. Bison.
He's a great
Bison has all, he could, I mean, he could be, I guess, but I don't know. I just look at like M. Bison. M. Bison is like he's got all
also
kinds of
Russian. He's supposed to be Russian, so like
something like that. Yeah. Although he fights in Thailand, which is weird because him and Sagat both fight in Thailand, which is weird. But I know that he definitely has power. Like he's the one that like corrupts everybody just because he's got the psycho power. And the
I think they're gonna make his jacket get all puffy and he's gonna get big that way. I think that's gonna be part of
has to.
Yeah, it's gonna be part of the movie.
But his jacket is the thing that does it. Like he has his own power. Like that psycho power is how he powers up and kills everybody.
Yeah, I know. But they'll figure it out. I think he's a great actor. If anyone can do it, he can do it.
Yeah.
If you look at M. Bison from the animated, yeah, he's thick. He's definitely thick. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, he's huge.
He's big.
He's huge. Even in the games,
like
he's huge.
even when he's not powered up, he's huge.
Yeah, he really is. You're not wrong. He's got huge hands, even like his chin, his hand, like he is a big dude.
Yeah, it used to be annoying. That stupid. Like I remember the move that used to drive me nuts. That he used to do. He used to do this stupid thing where he'd jump and jump on your head, then flip backwards and punch you in the face, and then he could flip back and do this little like standing sweep thing, and just throw. He hit you with like 3 moves in 2 seconds. And you son of a bitch, and then next sweep beating you up.
In the game, he has that power to control Cammy and Judy. So, the fact that Cammy is in the movie says Bison has his psycho power.
Yeah. He also turned, I know in the anime, he turned Ken into evil Ken with it. He used psycho power to make him want to kill Ryu, and then Ryu gets angry, and he becomes evil Ryu.
I know people are weirded out or questioning that movie, but I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be fun. I don't think it's going to be serious. I think it's going to lean into a parody of the first movie, but I do think it's.
I know that 50 Cent spoke up and said they messed up his face in the trailer.
Oh.
He said, "What did they do to my face?"
He needs to be. I want a serious. Like the one from the '90s, I can understand. Like they were just throwing it out there for money. I'm sick of things doing that. Like don't just make movies just to make money off of them. Oh, just like we're gonna keep these so that no one else can have the property. Like no, if somebody else wants to make a real movie out of it, let them do it. Stop doing the whole cash grab thing.
I have to agree with you, boss. And it really bugs me when they're like, "Oh shit, we got to make a quick movie so we keep the rights to the side." It bugs me because they do it all the time with different properties.
We don't want to lose the property of the Mummy, so we're gonna make a movie. The Mummy takes a shit, and that's what it's gonna be. It's like, what? Seriously? Yeah. And that's all he's gonna do. He's gonna use his rap to wipe himself, and that'll be it. Like, come on.
I wouldn't think a movie like The Mummy you could actually. Like, I think anyone could use The Mummy, right? Like Universal monsters, basically. Mummies and vampires and werewolves. And
I think you can't call it Mummy.
Yeah, you can't call it The Mummy. You can't call it Dracula. And you can't call it Frankenstein or whatever. But all the characters are public domain, really.
Yeah, for the most part. Just make them look different. Because, Dracula is based off a real person. I don't know. I'm assuming that the Mummy's off of a real person, sort of, but not exactly. But Vlad the Impaler really existed. He was a legitimate dude, bad person. And then, I don't know where they got the Wolfman from, though. I feel like they were just making fun of somebody. They look, that guy is crazy. That's the Wolfman. Like,
but didn't they have there's people that have that disease where they have like wolf.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Imagine they were making fun of them the whole time. I
always heard it was like, what was that movie? They left a child out in the wilderness. He gets raised by a dog. What's that old school movie?
The Jungle Book?
No. Guy, he gets raised by wild dogs, and then they come back and try to get him used to normal life again.
Tarzan?
But it's it was based on a true story.
Oh yeah. I watched this movie when I was a kid, and I probably read the book.
I think it was a girl.
I hadn't thought about that movie in forever.
It's been a long time since I thought about that too.
I remember seeing that in, I think it was psychology or something like that when I was in high school. It was a little girl, I think, or something like that was raised by, and they tried to, it was actually sad, talking, when they got her to actually talk and everything like that, just because she couldn't really adjust to everything. She, I think that she ended up dying or something like that, throughout that. But it was kind of a weird thing because it was like for her, I think it was called The Wild Child or something like that. Is the one that we saw in psychology. But it was definitely like one of those things. It's it makes everything kind of, it makes you kind of question whether they were trying to help her or what the deal was and why they couldn't make it so that she was able to kind of survive and live. Introducing her into the human world, they did it very quickly as far as the time frame. From when they were doing the psychology thing, it was just they overwhelmed her.
The only one I can find on Google, probably because I'm not asking.
Walk Like a Man.
Is Dina Sinikar.
I think it's Walk Like a Man.
The feral boy was found in India after he was raised by wolves or something like that. So there is a real person that was raised by wolves. I don't know how many. There's a few apparently. This was in 1867.
Yeah. I want to say that it is actually kind of funny that there are those cases of people that like wolves, but for everything that people thought about them is just that they're actually, I guess, very nurturing as far as nature's concerned. Like if you're a baby and they find you, they will take care of you. It's really
50-50 chance. This one looks delicious. Yeah, we can't raise this one. Yeah, we hungry right now. Yeah.
That's always the question I had because they're that maternal instinct. I'm I don't know about that shit. I was
no, we'll raise the next one, honey. We gotta eat this one right now.
Missing Mars says, I just looked up Ivan Mishukov. He's a Russian ex-soldier who was apparently a feral child, lived with dogs for about 2 years between the ages of 4 and 6.
Wow.
So yeah, there are cases that have been. That's crazy. Man. That's insane.
He must have tasted good. So
Brother
you know
Joe.
what?
You know, Brother Joe, I don't say station. It's not my thing. But to you, station, my friend. Station.
Brother Joe.
Sounds like some story that like a stepdad tells him stepson. He's like, yeah, I was Elvis's son and Marilyn Monroe's was my mom, and I was raised by wolves for 3 years, you know. And the kid's like, wow, this most fascinating man in the world. Wow, my stepdad's awesome, you know.
It was also a great
That's the story he
TV
told,
show on the Sci-Fi Channel called Raised by Wolves.
Elvis
That's a
is.
sci-fi show.
Can
by
you imagine
Ridley
that?
Scott.
Is it based on real events, Rad, or is it just like a fun, like a, I guess not a fun show. That's not a fun show.
It is Ridley Scott, so it's like
Interesting.
Alien. It's like it's a future.
I'll check that out.
Future, basically, in the future, civilization splits into half of people follow religion and half of people follow science.
I feel like
And there's basically a world war between science and religion, and science builds these characters that are like basically like Void from Wildcats.
Yeah.
They look like her, and they float around, and they can like their powers. They can like scream like Banshee, and like disintegrate you. You disintegrate when just by a scream. So like they win the war, but like then there's like these last ships that are taken off to try to help humanity live, and they go to a planet with with two of those basically voids, and they raise these humans. They like grow them out of containers, like they're nothing but like embryos when they carry them over there, and they grow them in containers and they raise them on this planet.
Right.
It's a good show though.
I'll check it out.
It had the guy from I think he was in Sons of Anarchy. I think
There's a lot of guys in Sons of Anarchy, like the main one.
Main guy.
Main guy.
Jax.
Yeah.
He's touted to be this next great thing, and every movie that he's chosen to be in has been just a shit show. Like he was in King Arthur, garbage. That was more like a He-Man movie. I was like, oh look, He-Man. No, it's King Arthur. Okay, apparently it's King Arthur. Whatever. He's been in a bunch of other movies. I'm like, God damn, he really doesn't know how to pick projects very well. He keeps crapping out, man. He was in that Netflix show about Ed Gein, and honestly, it's the only one of all of those TV series that I can't. I'm like, this sucks. I'm just like, oh my god. And I want him to do well. I think he's got talent and all that, but I just can't. I don't know. Nothing that he does turns out good for me. World of War. I've been watching on YouTube hours and hours of people building Warhammer sets. Like people are building like Helm's Deep from Lord of the Rings, and they're playing dice games on them. That has been filling my whole week up on my YouTube.
Comic shop is made a nice table.
Dude, I love making stuff. I'm a huge I love making things, and watching this stuff really, it buggers me up because I start thinking maybe I should make a gaming table. I don't game. Why am I thinking about making a gaming table? And then I'm like, well, maybe I'll just give it to my local comic shop and the kids will have fun with it. It's like, I gotta stop. I'll be like, I should get a new hobby. I'm gonna spend $50, $700 later, and then I never do anything again. I started wood carving in COVID times because I was like, I'm bored. I need to find something to do. So I started doing wood carving. That's where those wood carvings came out. That when you were on your show with Roscoe, those were the wood carvings that I did then. Yeah, I always find a new hobby, so I really got to stop that. I was watching Face Off, that show where they do makeup and special effects and stuff like that, all the costumes. I'm like, you know what? I think I should go to school for special effects. I might have ADHD. I think I've just diagnosed myself with ADHD.
But Tarzan, he was raised by apes. You know what I'm saying? King Cole, he was raised by tigers. Some tigers took him in and raised him. Yeah.
Right.
And Superman was raised by foster parents. Yeah.
Superman was raised by good old farmers, man. That's why he came out so well. He was raised by those people from Kansas. You know,
Kansas, baby. Yeah, man.
Well, if Superman was realistic at all, his parents would have died the first time he was cranky and didn't get his milk. You know, it had been laser beam to the face and punch to the gut, and that'd be it, right?
That movie Brightburn. Did you see that one? Brightburn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like Superman. You know, yeah. He
sticks his hand in
he's
the
almost
lawnmower.
like mad as hell. Yeah, it's like a scary movie.
Did Superman grow into his powers, or did he have them immediately as a baby? As soon as he came to Earth, did those powers?
There's different versions. There's different.
In the original, yeah.
But I always
the original
think,
one, he had it when he was a baby.
He has to grow into it a little bit because like some of the lores, he has to absorb the sun. So the years of him absorbing the sun builds up in him and makes him super strong.
It's supposed to be like he gets a lot of energy pretty quick, and that's why the origins are all over the place. Like, what are we supposed to believe? Is Superboy Superman, or is Superboy a different character? You know, that's another thing. Like, Superboy and Superman have met. So
my first introduction to Superman is he's a 4 or 5 year old kid, and he lifted up a car to save his mom, Pa Kent. You guys remember Superman 1? That's I didn't read the comics.
I mean, he wasn't a baby in that. He was pretty grown.
He was about 5, wasn't he? 5, 6 maybe?
No, he was old. He was old. He was like, he was an adult.
Was he?
It's Superman
in the original one. He's like a toddler. Yeah, in the original one.
What do you mean?
In the original
Superman 1 or action? Are you talking action 1 or Superman 1?
Superman 1, like the TV, the movie.
The movie.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the.
You're talking about the comic book. I mean, you could just look at the cover and tell he's my baby.
When I was a kid, I didn't read the comic books. I didn't know the comic books existed. My first introduction was Superman the movie. So I just figured that Superman, had strength since he was basically on Earth as soon as he got here. Because again, in the movie, they show you him in the car.
Yeah. There's a bunch of comics where he's a baby and he's got strength too. Like, you go by whatever you want to go by, pretty much.
In the John Byrne one, he's like a young kid. He gets trampled by a bull, and he's okay. Yeah, and he's picking up a tractor. Yeah, about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when he was a young. Yeah.
I don't mind going by the movie origin. I think that's okay in a lot of cases.
It's close. It's very close. It's not quite accurate, but it's pretty close. If you don't know, I know we always do Rad Art and Comics. Go check him out for art. But Bobby D, he does fan covers. He does art pieces. Bobby, do you still have any of those pieces that you're doing characters over top of like used art that you buy?
I got that one right here, that Dr. Doom one. Yeah.
See that. So Bobby went and bought this painting and then put Dr. Doom and Storm in there. So if you guys are looking for art, if you guys in the community want to help support some people, Bobby's always selling art, man, and that is a pretty dope piece right there, I'll tell you. I know Biggie won Bobby's Bobby's art book, which was pretty cool.
Sketch book. Yeah.
So Bobby also sells art. Don't forget about Bobby over here. Check him out on Instagram. Hit him up if you want him to do you a piece. If you have a good idea, Bobby's your dude, man.
Yep, you know. There's my piece I'm working on. I'm doing some of these for Drawn to You. Yeah, this is the one, the Walk of Shame, and I got Lady Fantastic, Stephanie Madam, and Vogs is doing the Walk of Shame there. Yeah, with his heart under it. It's a modern day street. It's a modern day streets company for 2026. Yeah.
Wow.
And Cliff is going to be Mr. The landlord. He's going to be Mr. Roper.
Mr. Roper,
Yeah.
I like the Vogs got sweet undies on, man. Look at those things.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, wouldn't Jack be Cliff though? Because everybody thought Jack might have been.
This is a little switcheroni, you know. Yeah, 2026. Yeah, you know, come and knock on my door. Yeah, take a step that is new. Yeah.
Evil Mike does make a good point. Also, you have to remember, for a long time, Superman could only jump high and not fly. Didn't have laser eyes for about 30 years of comic history. That was a Silver Age edition.
Well, the Golden Age had the strongest Superman.
Oh, sorry, Bobby.
There was at one point.
Yes, yeah, he was strong.
You're good, bro.
He could outrun a train, or stronger than a train, faster than a bullet, or some nonsense.
He was so strong in the Golden Age, he could sneeze and destroy a whole universe. So
that's true.
Pretty damn strong.
That is true.
This is a local artist I'm getting into, man.
That's the power I was.
Jim McFood. Yeah.
This guy can beat up Superman. I'm like, Superman can sneeze away a universe. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's hard for me to sit and listen to people like explain how Superman's supposed to be, because literally every comic that came out with Superman, it changed from issue to issue. It was a one shot, and you would just see his spectacular powers shown in each issue, but it really wasn't canon. It was kind of like, you know, he just did something per issue, and you'd be like, oh, wow, that was a great issue. He did that one thing, you know? And so it's kind of hard to be like, well, this is the way he is. I don't know if that's the way he is or not. I've seen Superman lose to fucking space dust and air, you know, just from a different planet. Like, does that make sense? Nothing makes sense, dude. Like, it's all over the damn place. So the whole like, oh, it takes fucking 20 years to maybe in that single issue you read, right? Like, I've also read comics where he gets sunlight for 1 hour and it recharges his battery for thousands of years, because that's the strength of the sun and shit. So it's all over the fucking place.
So when do you think they consolidated the suit? Like, because obviously you're right, Superman's powers have been all over the place. They've given him this, they've given him that, they've added.
No one answer. There's no one answer to Superman. There's all types of answers.
But is there now in the modern age, or you know, Silver Age, modern age, did they, like New 52, did they really consolidate? Like, what's his story now? Is he all powerful? I know there's like a version of him that has less power. I know there's like a prime version of him that's the most powerful thing in the galaxy.
Yeah, he could use it for a little bit of time and then it goes away. That's a really stupid version, but it's supposed to be the strongest. The gold Superman, all that shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. They always will reference Crisis on Infinite Earths, like they say post-Crisis Superman. So I guess that's where they pretty much put a cap on what he could do.
New 52 run, they tried to scale all of Superman's powers, but it didn't stick.
I got the comic where they had like the composite Superman and the sand Superman, and the thing that I like is whenever like people say, okay, so here's an example, like they say take him to a red star sun where it would drain his power, or take him where there is no sun. Well, supposedly all the years and all the time that he soaked up the power from the sun he does get strength from would still take years to get rid of all his power. So he'd still have strength in certain versions of Superman. So it's I don't know. You know.
I know when he fought Muhammad Ali, they fought in the Red Sun, and Muhammad Ali beat the shit
And
out of
it
him.
was like it was like instantly he was the strength of a human. But in other comics, it's like it takes years and years for him to get anywhere near a human strength. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's.
You know what I
Yeah,
never
but-
thought? What they never
Oh.
do? They never gave him like what's it called? So anything that gets like that excessive, eventually like you get sick from it. How come he never got like sun poisoning eventually?
He actually does in
As in another comic, yeah.
in All Star
Really?
Superman. Yeah, in All Star Superman, he gets poisoned from the sun.
All-Star Superman. So he gets a sunburn in All-Star Superman. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't a sunburn. It's like cancer or something.
Yeah,
of.
it's killing. It's killing him in the whole book. That's why that book is. It's a really good version of Superman. It just shows his character.
No, Taylor Swift and crypto.
That's awesome, Bobby.
Yeah.
Easier to
Flying over Chief Stadium, man. Yeah.
to like characters like Goku or Vegeta than freaking Superman because it's been rehashed so many times, you know.
Well, yeah, One Punch Man. Can One Punch Man beat up Superman? Well, if you can catch him, maybe with one punch.
Depends who's writing it. Yeah.
That's what Stan Lee said. When somebody said, "Who's the most powerful character in Marvel?" Well, it depends on the writer. I'm like, oh, fair enough. Stan.
Yeah.
like with someone like One Punch Man. As far as what I know of One Punch Man, is basically you can't kill him. Like he never loses. Like he just sit there and take all the beating in the world, and then eventually he's gonna sit there and hit you at one punch, and then that's the end of it.
Yes.
So
yes. That's
then
what
you
I
can drop like a bulldozer on him. He'll sit there and be like, that hurt a little bit. But wait till you feel this, and the next thing you know, it's over.
Yeah. I cleared the ring out with that One Punch Man. I won't forget that one no time soon. On Hustle Mania that night. Yeah, I cleared the whole with the One Punch Man. Man. TM came back and got me, but hey, I'm still every day I'm hustling. So yeah. I'm looking forward to the next one, bro.
I sent TM a link today. How is TM doing, Biggie? Is he all right?
TM's been exercising and he's been doing good. He just kind of taking a break. You know, you could catch him on the Hot Commandments as of right now. I tried to get him on Collector Club, and he always says he wants to come to church and stuff and see all y'all, but he just kind of taking a little break. I don't really hop in the back on Discord like I used to. It's probably been about a month or so since I've done that, and you know. TM just if you want to get in touch with TM, the best way to do is message him through Gmail. That's what I have to say for TM.
That's
yes.
Cool, that's cool.
Yeah. Evil Mike, that's the same thing I say about like when people want to go off and like, oh, like Thrag could never, like Thrag would eat Superman alive, just because the fact is that he is used to, so whether we like, oh, like Homelander versus Superman would be great. No, it wouldn't, because Homelander isn't anybody as strong as Superman ever. Like, and that's the problem. Superman just won't kill him; they just beat him up. But like Thrag and them, like they're used to killing Superman like characters all the time. So it's just like Thrag would absolutely annihilate Superman, and it had like, but even if Superman got the upper hand, he wouldn't kill Thrag, and Thrag would be like, "That's your mistake," and he'd break him in half. And
You actually think someone from the what the hell is that?
Invincible?
What is it? Invincible universe could kill Superman? You believe that?
Oh, yeah, Thrag in a second. Thrag would eat him alive. Absolutely. Like just in the way that he is. Like if you watch that series,
Just like your opinion, man.
I mean, that's just he's that violent and brutal. Like he wouldn't give Superman a chance. He'd just beat the fuck out of him.
I'm with Superman on this one, but
I'm with Superman on this one too.
I got Chris. I understand Chris's argument though, because Thrag is a vicious, highly.
But dude, he would have killed all of them anyway. Like there would be no universe if he was that bad of a dude. So what's really going on with Thrag?
Yeah, well, they can fly through planets. Like they can destroy
He'll
planets.
kill people,
seconds.
and that's where he'll try to get Superman is
But if Superman,
through other people. He ain't afraid to kill Lois Lane right in front of him.
but then all the writer has to do is
That'd be his mistake
writer
right
has to do
there,
is
yeah.
Superman
Good luck
finally,
doing
Do that.
Superman finally unleashed
Yeah.
his power set, and Superman wins. That's how it's gonna work.
Yeah, Superman will open up the box to busting your shit if you take it to that
Thrag-
level. Dude. Like he will
Thrag
fuck him
will
up, bro.
split the planet Earth in half and blow it up.
Superman will
lets him
put it
though,
back
dude.
together with
That's
his
the problem. Yeah, like you got.
Superman will blow the world back together with his super breath.
If there was a threat like that, he would fuck him up, and there would be no threat. That's how I look at it. Like, yeah, for sure.
Because if you're gonna go back to
Stronger than God in the comic books, dude. Like,
Yeah, Superman's always Superman always is.
not to me.
Yeah.
For
me, it's
exactly what he would do versus what he wouldn't. Because then everybody goes back to like, well, when he had no limit on his powers, he could always. No. We're not going with that. We're not gonna do that because that's ridiculous. Like if you're going to use Superman as he stands right now at this moment, he would get his ass eaten alive by Thrag. Thrag.
That don't sound fun at all.
Who did Thrag fuck up to give you all this confidence in saying that? Who did he beat? Because I can tell you a few guys Superman's beat.
I mean, if you want spoilers, I can tell you what he does. Or how
I ain't gonna watch the shit. You can tell me all you want. Sure.
Thrag beat Battle Beast.
He beat Battle Beast and skinned him alive.
Battle Beast, okay.
Battle Beast like destroyed Viltrumites like they're nothing.
Yeah, but that's because Battle Beast stabbed himself before the fight. But
because he's like because
it's not fair. It's not fair of me to fight this guy because I can beat him. So Thrag's not all invincible. Thrag is not all invincible. And
he's
also,
not all invincible. But
I'd like to point out this one thing in this sentence. They're all modeled after Superman.
Exactly.
Like it or not.
Yeah. They're all a parody.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually they always give it to the more established hero, the one that's been
Not
around
just
longer.
Superman. I mean, they're a parody of.
You know what I'm saying?
They're a parody of all comics.
Yeah.
Fair,
absolutely.
but definitely Superman.
Mainly Superman.
Superman.
Yeah.
And
A lot of Superman.
And do you know who they're
He's
all?
OG.
And do you know who Superman? Actually, the strongest of them all, the strongest and most powerful hero of all time.
It's invincible, ain't it?
Because Superman is modeled after this man, and a lot of them are modeled after this. Is Moses?
Moses.
Superman's the story of Moses. Moses is the strongest superhero ever.
He did parts. He
Moses
did parts
Malone?
seas. He did parts of seas. He did a lot of things. Moses was all
So
right.
it's like you gotta look at it like if Thrag was a DC character, who would he be?
If Thrag was a DC character, I'm not sure.
Is he Darkseid?
Nah,
Battle Beast is equal to.
He would be Captain
Because
Marvel.
Darkseid is like Superman's arch enemy.
Yeah,
one of them. Yeah,
his biggest.
Dude,
that's
I
his
mean,
most.
It's fun hearing people say this shit.
Oh,
like I
Lex
remember 20 years ago, people were saying Silver Surfer could beat Superman. People believe that. You know, people believe that wholeheartedly. I don't know how, but and now you got Chris saying Thrag could beat Superman. Well, that's interesting. You know, but
Silver Surfer would be a good one. Yeah.
Well, Silver Surfer has power cosmic. That's a little different. Like he can use different power to get at him.
Surfer
but this
his
would just be right
biggest
against
strength is his speed. Nothing in Marvel is like as fast
That's
as
right.
Silver Surfer.
Yeah, and then so when it comes
not
to
in Marvel, right?
Yeah, when it comes to like speed too, like what's his name? Thrag caught the Black Rider or whatever it's called. So he's like the fastest thing in the universe of Invincible. He caught him and almost killed him. So it's just like there's a lot of things that he does. And I'm just saying,
I'm not against it, but I think it's a great argument. I don't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, because everyone always looks at Superman for all his strength. You got to look at his weaknesses too. Like hand to hand, like Wonder Woman can kick Superman's ass. She's a way better fighter than him.
That's true.
Like Superman is not the greatest
What
fighter
they
in the
say, yeah.
I mean,
technically, but when it comes down to it, he will still mop the floor with the
Really,
bitch ass.
could argue,
Let's get
like-
real.
on a red sun, where his power goes to nothing, Bruce Wayne will beat the.
With the Red Sun bullshit.
I don't know.
Yeah, right.
I have to say, like, Superman is a pretty good. Has to be like I like looking at superheroes too. By like, look at how many villains they've defeated throughout their whole career.
Yeah.
So like, you look at Superman, and he's got super speed, and he's always watching the whole world from outer space and going down and saving people. You know, and like, he's gonna definitely like outrank like. And like just the experience of how many fights he gets in, but like I guess you would have to like
Been
quote
tested.
unquote fights.
Yeah.
How many times has he actually been tested?
I do
Who's been
like
tested the
stats.
most? And like,
Oh,
So
you can
like,
kind of get their
I mean-
strength by like how many times had they been knocked down and got back and up.
yeah, I mean, and that's another thing that I would say you have to give to because Viltrumites have to fight to survive. Like they always have that purge, and if you don't make it, if you don't win,
Sounds
you
like
die.
a Doomsday character to me, more than anything. Thrag
Well,
sounds
he-
like Doomsday.
He's just really strong.
Evil Mike puts a little bit of stats in here for us, which is cool.
Yeah,
they're not necessarily. These aren't like 100% accurate, but the stats are a little different. Viltrumite is based off of Superman, which is that we all know that.
Yeah.
Thrag is 1,000 Viltrumites in one body. Superman is not 1,000 Supermen in one body, but Superman Prime is basically 1,000 Supermen in one body. So
I don't even understand what the hell that means. I'm sorry. The Superman is not one super. What is what the hell?
Thrag
What does that mean?
Thrag is considered 100 Viltrumites. Viltrumites are considered basically one Viltrumite is like Superman.
The strongest Viltrumite out there.
He's
Easily.
very
Like if you read the comics and you see it, like the way he
Viltrumites are basically like Kryptonians.
yeah, like the way he handles like Omni-Man and like he obliterates Omni-Man like real quick. It's not even like he makes people look weak. But like so as strong as Omni-Man looked when Thrag actually like goes at him, it's over. It's over before he can even blink.
And Dr.
And it's just-
Manhattan for the win for everything. So that's my opinion. Dr. Manhattan takes them all out. See ya.
But yeah, it's just it's just there's a lot to it, and that's why I say like everyone kind of goes at his strengths. Like,
what are Thrag's weaknesses? Does he have like a kryptonite weakness or something like that?
no. So, like,
Yeah, there's a virus. The Scourge
the
virus.
virus, yeah, the virus that
That's the only thing in the whole universe that'll
yeah that
take 'em
kills
down.
Viltrumites, and then there
kind
was
of
those
thing storyline in The Boys.
they
okay, fair.
What was there was another thing too. There was these aliens that the Viltrumites were kind of scared of. But he ends up beating the fuck out of some of those too. Like he's not worried about those. I forget what they were called, but because that was one of their plans.
I think they're called Rancors.
Yeah.
They're like little dinosaurs
You can't call
that
them
are, that
rancors.
live on a planet with like gravity that's stronger than any other planet. So like
yeah,
they can barely even fly off of it because the gravity's so strong.
The Rancor
Didn't
monster is a
fucking
Star Wars character.
didn't Superman just beat one of those guys from Invincible or some shit in the DCKO?
No,
Just
no,
like
that was
a couple months
that was-
ago. Who was that guy he beat?
Homelander.
Homelander. Oh, from The Boys. Okay.
Superman could beat Homelander. No problem.
Homelander, for all he is, like he's someone who's never been tested really at all, like hardly at all in the books and everything like that. Just because he's like so much stronger than everybody that he is someone that Homelander versus it wouldn't be a long fight. Superman would beat his ass.
Too.
He doesn't fight people think that's strong enough.
Well,
That's
all his powers came out of a test tube, just like
they've
I
also
know.
described Superman's powers as strong as he needs to beat the villain that he's going up against. So
Yes, yeah.
he'll deal with that.
Superman definitely has a lot.
Again, but then they don't look at his, and that's the thing. No one ever wants to look at his weaknesses and say, "Look, a rock takes you down."
Look at him. Oh yeah, no, his weaknesses are valid, but they're not good enough to destroy him.
Hey, are you serious? What's it called? Poison Ivy made him a slave. All she had to do is like, here's some pheromones. You can't fight that. You go kill
I
Batman.
heard an argument that Superman can beat Lobo because Superman's fast enough to hit all of Lobo's weak points and
He beats
scatter him
Lobo all the time.
far enough to where he can't regenerate.
Only thing
I
that's
guess so. Overall, they said his speed, Superman's speed, is what will win the fight over Lobo.
and his strengths, his speed, strength, and his technique. He's got a lot of technique too, and he's very smart. He's a lot smarter than what people think. Lobo is interesting because Lobo is one of the few villains that Superman faces that can actually kind of go toe to toe and exchange punches
He
until
keeps coming
Superman
back,
ranks
if
up.
anything.
Yeah,
He's banned from hell and he's banned from heaven.
Yeah, so
Lobo's pretty
he
fun.
can't-
If
he can't
Lobo's in the
drive.
issue, you know you're in for a fun issue because Lobo can battle a little bit. Yeah.
and he makes jokes. He's always joking.
But I
His
heard bad
comics are
news
stupid, man.
that Jason Momoa only filmed for 12 days. So
That's
he's
it?
probably gonna barely be in the movie.
This book got horribly reviewed on the comic.
I
comic
expect
review.
him
What
to
was it?
barely
for
be in
Lobo
Supergirl.
paramilitary Christmas special.
Yeah. Lobo.
Alan was a little critical, but I gave it great scores.
Yeah, but Chaos of Love we got here. Come on, man. Lobo's the best.
I wish they would have gave him a bigger part, but looks like we're just gonna get a little snippet.
And then, of course, you got
Is
the
that in,
original, well, not the original, but the first series for Lobo.
Yeah.
I can't wait till Thrag has his day because this guy sounds very interesting. Is he menacing? Is he a villain? Because if he is, why isn't everybody doomed? Right?
Oh, he's terrible.
Huh?
Like,
He's not-
horrible.
he's
He's
not-
terrible. Okay, well if he's that strong, why ain't everybody dead then?
He doesn't want
Because
death for everybody. He wants to.
his goal. So
He's
he-
like Deadpool. He's just a
think of him-
bounty, merc.
Think
He's
of him
out
as
for the money.
think of Thrag as like General Zod, which General Zod wanted to.
That would be anarchy. Everything be gone.
Well, that's the thing. His whole deal is he wants the Viltrumites to survive, because there's not many of them left. So he makes a deal to be like, listen, like we will, he makes a deal with Invincible at one point where it's like we could, destroy this whole planet and kill everybody you care about, or you could let the Viltrumites go ahead and repopulate, with Earthlings and stuff like that. And so that's kind of what he
Let
does.
us
But then,
populate and leave us alone.
yeah,
or
pretty much.
We'll kill everybody.
Well, that's the last thing. Last time I checked, Invincible was the strongest character in Invincible. Is that changed now? Is Thrag the number one?
He never was the most, the strongest in Invincible.
You don't think Invincible is the strongest character?
He's not.
Well,
I can tell you that with confidence. He is not the strongest character in Invincible.
No, because he's
I
part.
don't
He's part.
would think he is.
Invincible's
he
part.
gets part
So
of being
is
a
it-
Viltrumite also is every single fight that they lose makes them stronger.
Yeah.
So if they
Yes.
break a bone, they get their arm. I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
No, go ahead, brother.
If they ever break their arm or get their arm ripped off, when it grows back or it heals back, it's going to be stronger than it was the time it got ripped off, and it won't be able to get ripped off like it was that first time.
So he's
So
he's got-
Invincible's gone through lots of battles, but he hasn't trained like Thrag, because Thrag was raised since a child to be
Yeah.
a warrior.
Oh, Evil Mike's gonna come in and yell at all of us. He said, "Give me a link."
That's a great.
Yeah, get in here.
All right, Mike. I'll stick the link, brother.
But yeah, Invincible is not the strongest character in that.
I do
in
love.
that-
I want to hear Mike's opinion because he does read
Yeah.
a lot of it.
He's-
He reads all of this stuff. So
Yeah, and
He comes in here with this whole Superman's a bitch shit. Like he could say what he wants.
say
but
he's
I'm
a
not gonna-
bitch. I just-
Wait,
No, no,
I-
Superman
I'm
always
Mike.
wins. Superman
Yeah,
always
I'm not on that bullshit.
wins. Like I don't argue that, because Superman he wins
I don't
most
think
fights.
Superman wins all the time. I think Superman's biggest villain or his biggest nemesis for the most part.
That's
is,
Superman's biggest
it-
power is he always
biggest
finds a way to
is a
win.
banker. I'm sorry,
dude.
When Lex Luthor is your biggest nemesis, that automatically loses you some credibility in my eyes. You can't beat a businessman, seriously.
That's because he shows some mercy, bro. He lets him live. He has hope for Lex. If you read the first time they meet up, him and Lex, the origin of Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor was like a hero. He was supposed to help humankind, and Superman
know.
still sees that in him. That's why I don't
Yeah.
kill him, bro.
That's why he hates his guts, because he wanted, like, everything that Superman is, he wanted to be, and he just can't do it. But like he sees it as you're in the way of
Lex
being-
Luthor wanted to be Superman. He wanted to be that guy.
Exactly.
That
He doesn't have what's it called? He's basically jealous of him.
For powers.
If they could-
Being smart.
But that's
Like, he
what
came up with good.
That's
Shit.
why I'd argue that Invincible. I know he's not the most powerful Viltrumite, but I'd argue his humanity, because he's half human. But I'd argue his humanity gives him faith and hope, and I think hope is a big deal for superheroes.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what gets him to. That's basically. I mean, outside
Still
of
gonna go with Invincible as the strongest character in Invincible until I see him die or get destroyed. I'm just gonna roll with that.
He's almost died 5 times. Like Omni-Man was stronger than him. Battle Beast was stronger than him. Thrag was stronger than him.
The man, the myth, the legend is here to school us.
Yeah,
all.
what's up, man?
He only beats Thrag with
Mike.
a lot of help.
Mr. Evil Mike, what do you got? What do you got for us, sir?
Superman's a bitch. No, I'm playing. Okay. My roommates are all laughing at me. Okay. Look, it's all about explanation and knowing these characters to even have this fantasy battle conversation, right?
Right.
Yep.
So Thrag, all right, Thrag is supposed to be the equivalent of 100 Supermen. That's how strong he is. Like, if you can take 100 versions of Superman and throw them in one body, that's him. And he's not fighting one superhero. It's taking the entire Invincible universe to fight this one dude. And to show his strength, they show it perfectly in the animation. All these Superman-like heroes try to just touch him, and they can't even touch him. Like, he's at the point where he's not even fighting them. He's literally like, go away. And just that knocks them through universes. That's how strong he is. So, I mean, to say that Superman, I mean, he could fight him. And yes, with plot armor from writers, he could defeat him. But stats alone, no. I mean, you would have to take Superman. You would have to take Superman Prime.
Okay, well, that's the coolest thing you've seen Superman do. In Doomsday Clock, didn't Superman take out Dr. Manhattan without even touching him?
Wow, not really.
He does, but also kind of with the power. What was it with the powers of like absolute cosmos or whatever? I mean, that's like in DCKO. Like technically, right now, Superman is a god. Like we don't know where he is, but I mean, technically, he's a god.
He can think in his brain and just kill you, and he can do all types of shit. There's all types of comics where he does super ridiculous feats like that. You know what I mean? So
I mean,
Doomsday
we're also
Clock, he
talking
didn't
about.
actually fight really with Dr. Manhattan. He
No, I
brought
didn't.
somebody. Who was it? It was like a weird ending where it was like, oh yeah, right, I'm a good guy. Everything's okay.
It was determined that Superman could not die because he was like the crucial point in DC's universe. Without Superman, DC's universe doesn't make any sense. And if you know DC Comics, that makes absolute sense because Action Comics #1.
I know. Such a bad ending.
You can't have Superman with it. It's like trying to have Batman without DC Comics.
True.
No, but I mean, you're talking about in a universe where we have Emperor Joker, and Emperor Joker can defeat anybody that you can think, like Homelander or Thrag, just because off his powers alone. Like, I mean, you're talking about their characters.
Batman
I mean,
is really powerful.
Like, to me, he's the strongest currently. I mean, besides Absolute Darkseid, but that's like, I mean, but technically, I mean, there's a lot of people. You can have these fantasy battles with anybody. I mean, if you're an intelligent and creative and imaginative enough writer, I could take Booster Gold to beat Superman. It just takes imagination and creativity and selling points, you know, like how does he do it? How does he overcome these weaknesses? You know, I mean, anybody could. I mean,
you know what I like to do in these situations? I mean, I'm not going to take it. You got to take it with a grain of salt, but I don't usually go with the result. But just Google it. Is Thrag stronger than Superman? What's the result? What would happen? Just for shits and giggles.
Google it? I could Google it.
Like I said, he would beat Superman to death and wipe his ass. Thrag would take a dump on his ass with Superman's cape and then shove it in his mouth. Like, take that with you.
Or Superman will stomp him out and piss on his mom and dad and fuck his fucking sister and shit, right?
They're all dead.
Whoa.
They're all dead except for he's gonna go to the
Can Thrag beat Superman?
He's gonna go to the Viltrumite cemetery. Like, all right,
Based on expert analysis, Superman would likely defeat Thrag. As the Viltrumite leader is generally considered a large planet-level threat, while Superman
That's not that.
frequently operates at solar system or universal power levels.
Oh.
Thrag is outmatched in strength, speed, and durability, and lacks a way to counter Superman's heat vision or freeze breath.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I'm not going to go with that's an answer, but it don't shock me. It says that. Like, it does. Superman controls multiple universes and goes everywhere he pleases and meets. Dude, check my boy's numbers, dude. He
That's
goes
what it
all
just
over the
said.
fucking
It
place,
just said
dude.
Superman would win.
It doesn't shock me either. You're talking about a character that has.
He can't even kill the Invincible universe. Superman would dog walk the fucking this universe.
They say it's not even close. That Superman's way stronger.
You're talking about a character with 90 years of history versus
So-
a character with 10.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the other thing way in there too. Is like
It's a little different than what you said, though. I didn't hear the part where they stomped his ass and shoved his cape down his throat. You know, that's that one.
That's what, like, if you don't look at it from the, well, this guy has to win just because he's the oldest type thing. Like you'll see it in a different way. Like I'm going with it based on just like he said. Now, if it was like, oh, Thrag just fought one guy and that was it. Like he fought the entire, like every strong person in the universe came together to try to beat this one guy, and he swatted them away like they were flies. Invincible only defeats him with a ton of help. A ton of help. If it was just face-to-face fight, one-on-one, he would get smoked.
And I would say,
It says that Thrag would barely hold his own.
and I'd
Because
say
Superman's
it's
so strong.
I'd say to that point, like with the 90 years of like what they've done with Superman, I mean, if you take what they could do with the characters of the Invincible universe in that time, like you're talking about when we first met Superman, that was my point about him not being able to fly at first and blah, 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 was because all these the crazy like Superman being able to take out a whole cosmos by himself, that wasn't there at first, you know. I mean, that took like years of like, well, we don't know what to do with this character anymore, let's do this, let's try this, you know. And I'm in the main story of like Invincible, if you take that in a nutshell and compare it to like a main story from Superman, it would be comparable. But to say like everything that Superman's been through, like that version of Superman couldn't beat Thrag. No, hands down he could beat Thrag. You're talking about he's destroyed universes, multiverses, like he's been the catalyst of creation of universes and multiverse. I mean, you're talking about that's also 90 years of mad, you know, stuff.
Yeah,
that's true. That is true.
No, man.
I'd
That's
say
a
it's a good argument.
I say absolute ultimate Aunt May could take them all out, man, because she's got the cosmic chancla. She'd be like, knock it off. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Lex Luthor will figure something out.
She's gonna make
she has the cosmic purse. She's just smacking with her cosmic.
Like cosmic chancla, just take it off her foot. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
She's gonna make
I
a
can
nice
see it.
stew. They're all gonna come together, have dinner, and be like, "Why are we fighting anyway? This is delicious stew." Hi, Aunt May.
Yeah.
What it comes
No
down
soup for
to, Bleak,
you.
is this ain't the first Johnny come lately fucking souped up version of a character that, oh, he could beat Superman. This is just one of many, and there'll be many more, and none of you can fucking do nothing about it, all right? That's just how it goes, dude.
I am on Superman's side on this one. I was at the beginning of this argument, and I will be at the end of this argument.
I liked your whole point about like having integrity and morals too. That's very important, Bleak. You're on the right track, my friend.
That makes somebody a very strong person. I agree.
I would have to say that in Superman's universe, Superman's always wins.
Oh,
and in
course.
Thrag's universe, Thrag always wins.
Didn't Superman die? No,
Exactly. It's the same thing. Like if
In
you
my
took
universe.
if you took Goku out of the Dragon Ball universe, right, and you put him into DC, Marvel, wherever, it's like, all right, he's gonna do his damage, but once he gets up against someone who can't win or whatever happens, there's no Senzu beans in Marvel, there's no Senzu beans in DC.
Superman didn't die. He came
Yeah.
back a year later.
So
yeah, Superman's lost battles. He's lost a lot of battles. It sounds like Frag has experienced a loss in his life, right? Like you guys said he lost to Invincible with a bunch of help, right? So
yeah.
he's lost.
That was his one down. But I mean, everything else though, it's just like you have to look at that as what it is. It's like, you know,
I can just make a comic. I mean, we could all just make a comic tomorrow and say, "Oh, this character has the power of 10 billion Kryptonians and Baskarians," and that'd be it. That's just the way it is, and they're the strongest.
This is 8,000 doomsdays.
Could
in one
we
month.
wanted to?
Yeah.
Don't you remember Fry's comic from Futurama? Like, that was his explanation on everything. I couldn't figure out how to do it, so he just did it, and it happened. He was like, "Oh, I want to beat Superman. Guess what? I beat him because I said I beat him," and that was his comic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically that's basically Gladiator from the X-Men. Like, as long as he's confident, nobody can beat him. He should have, if his confidence is great, that's great. If you tell me he looks stupid, like, hey, that costume makes your ass look big, like, what? As soon as he starts getting like sad about it, like, oh, then he loses. But as long as he's confident, he can do anything he wants.
I think the world's lucky to have a Superman, to be honest. I know we all love the boys, we love the flip on its head, all of the like evil Superman and evil here, but you know what? There's something to be said about the boy in blue, man. Yeah, I think the world needs more of that these days, to be honest.
There's something else to this conversation that's missing, though. There's a main reason Superman would win in this world, in this universe, because ultimately good always trumps evil, and Thrag is a villain. I mean, what are the heroes designed to do? They're designed to beat the villain. So even though Thrag is the most powerful thing in that universe, he's still going to get beat, and he does. I mean, that's the difference. Superman doesn't have that caveat. Like, I mean, he's a hero. So, I mean, in the end, you ultimately, especially within a Superman comic, he's going to come out. I mean, that was the big thing in the 90s, was Superman could die? What?
Yeah. Oh, and I agree with you on that too. Like, I say like this, like would it, if it just stood as a one-time, one-off battle type thing, it would be like, Superman versus Thrag. Like, Thrag would instantly try to kill him, and now if he doesn't kill him, I expect Superman to come back and fight. I mean, the same thing happens in Invincible. Like, there's different, there's different things that go away from their battles and stuff like that. Because at any point, like he could have killed Mark about 5 or 6 different times, and different things happen to stop that from happening. Whether it's someone else intervening or just he's they basically beg him, like, please, like, can you give us a little bit of time here? Like, all right, whatever you want, we'll negotiate. We do this and that. But in the end of it all, it's just like, that's the same story. It's just like, good has to triumph over evil, even if it takes a little bit more to do it. It's just like, and that's why I like the Invincible story, along with a lot of other things too, because there are some things where it's like, what, sometimes you have to concede and give in to some things that you wouldn't, because there's a lot of characters in that universe that are not the most happy-go-lucky parts of those things, and you kind of can see a lot of the gray areas in between some of those characters where it's like you kind of have to make these messed up decisions from time to time. And it's funny because at first Invincible is against his dad, all about that, but later on he kind of starts to understand, like, yeah, like I kind of have to go with these morally gray people here and there just to make sure that things work out the way they're supposed to.
There's good and bad about every character, like both of these characters, and we've just 90 years of history makes that's a little unfair advantage. But also being written now is an unfair advantage to the 90-year history, because
absolutely,
we like different things. It's a little darker, blah 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 blah. People are into that. So
and you got a chance to see all the blooper reel that came out with like oh, these ideas didn't work so well.
Exactly. They get to learn a lot from the past. So,
absolutely.
There is.
I mean, in a nutshell, these are like what ifs. I mean, you could take it like that. Like the movie Brightburn was brought up. Brightburn was a what if Superman was evil instead of had the evil path instead of a good path. Invincible is a similar what if. DBZ is a similar what if. There's a lot of what ifs out there, and not everyone's going to land, but these have, because they're doing the what ifs the right way. They took what works from this, and and it's its own separate thing. I'm not saying they're copying it by saying it's modeled after Superman. I mean, technically it is, but it's still its own thing. Like
everything, you can't help but model after.
If you want
the superheroes, there's
tropes.
There's tropes. And guess what? You're gonna get modeled after regardless.
I mean, if you want a story that I mean, really, if you look at it, it's a great story. I love it. But I will say, it does get kind of annoying after a while. It's like if you want a story where literally the power of this guy's like goodness changes just about everybody in the whole story. Watch Naruto. Naruto literally turns just about every enemy he has into a friend at some point because of the fact that like he's just such a pure guy that like, you know, I wanted to kill him, but now he's actually kind of grown on me. He's pretty all right. Like, it's so funny, but it's like he does it to just about. I mean,
there's a power of friendship.
Yeah, literally, like Naruto is basically the power of friendship all day long. Like that's all anybody says about him. It's like I was gonna kill everybody you know and love, but your actual character is so strong that you know you're causing me to believe in good again. And I left being the good a long time ago, but I want to see your vision of the world because you actually have a good vision of how to, you know, make the world a better place for everybody. So we're friends now. It's like, oh, okay. It becomes kind of hilarious at one point because it's like, seriously, you just killed about 50 people in front of this guy, and you're like, but I want to be friends now because I see the error of my. It's almost like Naruto's ready to kill the guy, and it's just like, you know what? I see the error of my ways. Now, please don't kill me. It's like, no, you're gonna die anyway. But still. But yeah, he's a good guy. You should work with him from now on. Now I'm gonna die now. Goodbye. And it's just like what?
Redemption's a big thing, but that's why to me these fantasy battle talks, depending on which characters and who's bringing it up, that's why they're not really that fun. Because if you know the character, most of these characters would not be fighting each other. Like Superman versus One Punch Man, neither one of them would fight each other because they would realize they're both heroes and yada. I mean, that's why in comics. Those comics are never that fun. Like Captain America versus Superman. I mean, it sounds cool until you get into the story and they realize real world stuff. Hey, we're both heroes. Why the F are we fighting each other? We need to go after the villains.
Every one of them.
I'd say the only fantasy like fight up that really works is when you pit a mystery character against Hulk, because Hulk is one of the few that he could fight some heroes. Like he does do some crazy, like off the wall, like where he forgets who he is. You know, I mean, so I could see him fighting Superman. I could see him fighting One Punch Man, but not really all the heroes that's like, I mean, Superman versus Homelander, Superman versus Thrag, those work. It's hero versus villain. But most of the time it's like, who would win? Luffy versus One Punch versus Superman. None of them would be fighting each other. They're all heroes. Like,
dude, because of you, I actually watched I went into that hard. The Luffy and what's it called again? Off the top of my head, I can't remember it.
One Piece.
Yeah, One Piece, dude. I watched both seasons a few weeks ago, and they're freaking awesome.
It's
you know what's funny?
Yeah, they were really good.
Like something like Dragon Ball, whereas it's like, you know, like Goku versus Superman. So Goku would want to fight Superman just to see how strong he is, but he wouldn't try to kill him. He'd be like, oh wow, this is gonna be a great workout, you and me. And after that, they'd be like friends. He'd be like, listen, and Vegeta might be like, I could beat that Kryptonian. I know I could. But even him at the end would be like, all right, I don't need to kill him. I just need to prove I can beat him. That's all it is to me. You know,
that's called it's an extremely smart writer that had the idea, how am I going to get this hero to fight other heroes? Well, he fights other heroes because he want to measure his own strength. That's all it took was that one line, is he likes to measure his own strength. Compare, he's not fighting out of evil. He's not fighting out of, like, because he's angry. No, he just wants to spar with the other guy to see who's the better fighter. Like, how ingenious is that one line to a character's bio? And that's all it would take is like in Superman's bio. Oh, every person that Superman meets, you know, he instantly wants to fight him because he wants to see if he's more. But no, I mean, that's not really the thing with Superman. But I mean, that's all it takes for a writer to add that one line in there. Why is Goku fighting, you know, this other hero? Oh, it's because he wants to measure his own strength. You know, he wants to see who's stronger.
Yeah. But, you know, I mean...
that's what Battle Beast does. Battle Beast isn't necessarily a bad guy. He wants to fight the most powerful person. He wants to find... I mean, is it me or is it somebody else? Let's go find that.
Well, that's in a nutshell. Yeah, he wants a glorious death. That's what it is. He's looking for the person to put him down. So I mean, it's kind of like that, but...
which is really morbid too. He says like, you know what, this isn't fair if I fight without like I can beat you without this. Hold on, let me stab myself. All right, now I'm ready.
That's brutal, bro. It's so brutal.
His last meal is choking on his own blood and eating his tongue as he dies. Like that's what his last meal is. I mean, it's an epic last meal, but I mean, it kind of explains like what he's looking for.
Yeah. His mentality is perfectly captured in his death for sure.
Yeah, he's a nut. I mean, but there's and it's funny though, just because like when you're writing, like, if you're writing characters like that, it's just like one of those things where it's just like to have somebody who's that over the top, like who literally like wants to fight that much, and it's just like, yeah, like this is all I'm looking for. It's kind of like, it's funny because it's like there's you go back and you look at like that used to be like the old mentality back in the days. It's like I just need to have a good death. Like that's what I'm looking for most of all. Like, and it's just like, really, it's like, yeah, because back in the day you thought like if you died in a heroic way, you got to go like especially in like Norse mythology.
That's Valhalla.
I was like that. If you were a wimp, you didn't get to go there. Like they would laugh you out. I'm like, oh, this guy was a wimp. So it's just like,
you don't want to die old in bed. You want to die in battle, and that's exactly it. Absolutely.
Because that's what they sing songs about you.
I don't know if that's our love for history and us just making romanticizing it, but I'm sure there was something like that going on.
It was just kind of cool, but like to have that, like, and again, like to kind of have that whole thing where it's just like, yeah, like making a comic come out like later on, after all that time, yeah, like you do get to learn a lot from all these different characters. Like, all right, what if instead of going this way, we went that way, and what if instead of doing this, we did this? And I mean, of all the Superman clones, there's a million that people probably haven't even heard of. It's like, dude, like who is this guy? Like, oh yeah, like
but
Omega the. It's like really
of all the Superman clones, I really do like the Invincible universe is really awesome for what they've done. Obviously, I liked the video game where Superman was turned bad, and the Joker got him to kill Lois and all that stuff. That was really was Injustice. That was
Injustice,
really
he what's it called? He nuked Metropolis and then tricked Superman into killing Lois Lane. And he was like,
I know it was started in the video game first, but they eventually made a comic about it, and it was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome to see that version of Superman. But is it a version of Superman that I want? Not necessarily. I like the boy blue we got. I like the good guy. I think we got to keep him a good guy, man. So, stop buggering around with Superman.
I think there's always room for both type of story, but I think that really a lot of it comes down to like when you see somebody who's like that, it's really shocking to be like, oh wow, like this is kind of, and so people are like, oh, like this would be awesome if it's like, yeah, you wouldn't like that for long though, just because knowing Superman as you do. Like if he turned evil, like okay, it would be cool for a couple of issues, and then you'd be like, oh, this I don't like this. This is ridiculous. Like who's gonna come and stop him? You know what I mean? So on the other hand, it is fun when it's a completely different series, because then you can be like, oh, let's see how they explore this and what happens here and all that. And I will say, like for Invincible, for what they did, they really did a lot in fleshing out that universe and all the different characters and stuff that they made. Throughout it. There's a lot of memorable, really, really good characters that borrow from, all over the comic landscape, DC and Marvel and everything like that. They did a really good job.
So that would be my conversation. Would be like for a person, especially like Biggie or other people in the chat that don't know Invincible, the show or the comic. Like, what's the difference between Superman comic / Invincible comic? What are the differences between the two? Because they've already heard that Invincible is basically a clone version of the Superman story. To me, there's enough differences, and like you said, the world building alone, like with its own characters, the way that world operates, like it's like they took a bunch of stuff that was famous from Superman, and other properties like Dragon Ball Z, and they encompassed it into their own story, enough to where it wasn't copying. But it's kind of like, what if Superman had this origin story instead of growing up with these like, blessed, hopeful, good-natured people? What if he found out his dad was there to take over the world when he finally got his powers. You know, how would that Superman turn out? And that's what this is, you know. And it's great to see that this isn't Brightburn, because you would think, you know, a person seeing this origin, especially the way Mark's introduced to his father, you know, I mean, you think he would go full on villain, and he doesn't. And it's that there's a lot of depth, a lot of darkness, a lot of stuff that you don't get in a regular DC comic and stuff. Maybe you could say afraid, or there's different words I would use, but it's just a different take, and it's enough where it's its own kind of thing.
I think Drew says it. Drew says it pretty well. Invincible is less a Superman clone and more a homage to modern superhero comics as a whole. And you know, that's absolutely that's a good take on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would agree, and I just say the Superman clone is an easy, like in the nutshell term to use for people. It's easy to sell that way, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's the easiest way to just say, yeah, it's a Superman based story. You know, let's turn Superman on his head and see what happens. But there are subtle differences that make it its own thing.
I would say too, as a fan of comics as a whole too, it's like something like the way that they built the world in Invincible and everything, like everything around it, characters and all that. I would say if you had an ambition to be a writer, it's definitely something that's good to study, but it also is something that's very, very intimidating. Whereas it's like, I don't think that I'm creative enough to come up with anything that's that like in depth and ridiculous. To like, it's just like there's so much going on here that like when they ended it off, they could have still done a bunch more, because there's so many things that it could have spun off of it, but they didn't have to spin all that much off it just because they were just like, no, I'm just focusing on this one thing.
I'd say study that guy's writing in general. Holy shit! Everything the guy touches turns to gold. Everything's an amazing property. Like, it's pretty awesome, man.
It's unbelievably good, and the fact that you know, the fact that just looking at how well of a story, how well written it was, like if you would have started company, like, so let's say it wasn't an Image, it was completely different. Like, that story is so foundational. You could spin off so many things just from that one book. It's really just like, I mean, it speaks so well to like how creative you can be and how creative of a person that Kirkman is. Like he's just that amazingly good at making stories that like,
and that that was my argument for Invincible. I know he's not considered the most powerful being in that universe, but my argument is the fact that he didn't choose that path, the fact that he chooses kindness over hate, that makes him a very powerful being.
Yeah.
Rad over here killing it. If you turn this book around, you'll see an awesome Daredevil as well. But that is beautiful, Ed. That really is beautiful, dude. Look at this.
Yeah, it is.
Look at this, bro. Yeah, you're killing it.
The fact that there's a background in it too, like that looks so well done.
Yeah.
Awesome background too. It's
But that Invincible universe, I like it. You know, I haven't seen the latest season, but I like what I saw. But it kind of reminds me of that Tick universe where like they're similar characters, but they're different. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's got a lot of different Marvel and DC characters, but there's slight differences. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Drew, you give Oblivion some time. Oblivion song, it's pretty good.
I was gonna say Fire Force. No one's talking about Fire Force either.
Yeah, they might not be talking about it yet, but they will be. Don't you worry.
I could say another thing about Invincible is I like that they show flaws. Like Mark is deeply flawed. Like everything that he's been going through. I love that they show mistakes because he has made some mistakes. This season alone, he made some big ones that he's had to deal with. And it's the whole story encompasses. It's the things, the advice that he's getting from other people. That's exactly the stuff that I want to hear with you know, dealing with these types of situations. You know, what happens when Mark loses control and he kills somebody, you know, like, and he's supposed to be a Superman type character, you know, like somebody that embodies hope and just, you know, what does that person go through? What, you know, and it's stuff like that's different enough. I'd say one of my top things I love from Invincible are the flaws. Like, Adam Eve struggle with, like her powers, but she's going to be coming up with something pretty soon. It starts with the P. There's a lot of flaws and mistakes and stuff. And I generally, they're like flaws and mistakes you don't see within other comics and stuff. I want to say like some other comics have touched on it, but they're not the ones people are talking about. Like Static recently has, but I mean, very few and far kind of thing.
Yeah. And I would say
flaws
one of the other
in character, man. If your character has no flaws, you don't have much of a character.
Oh yeah, no, his flaws are crazy, and then on top of that too, like you kind of do, I mean, the fact that he does the path that he chooses is important, just because when they showed it in the cartoon, and then they also in the issues when they have the Invincible War, when Angstrom Levy basically is like, all right, I'm gonna get all Invincible, all these different multiverses to come and fight, and you see what happens when he does go that evil path. And it's like, oh no, this one's completely insane. This one is just straight out evil. This one, so it's like there's a bunch of different stuff that they do with it, and it's just like, it really is. That's why I say it's so well done, just because it's like they took all these different ideas and threw it all into one thing. It's like, yep, there you go. And, like all those different things, like his struggle to kind of like growing up a human, kid to the point where you got powers, and then having to, reconcile that. Adam Eve basically, struggling with her humanity too, because she's kind of, I would say, they don't. She is similar to like a Dr. Manhattan type person, where she can just create things out of nothing, and so it's just like, so for her it would be easy to just kind of be like, yeah, like I'm so far beyond being human, I don't need anything to do with this, but like she struggles with that all the time. The way they did the send off of Rex was good, because it's like all that time of him being kind of a jerk and this, and almost kind of a joke character for a while, but then he goes out like a real hero. He's like, this like in he's like, I had to take out this Invincible, so I'm gonna go ahead and he's like, I'm grabbing onto the last thing I had, which is my skeleton. And he blew himself up just to make sure.
Rex's art was awesome.
Yeah, it was, but kind of same thing with like Monster Girl and like Robot. I mean, like when you meet him in the beginning of the series, especially in the comic, he's a dick, like straight up dick. Yeah, I mean, and you think he is a robot I mean, the way he talks, the way he is, until you find out later it's a dude in a robot suit. I mean, but he like basically a little kid that's just super intelligent. I mean, and you brought it up before, the Dr. Manhattan thing, and we were talking about like this being a Superman clone. To me, Invincible is almost like a version of Watchmen. I'm not saying like a clone of Watchmen or anything, but it's almost like that take on, current superhero, and it's like, what would be the anti-version of this look like? Or maybe not an anti-version, or just a skewed version of this, with
a more real life version of it.
What would a flawed version of this universe look like? But more.
I'm wondering what it would be like doing live action. Like, I don't know if it'll feel as good as the cartoon.
I don't know. I think the problem with the live action is that, like, with an actual movie, is that they're not going to be able to do as much, because you're going to have a maximum of 2.5 hours per movie and stuff, and they're going to be very effects heavy. So it's just like, I mean, you're asking a lot. It's just like, and how many Invincible movies do you think you're going to be able to get? Probably at most 3, just because of how much money they're going to cost to make. So they're going to leave a lot of stuff out. Like, there's going to be a lot of things that they skip.
I think I heard them say they try to cram all of season 1 into one, or the episode
that's what I heard.
1 would be one movie.
Yeah,
that's what I heard, was they were trying to cram one episode.
You can't do a whole season in one movie. No way.
No.
That's not enough time to tell that story.
But it's kind of like what they're doing with One Piece, because I mean, One Piece, the way they're doing the season setup of the live action, because we're talking about like show wise, I mean, they're already past like animated, they're already past like 30 seasons. I don't remember the exact number, but it's up there, right? 1,120 issues of the manga. So I mean, you're talking about when they were talking about the live action, fans instantly knew that there's no way that they could keep the same actors and even get to a halfway point with them still being able to. So like when they started this out, they already had like a set goal where they were going to finish the live action show, and it wasn't going to encompass the entire like anime, but it was going to have like a send off kind of thing. And I think the general I think they're going to make it like 12 seasons into the whole like One Piece story.
Oh,
but I mean, and somehow they have like a grand like how they're going to do this. So I mean, I'm not saying they're like it's not able to do this, but it always scares me. I mean, you're talking about people always make that comment that movies are not the adaptations from books, but books are 40 hours of material shrunk down to a 2-hour movie.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, it's kind of the same thing with comics. How do you take like, you know, and they did a good job with the season 2, you know, series when it came to Invincible, but how are they going to do that in one standalone movie? How much do you cover from the story, or how much gets sped up, or how much gets left out, you know, before it's a, you know, doable movie kind of thing?
There's so much story there. That's so much to do in a movie, in the movie time frame. That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, guys? It is after 4 o'clock. I know other people are probably going to be going live pretty soon, if they're not already live. I think we should probably cut out pretty shortly. So let's go around the horn and see what everybody's up to. Mr. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Was that for me?
Yeah, that was for you, sir. Boston.
Like my speaker cut off, so I didn't hear it. So as you all know, if you saw me showing books earlier, you have to watch the video, because if you didn't, then you're supposed to look away. But I know I put up a video today of just some different pickups that I got, so you can check that out. I know that next Friday, which is May 1st, I will be on the Gotham City Light podcast with Bleeker, talking with Dan and Callie about different Batman books that came out during the week. So we check that out, and I should be putting up some more content, just throughout time. So I put stuff up on Instagram, and then I'll probably have another video or two out throughout this week too. So check me out on Instagram, check me out on my channel, and see you guys on Friday for the Gotham City Lights podcast.
Absolutely. Brad, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Just be drawing a lot, and back here next Sunday.
Love it. Your art is, I don't know, you've always been awesome, but it just seems to be getting better and better and better and better. You're awesome, dude. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
So Wednesday we are doing what book are we doing? I forget off the top of my head. It'll be a book club Wednesday, so it would have been Matt picked the first Supergirl. It was Supergirl #1, I believe, from the 70s, not the 90s. So we'll be doing that on book club, me, Alan, B, and Matt. And then on Thursday, me and TM do the Hot 5 Commandments speculation. And then on Friday, I got scheduled, I believe, MP Comics, Soulfire, Bry Play, Doc's supposed to be coming, and Alan and Matt. And most of the crew will be there. So Friday night, Fletcher Club, 9 p.m. Come check us out. Of course, I'll be on Church and other shows you guys hop on. So thank you for having me.
One of the best shows on Friday night, Comic Poster Club, man. Mr. Bobby D, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Yeah, next weekend or Friday, gonna be busy. Yeah, I got wrestling, local wrestling coming up with the KC crew, Fountain City Pro. Be a good time, and also the Blank Fables show is coming back May 1st, that same night. So somehow we're gonna work it out. Maybe we'll televise from the wrestling match. But yeah, check us out. And then Saturday, New Comic Book Day, I'm going to be volunteering at my LCS, Clint's Comics, Kansas City, yeah. So if you're in town, come down. I'll give you some free comics, yeah.
Nice.
And of course, Sunday, we're here at the church, man. Always a good time, yeah. Bobby Delegato, yeah, keeping the peace. Love y'all.
Appreciate you, Bobby. And Mike, we don't get you here on the panel too often. Where can these lovely people find you?
Yeah, not a whole bunch of places on my channel. Like when I'm streaming gaming, that's about it right now. I ain't got no plans. I'm working on one review It'll be the first review I've done in a while, but one review that'll be dropping maybe in the next week.
Okay. All right. I like it, man. I like it. Yeah, I've been checking your gaming out. I've been every now and again I'll pop in. I don't do a ton of gaming stuff, but it's nice to see what people are up to. So Mike's been doing what? I saw you playing Fortnite, and I saw you playing something else recently too. Can't remember what it was. It was definitely Fortnite for the one for sure.
Yeah, Fortnite.
Myself, you can catch me here, Comic Book Church, every Sunday. It's open. If you want to come on, just let me know. You're always invited until you're not. And then I just want to say that I was always with Superman in this Superman drag argument.
You gotta reiterate that, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I just want to say that I'm a Superman guy. Just want to say it, put it out there. And what else is going on? That we got a new opening for church, which is pretty cool. I haven't really been doing too much. I'll be on Astonishing Auction tonight, though. So if you are interested in buying comic books, you see behind me every stream I do. All the books that are behind me are usually for sale. Always for sale. So check that out. We'll be out there tonight. A lot of good books on Astonishing. Other than that, I think we're pretty good, man. Anything else? Anybody else want to promote anything before we get out of here?
Good,
the Hucklebuck, I think is doing an episode right now. So I think the Hucklebuck.
Oh
will be
wow!
With a new episode this week. So check out the Hucklebuck when it drops, and check out this new opening for church.
Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.